All right, there we are. Let's go. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good morning. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Please come on in. Have a seat, guys. What is going on? I'm your host, Luna Trades, and you've made it to Prop for Match TV. I'm going to be your host until 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we have Mr. Czar, Bazak Anthony coming on. And after that, we have Tmade Alex joining at 12 p.m. So we will be here live for the next 12 hours. Right now, it is currently 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:06 a.m. BST. And we are here to rock it out, guys. We're going to trade discipline today. It is Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. And we are going to be trading disciplined. We're going to be following our rules, right? Anyone in chat following any rules today? Anyone in chat trying to trade a certain plan, wait for a certain trade, wait for a good trade, be disciplined, not rush? Who is with me on these ideas here? So let's see who we have with us. Say what's up if you're with me, guys. W's in the chat for being disciplined today. And we're going to jump right in. Let's see who's with us first. So we have P4 Psychology 01. We have It's Kushik. We have Wally. We have, if you have questions, guys, I'll get back to it here. I'm just going to go through, see who's with us. We have Alex Las Palmas. Good morning, friend. We have HHH Gemming. We have Haldar. We have Paulo. What's up? We got Zenith in the house. We have, let's keep going. Haidar. Sterile Bay. Terrell. What's up? We got Terrell. We got Graham. We got Stop Loss. Harshit. We got Anor. We got We Buy House. China. Haidar says, this is my first time stream on YouTube. All right, let's go. Good morning. We're going to jump in. We're going to hit the charts up here in a second. We're going to be live trading with you here today and doing giveaways all day long. So stay tuned, guys. We got Interceptus, Icarus, Jordy, Sir Lunchalot, We Buy House. We got Troy, Muhammad, China, Captain Price. Is that it sounds like something, it sounds like Brian Shannon's alias, Captain Price. He always says Price Pays. We have Rahul, Arlindo, Sempa. I'm slowly getting all your names right, so you can always correct me if I don't pronounce something right. I like to say it right. Lebo Gangle. Some of your names are just hard for me. We got Estasi. All right, guys. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Let's see. Did I miss any questions though? Let's see. I don't think so. I think we're good. You have a top 400 trader in your midst all by accident. Okay. Are you top 400 in the Grand Cup? Let's go. Green long on DAX and gold long this morning. Guys, I don't know. I might have to trade some gold or something today. Let's get the charts up. So what are we going to start with today? I don't feel like in any rush to take any trades or anything. We did just interact with this value area high. All right, so first things first, actually, let me get some of my charting done real quick. I need to mark some levels on Atos. So I'm just going to do that on the side, I guess, so I can keep these other charts up. So we can also pull up the news. Curious, how's everyone's week started? How you guys feeling? We have a couple different trading competitions going. I entered the Grand Cup. That's the only one I entered in. And I saw yesterday the P&Ls were already so high that I just ended up ditching my plan and just full porting, and I blew the account. So I went ahead and I did the deed. I full ported my challenge account, but I was looking at how everyone else was doing on it, and I didn't think there was any other way. I mean, maybe a bunch of people are going to blow their accounts now, and I'll wish I hadn't, but I mean, the P&Ls are so high already for day one. It was just really crazy. I mean, people had already made like 15K yesterday morning. All right, I'm just trying to get some levels marked up on NQ here. I already did my ES levels. I think I'm pretty much good to go here. Just gonna mark yesterday's mid, make sure I have that right. So then let's jump into some the news and the charts here. Previous day mid is 117.25. 117.25. Okay, sweet. I got my levels on. Yeah, so first things first, how's everyone doing? I see some of you had already taken a trade. Yes, you forgot to close a limit sell on a bullish trade. I was stopped out. I went to sleep and woke up 9K. Let's go, Troy. Top 400 trader right here. Red for now, but the week is not over. Same for me. Sir Lunch a lot. I start this week. Oh, same for you on the challenge on the Grand Cup account. You can reset 3 times, Luna. Yeah, but reset with 0 while people already have like 20K. I'm good on that. I'm also like, I mean, I don't want to spend $39 on a reset. The secret is full port silver in London session. Yeah, that probably is the secret. I should have done a different route. I was like, I'm going to trade my strategy, but I'm going to be aggressive and take a lot of trades. And if I hit a win streak, then maybe I'll get in the profit, you know, in the competition. You're $80 away from blowing an eval. I'll consume. What's your plan here? Are you going to try to dig it out slow, 1 micro type of vibe, or what? I mean, with only $80, it's pretty much the only choice. Took shorts from NQ, TP smash. So guys, you want to see some, let's start with some gains here, some P&L. So guys, here's how my trading's been lately. Let me make sure I don't have anything filtered. No. And let me make sure I have all my accounts on. Yes. So here's my P&L. There's one of these days that's a big losing, that has $2,000, minus 2,000, maybe even plus a little bit on Apex. So this week, let's just pretend like this week is break even right now. I'm going to figure out how to get those Apex trades on here because I blew the accounts and then they disappeared from Tradeovate. So I don't know how to put them on. It's just one day on those 2 accounts. Other than that, guys, so London's been killing me. Trading early in the session has been straight killing me. Like, look at my New York accounts. Okay, so let me take off all these evals. All right, let me just put on my New York funded accounts, right? These are the ones that I will only trade during New York. I won't trade these during London at all. My other accounts, I will. All right, look at this. Just my New York funded. Apply. Okay, look at this. Oh, something's not right. Hold on. That's not right. Oh, yeah, see, that's why. That's not it. Neither of these are it. What am I doing here? All right, 100K, 100K. There we go. Okay, I picked the right ones. So look at that. New York funded accounts. All green. My other accounts, I will trade during both sessions, like the evals, and my Lucid funded accounts, I've been trading, and my Apex accounts, I've been trading during London. And guess what? I blew my Apex accounts, and I blew one of those 25K Lucid accounts yesterday. Which, so first, all right, so here's it without my New York funded accounts, okay? So here's my other accounts I'm trading during both sessions. You can see yesterday, without my New York accounts, I blew one of these Lucid accounts, which was started in the morning session, right? I traded 2 trades in London, 2 losses, and then I made a win in New York. But guess what? One of those accounts, even though I had a win in New York, it blew it when it went minus like $37 because it was so close to being blown. So what am I supposed to do? I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do besides staying in the pocket and trying to keep trading. So I'm gonna trade probably evals only during London session for now, unless the trade looks really, really good, and then I'll tell you I'm gonna do a funded account. Otherwise, I don't know what else to do. I don't know, you know. So here's all my accounts together, all sessions, right? So it's still profitable, but if I take out London, then it's a lot better, right? And it's not perfect just because I showed you the ones with the all wins. Let's take out London. We'll do Asia, New York, and pre-New York. Well, I don't even trade Asia. Let's just do New York and pre-New York. There's been a few trades I took during Asia. I'll leave it on. Just no London. And we can see here, look, almost perfect. Almost perfect. New York session is clearly my best statistically, right? So I'm going to take off the London. I'm doing this not to be like, London sucks, guys. Oh, look at me. I'm actually profitable or something. I'm doing this to fine tune my trading, you know? So let's go to analytics. And look at this. My London session here, 4 to 7 is my entire red period. Yeah, I have a little red here at the end of the day. But New York is my good profitable time. London is my scary Terry time. So look at my P&L. Meanwhile, it's fine, but I'm slowly burning accounts. Like I blew another account yesterday because of my London trades, and I blew 2 Apex accounts last week. That wasn't really because of London trade though. But in general, I want to be extra safe during London. I'm reviewing this as just part of way to start my day and to get locked in here. So overall though, my stats are fine, and I got a good win rate, expectancy, everything is good, 64% win rate. So if we look at my trade log where I'm dividing it between different sessions here, we can see, look at London, 61% win rate, pre-New York and New York, 83% win rate, 84. So New York, 84% win rate if we round that up, 61 in London. So more than a 20% change between London and New York in my win rate. So London's pretty much not profitable. It says it's profitable, $7.72, but I probably didn't put my commissions in all of those trades and stuff like that. So my EV and my R&R is not perfect because it's using so many different sized accounts to calculate it, that it's not really that consistent. So the totals, you know, changes so quick depending on which account I'm trading in. Like this right here is a 100K account, you know, and then meanwhile, there's gonna be days where it's just a 25K account, small win like this right here. So my expectancy isn't very accurate. It's just gonna be kind of a round between all the different sized accounts. So I imagine that when it says $7 EV, that's not really plus EV. If anything, it's break even if I'm lucky. Meanwhile, New York, really good plus EV, 306, pre-New York, 415. That's what we want to see. That's huge. So when it comes to London session, what are we going to do? Well, I still want to trade it. I'm not going to give up trading London or anything like that. I'm just going to try to master it. I'm going to try to take this time to figure out what I need to do differently or being more patient. You know, maybe it just means not taking that first trade, which I thought I already learned that lesson. Maybe it means going with my bias. What do you guys think? Luna, I have now a cool way to trade my evals with Fundit, just 3 times or 4 times the size. It's easy on my mind. So you're trading 4 times what you risk in Fundit. So if you risk 200 in your 50K Fundit accounts, you'd risk 1,000 on a 50K Fundit. I mean, sorry, on a 50K eval. So you're something like that. What's up, Raveth in the house? We got Johnny trading. We got China. What's up? Okay, everyone else already said what's up too. All right, we're gonna look at gold. We're gonna look at the charts too. I haven't really gotten into my analysis here, right? We're just going over some of my trades, and I actually want to continue on this route here to start the Tuesday. No rush to jump in any trades here. Let's look at my trade log. So how did I do yesterday? Did I finish filling in my trade log, or was I bad? Well, I don't know what trade this was, so maybe I was bad. Let's see what we got here. Come on, there we go. What day is this? Oh, 14. All right, so this is from like 4 days ago. 4 days ago, let's see. It's probably one of these trades. I'm just gonna go ahead and put it in here. I don't care. There we go. Okay, it looks like I did put my other trades on before the day ended. That's good. Oh, look, I didn't put the P&L of these ones. Okay, so I have a little bit of journaling to do. Sorry, I wasn't showing it. I have a little bit of journaling to do here from New York on the 15th. Oh, all of these days. So I still need to journal these days from when I was at the conference, at the boot camp. Other than that, we are back. Today is 5/19, so I'm going to go ahead and get my journal ready so I don't be lazy again. I got to get back into my journaling discipline here. One mistake here. VWAP trade on the 1 minute. The idea was good, but stop loss was too tight. Okay, so maybe I will keep doing the VWAP trade. For London, I'm going to look at NQES and I'm going to look at gold here. So let's look at gold real quick. I know there's going to be some people asking for it in chat. And look, we are just making lower highs coming down on the daily. We're at this key support resistance zone that actually would have made for a good trade yesterday. We did hold at that level. And we're continuing to make lower lows though as well. All right, my drawing didn't come out very good, but we're making lower lows, lower highs as well. So I'm kind of net bearish at the moment. We did bounce here, but not that well. So yeah, closing below here. I'd even adjust my line down just a little bit and probably look for a short there and be okay with that. Maybe I'll just try gold again and just do evals. I could also just try to pass evals and do cheaper ones for London. So I'm like, you know, pay to play a little bit here. Buy an eval. Okay, so look at this. We have two levels here. If we go to the 15, what's it look like? Yeah, big close below on the 30. And I'm going to actually kind of mark out a few of these levels just to see what they look like. Yeah, look at all this chop here. A lot of chop. Let's go back to the 30. Yeah, 30 minute might be cleaner than the 15. 1 hour. All right, so let's try to look at this again. So on the daily, we're coming down. We're tagging these kind of equal lows from this other dip. On the 4 hour, we're grinding. We've had a downward move, and now we're going sideways, making some new highs here and higher lows a little bit in this like temporary consolidation area. But if we go down to the hourly, yeah, we're going sideways, kind of expanding, kind of holding though. So would I take a long here? It's actually pretty clean range. Taking the long above, it's pretty clean range. Long above, short below. I mean, it's not the worst. I would maybe do this instead of my other normal trades just to switch it up. So I'm going to look for, we do have clean range to the left. And I'd maybe want to go ahead and draw this line on a few other places just to be more conservative. Like a close below here is what I like better. And that's on the hourly chart. So let's see on the 30, what's it look like? Yeah, on the 30, it's all the way down here. So maybe I would want that close below there. And then take this on the 30 minute. On the 15, it's even lower. So that's where I get kind of psyched out. But I like that 30 minute better. Maybe I would use this as a TP1. All right, guys, the markets are moving. We do have giveaways to do today as well. So I'm interested in this gold short. I don't like this little fake out here. I don't know what I'm going to do. I might have to like use it to move the break even, or might have to wait for us to clear below that and do like a range 2. So I'm going to add some alerts right here, and up here. All right, we got alerts set. Meanwhile, I'm getting hammered with alerts in my ears right now from Atos. We have hit previous day point of control, and NQ has hit previous day point of control as well. Okay, while we're making initial balance breakout to the downside. So We have 5 minutes for these candles to close. I might get initial balance breakout, but man, I'm so tired of trading ES during London. What trade is that? That's not one of my trades. Is that one of my trades? No. Hey Luna, real question. Do you think that a person who never got paid out successfully completes 5 days min benchmark with profit should withdraw that for morale or keep building a buffer for later? Always take the payout in the beginning. Always take the payout. That's what I do. That's my experience. Copy trade them all, fund it, any vals keeps me out of BS trades. See, I like that too. I wouldn't be trading them during London though. So this right here is the 30-minute. Gold is just chopping. What up, Hermes in the house? Emmanuel in the house. Good morning, Raj Tis. Yeah, Raven says always take a payout if available. That's what I say too. I've given back too many payouts. It's embarrassing. Like way too many that I could have taken and I didn't. Yeah, always take the payout because you have that and it's real, and then you start again. You know that it's like that's the thing with prop firms is that they're different than a normal account. You know, it's like in a personal account you build that capital, you get more capital to trade with. In a prop firm account, you get more capital by buying more accounts. So taking that money, making it real, and try to keep trading the same account, but build it back if you build it back if you can. If you end up blowing it, that's the name of the game. That's the mentality that I'm going with and encouraging people in my group to do, because I've seen so many people try to go for that bigger payout and not hit it. All right, I'm going to switch up my music here. Let's see what else we got. All right, and we do have I think Ash is coming on today, party shirt trader, so that's exciting. But for real, I'm gonna lock in here. So let's look at these charts here on ES. Oh yeah, first giveaway, 100 likes. 100 likes, first giveaway. I'm gonna need to grab some water in a second, but I'll survive a little bit longer drinking my coffee. Speaking of, I should actually take another sip here. My chart looks ugly. It does look ugly right now, bro. Look at that. Dude, how did my chart get so ugly? Okay, let's delete stuff. We're going to delete stuff. We're going to make it not as ugly, okay? And I could just not show you this chart, too. That's the funny thing, guys. I know streamers who I know I've busted them. I don't have to ask, but I know of people who trade other charts and don't show what they're trading. You know, they won't tell people their strategy, and so they just leave a clean chart on. How about this, guys? Here's my chart. I'm just gonna pretend this is it. And when I take a trade, it'll be like I'm a mad genius because I just knew to take it. Right? I could do that. But I'm gonna be real here, guys. We got my levels all on this chart. They're not all put on right though, so let's finish. I need to put on previous day RTH high and low. So let's unfreeze this real quick, and I'm gonna go to previous day low right there, and I'm gonna go to previous day high. Right there. I'm going to freeze that. And what we're going to do is draw out our box. I've been marking it with a box. I don't know why. I just kind of like it. Just became my style here. So my fib levels, I'm marking with a box because I'm mostly trying to remember to use them as a zone. As for reversals, I'm not trying to use them as continuations, even though some days it works. Most days we don't continue like that. With most days we're staying in the previous day range. All right, so here we have it. I'm going to actually extend it a little bit more to the right. Boom. I got my fib extension levels on. And let's see, just to remind, I like to lock in with the time. Let's see, 6:30. This will go all the way until 4, 5, right? Something like that. All right, so did we get this IB breakout here on the 15-minute? Guys, we did. I'm just going to try to pass an eval on it. We got initial balance breakout. So here's going to be my new London strat. I'm not going to trade fund it. I'm going to try to pass an eval and be okay with blowing it. We have CVD coming down on NQ and ES. NQ, it's a little bit more choppy. I mean, sorry, ES, it's a little more choppy. NQ, it looks clean. We have the 15-minute candle breaking out of IB right here. So you know what I'm going to do? Let's put one of these evals on and we'll trade it together here. 25K eval. How much are we on this one? We're going to do the lowest one. 878. 510. Okay, here we go. Let's send it. I'm going to send evals. Might be my new London style. It's the new style. I like target down to that previous fib level. We have previous week value area low here. We have the fib levels. So that's not bad like that. Let's do it. Market stop sell. We're going to risk $250 tops. And we're going to slow grind it eval style. All right, so my reasoning for this trade is we are below London IB low. We close below on the 15-minute. We have the 5 minutes bearish, 5-minute EMAs on NQ and ES. I have on Atos on the side here. And NQ is also breaking down, right? We look at NQ. NQ is also breaking down right here. So NQ too, I need to do my fib level. So guys, I'm going to... Luna, your IB is at a 15-minute, 30-minute, or 1 hour. So I draw my initial balance. It's the first hour. You know, we call it the initial balance, but let's just call it the opening hour, first opening hour or whatever. And then my breakout is on the 15-minute. So real quick on NQ, I want to draw my fib levels before I forget. Previous day high. We got giveaways, guys, so hit that like button, hit that subscribe. Tell me when we get to 100. I'll double check it in a second, but I'm locked in here. I want to try to make sure I get my charting all done here before we move along too far. All right, so we have previous day low and previous day high. We need it to be during RTH, so let me double check. Is it during RTH low? Yes. Is that RTH high? Yes or no? No. RTH high is after that. So RTH high is down here. I'm gonna have to double check I did ES right, because maybe I didn't. Okay, RTH high, RTH low. I'm gonna freeze it. Boom. Okay, and I'm gonna draw my new fib level over here. So my fib level matches with RTA with previous day high, which pretty much just means I'm not going to use my fib level, right? I'm going to use my previous day high. Down here, I'm getting so many alerts right now from Atos. Okay, so this fib level works. So below previous day low, I can long it back to previous day low. All right, so we're good. I could take off these 4-hour levels and stuff. I'm just used to it. I like to leave my levels on, guys. I know what I'm looking for here. So also, speaking of knowing what I'm looking for, we had a short back here, but I wasn't on yet, right? So look at this short from previous day mid right here. That paid out. So that short just paid out. This was a rejection from previous day mid. So on the 15-minute, we have this initial balance breakout to the downside, targeting. My stop is right above the 15-minute candle, and we are targeting. On NQ, I could be looking at this previous day low, previous day 4-hour low. On ES, I like this fib extension here. So we haven't got entered, right? We're gonna only enter this trade 2 ticks below that wick low, and it's gonna be a stop market order. And see, you guys see where I would have had this other trade? Look, previous day value area low, it matched on NQ with previous day mid, and that would have been my short right there. Back down, perfect. Look, 1R to London IBL. So I missed that trade because I was sleeping, right? But a lot of times I'm realizing the better move for London is right before I start. Oh, here, let me pin the form for the giveaway, guys. I'm gonna look through the chat too. So I'm just taking this one in an eval. Don't feel any FOMO, guys. I have the London IB. It's like way worse statistics than New York. So I'm going to try to use it to get some P&L on these evals and not really stress about it. So we'll just trade the evals and be chill right now because I don't know what else to do during London, guys. I mean, right now I have really good confluence for the short. I have really good confluence on the 5-minute EMAs, on the 5-minute chart, on ES and NQ. The daily NQ chart looks good here. We have 2 red days. We're holding below. It looks fine to me for the short, but like I said, London, I've just been getting rickety wrecked. So I want to be extra safe. I mean, it's been hit and miss. It's been hit and miss, really. So today we're again in this pretty even volume distribution. Let's get away from my levels, right? We can see it right here. Pretty even volume distribution. If we draw it on, you know, we can see it's a little lopsided, but mostly, right, we have a volume distribution inside the previous day range, which means my general concept, my general levels are going to work fine for me today. We have shorts from value area high, longs from value area low type of thing. So pretty simple for me today when we're currently in this even distribution, right? It pretty much means long from the lows, short from the highs. Right now we're making a rotation from the highs, from the previous day value area high. So I'm okay jumping on the short, even though it's a little bit on the tail end towards these lows. So I'm going to leave this on only in the eval, guys. This is not a funded trade. And we have 70 likes, so we can get that giveaway going soon and 30 more likes. What do you guys think about my idea to just kind of focus on evals right now during London and try to pass up evals and then trade the funded accounts during New York session? I mean, it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. I'm going to try to pin the chat, the forum. Don't worry, we got this. Let's see. So how's everyone doing today? How was your Monday? All right, I'm on the YouTube now. I'm going to try to pin the chat, pin the form. Here, I'll just post it again. So I'm going to post instructions for the giveaway, guys. Make sure you join the Discord. That is discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you're in, verify yourself in the Discord. Use the verification channel to prove that you're human. Once you've done that, you will see the different channels open up, including the giveaway portal. Go in the giveaway portal and wait for my instructions to enter the giveaway. While you're in the Discord, guys, we got community popping off there. We got we have the chart channel. I want to make sure I say it right. We have the trading room. We have the chart room, giveaway portal, stream chat. So I'm out in the stream chat, chart room, and in my trade analysis, in my Luna's analysis, I'm trying to post all my days in here. So I'll post my ending so you can see I blew that account in there. Oh, come on now, don't. There we go. So in my Luna's analysis, I post my wins and losses. So you can see what for real every day. For me, here is yesterday, right? I took my funded account in New York, and then in London, I ended up down. See, I did make back one win on this 25K account because it was down like this one. But this one got stopped out, right? $30 from, it went down $30 and it stopped it out and blew the account. So I blew the Grand Cup account too yesterday. But my funded accounts are Safu. You can see the difference here with all my accounts right there and with only my New York accounts right here. So I'm posting all of that in that channel there in the Discord. So you can keep up, follow along. It's fun. You don't have to take the same trades, but you can follow along my journey and see what's working for me, what's not working. I post everything transparently there. Wins and losses, guys. I will always try to post my losses equally as my wins. Easier said than done. I know sometimes after a rough morning or something like that, the last thing I want to do is go through and make my posts, but I'm going to at least always keep it up to date and can check back in and show you guys, right? And on screen too, I always show all my account numbers and stuff. So try my best. And yeah, right now, guys, we're not entered in this trade yet. We're just going to be waiting to see if we get filled. 2 more minutes left on this 15-minute candle. So you know what? We're just going to take it away. Have a 50K funded account. I'm new to futures trading. Which pairs do you think I should trade with NASDAQ micro or NASDAQ mini? So definitely micros and maybe not even NASDAQ, to be honest. I mean, you could start with ES. They're similar, but ES doesn't wake up as much and move as volatilely as like crazy as NQ. But yeah, definitely micros. Use this mindset daily before every trade. Is this setup valid? Is risk controlled? Am I emotional? Would I take this trade calmly? If not, skip it. Yep, I love that. Yeah. One of my versions of that is like, would I regret, am I cool accepting the loss on this trade? Am I okay taking a loss on this trade? And are there reasons to not take the trade? So having our list of questions like that can really save us. I need to drink my coffee. Yeah, here we go. More from Psychology 01. Create a daily trading plan before entering any trade. Define entry, stop loss, risk management. Yep. This is the good stuff right here, guys. And it's crazy how many people are not going to do it. They're just not going to do it. New traders are going to get on here and not ask themselves these types of questions before taking a trade and wonder why they're not getting consistent results, right? So to get consistent, I think we have to have some sort of process, and that's what I try to exemplify here during my stream. I don't say that you should do it my way, right? But I'm just going to try to be a positive example of being disciplined here. Speaking of, let's look at my pre-flight checklist. You shared yours in the chat here, so let me go over mine. First things first, let's look at the Mag 7 real quick. Mag 7 is mostly red here on extended hours. We do have Microsoft and Google green. Everything else red, including Broadcom too. As we go down the chart, we can look at Nikkei. Well, here, let's peep at these real quick on the 30-minute chart. Let's just do that. Right in the middle of yesterday's range. I'm just going to peep through these charts. Look at Microsoft there. Tesla coming down. Nikkei up here coming down. We got the FDAX making that little breakout here. Maybe I need to trade the FDAX in London. YM holding silver coming down a little bit. ES chopping around. Look at that. Pretty balanced range. NQ chopping around, looking a little bit weaker than ES, just a little bit proportionally. Look at that. So we have a slightly different lower low here. Looks a lot more bearish on NQ. RTY looks very similar. Bitcoin also looking very similar to the indices. I mean, not exactly, but look how similar it is, right? Similar enough. That's pretty crazy. So we got some Bitcoin correlation, I believe. Triple Qs here, coming down. Crude grinding up, which is what I want to see for my short idea. Gold chopping around. Yeah, guys, look at this choppy market. XRP BTC down, not good for my XRP long. Gold versus triple Qs is outperforming right now. So this is gold USDs over triple Qs. Rigetti, more like Regretti. AD is at 452. VIX is at 18. Tick at -78. Dixie 99. All right, so there we have it. Triple Qs to end it there is kind of making a rejection here, right? Heading down. So that reminds me that I need to ask my questions to myself, right? So where is the edge and what's in play? Are we in balance or imbalance? Chop or not? Efficient or inefficient? For London, check the trend. So for London, check Asia. If trend, watch out for consolidation, vice versa. Where is the edge? So let's go back to my ES chart and ask ourselves, where's the edge here? So I do think we have a pretty even volume profile here. So I think the edge is at the edges, personally. The edge is from the highs and the lows, right? Longing from the lows, shorting from the highs. I think that that is the current best idea. It could be shorting from this point of control area, previous day value area low, and longing from this previous week value area low. That's what this volume profile is, previous week. And look at that, pretty even too. Yeah, a pretty even volume profile. So that's why I'm going with my edge being from the edges. When it comes to my levels that are in play, let's make this not look as crazy, right? I gotta zoom in a little bit, otherwise chart's gonna look chaotic. I am leaving my past trades on here, so very easily, guys, I can go through and show you guys these trades. Does it make the chart ugly? Yeah, kind of does. I can make them less bright at least. But right now we're below VWAP. We're chopping though. So I'm okay with shorting this below that previous day mid and with the IB breakout. But as we're holding above previous day mid, then it's kind of my bias, right? Above previous day mid, I mean, I'd rather get in now. If we're above previous day mid, I want to get in the shorts from up here if I'm going to short. Like where we were on that candle. If we're below previous day mid, I'd maybe short it down like I was looking for. But I also like the idea for the longs from below. Especially if we can tag that previous day low. Or the fib extension. All right, so I want 3 good trade ideas for the day. I do like these fib extension and previous day low longs here. Long back to previous day low, and at least longing this back to this like support resistance right there. Can get a 1 hour trade. Or if we did close back above like that, I could long this back towards previous day mid. So I don't mind that like that. It'd be nice though if it did tap previous day low first before longing it back up. Okay. So these are my 2 plans here. Well, I got 4 plans. Sorry, 4 plans. Short the highs. Oh, look, we have a short above previous day high as well. Up here. Back down towards previous day high. And I gotta adjust my levels here because these levels aren't correct. So we have 7, 4, 28. We probably have that giveaway, guys. Let me fix these levels first, and then I'll check chat. 7, 4, 28. We have 73.86. So that's value area low, 73.86. Previous day value area low, previous day value area high, and previous day point of control we have at previous day point of control. It's pretty much right where we're at right now. 74.12. There we go. That's better. Okay. Yeah, that's better. That makes more sense. Okay. There we have it. All right. So for the short, I'm going to do previous day high down towards that previous week point of control as that short idea. All right, so shorting after that sweep of previous day high at 74.54. Shorting if we make this initial bounce breakout. Longing from previous day value area low, especially if we can sweep the previous day low first. And longing the fib extension. So I have 4 trade ideas. And we have 98 likes, 2 more likes to go, and we will run this giveaway. So I'm done with my trade ideas, guys. We got 5 trade ideas on. Really, I only 4, so maybe I'll convince myself that I don't want all of these ideas. But right now, we're chopping around here. I think it could go either way from here, right? Oh, yeah, let me fix my VWAP. We got VWAP. So I'm going to put this VWAP at previous day RTH. Open. Right there. All right, so I got my 2 VWAPs, which we're right in between right now. And so, yeah, taking this short is actually nice below both VWAPs, below initial London IBL. So I like that. And I'm going to stay tight now. I think we got our trade ideas. Yesterday you got a giveaway gift now, or how do I get this gift? So they should send you a DM on Discord from the Prop for Match Discord. So one of the moderators there, one of the support staff. Did I enter a Ninja Trader competition? No, I haven't entered that one. I entered the Grand Cup. Is this one still eligible to be entered into? I'll happily do that one. Two for 2 W's on ES today off of the midpoint 15-minute orb of London. Okay, there we go. Nice one. Yo, what's up, Boo Woon? How can you join the giveaway? So go to discord.com/invite/prop4match and follow the instructions, excuse me, pinned to the comment section up here. Seven to 9 BST is good for London session. Yep. That is 7 to 9. That is when I am getting ready for the stream and sleeping. And that's what I've been noticing. It's like I can't wake up earlier though. I really can't. Hello, Luna. How do you deal with loneliness? Make trader friends. Yep, I have a bunch of friends now that are traders. I even got to go hang out with a bunch of them this weekend in Tampa. So having community here has been really helpful with my trading loneliness. And that's just the thing about trading, and yeah, bigger in life. Yeah, finding community, finding like-minded people, whatever that is, like getting out of our comfort zone too, and going out and meeting people, which I have to try to do too myself. But lately, I've been getting closer with traders. You made 1,400 on my eval yesterday, almost double for consistency. Tried to lose some and ended up making another 200. Now I have 1,600 into 50% consistency. Dude, that's hilarious. Well, hopefully, do you have trailing drawdown? If you don't have trailing drawdown, you can always lose it. Was that yesterday, though? So it's done now. Yeah, I hope you win an account too, Haidar. Do you trade NQs and NY session as well? Yeah, I mostly trade NY. So I mean, I was just going over this. Look at the difference between NY and ES. I mean, sorry, NY and London is crazy. So look at my London stats. I almost give like most of my losses are during London. New York, I'm way better. New York, I'm way better. My plan is to get the hang of this London thing, though, but so far my stats have been hurting during London. Luna, I'm 27, unemployed. Don't have friends, family. Don't talk to me. Don't have girlfriend. Also feeling lonely. This affects my trading. I mean, that's very real. Yeah, I don't. You know, I'm very. I don't want to give like too specific advice or something because that's real stuff, but it's something that I've dealt with too with my trading, in particular with trading. Like before, I didn't even tell people I trade it. Now I'm at least okay with it. But I mean, yeah, finding like-minded people, you know, going out and getting out of the comfort zone, even if it's just because we know we need to do it, you know, like this is what I mean. This is what I have to do. Like if I'm just at home trading all day alone, like I need to find a reason to make myself go do something, you know, hit up an old friend, get on a dating app, go to a yoga class. And even if it's a little interaction, like, I mean, this is just what I do. Like if I feel like I haven't got enough human interaction and I just know it's healthier for me to do it, I'll like force myself to talk to people. Like even if I'm just at a store, you know, if I'm feeling like a hermit and feeling like I don't want to talk to anyone, but it's been like a week of me like in my house or something, or I'm feeling like depressed or something like that, like even just smiling at someone at the grocery store, saying hi, how are you, you know, just making a point to interact with someone to me is like something, you know, like just checking out and saying like I'm gonna smile and ask the person how they are, you know, like I know that sounds like cheesy or something, but like, you know, sometimes it's the little things. And also we never know who needs that, you know, maybe someone just also needed that, I don't know. But yeah, sometimes the little things, or like getting out and, you know, hitting up an old friend, something like that. But going to trading conference and making friends here too. So we have the Discord, and I mean, personally, I hang out with a lot of traders now, not just in person though, but like even just online. Like when I'm trading in my trading room in Luna's Lounge, which is a paid room, I also have my free Discord. Luna's Lounge, there's like, it's like 15 of us or less, and we have a trading floor and we're chatting. So when I'm trading off stream, I'm literally just sitting there hanging out with my friends, chatting with them while I'm trading. And these are like people I talk to every day, you know, for a while now. So they're like actually my friends, even though I haven't met most of them in person. So I do that, finding a trading group, finding a trading pod where you can at least talk, share your trading, have accountability and all that type of stuff. So, which we have that right here, guys. Check out the Prop for Match Discord. And speaking of, we're going to run a giveaway right now. So if you're not in the Discord, now's your reason to get in the Discord. Go to discord.com/invite/prop for match, join the Discord. And I'm going to go ahead and drop that giveaway form in here right now. So we're going to go to the giveaway portal and I'm going to put in here, what should the code be? What should the code be? And also, do we have Ash joining us today? I think we do. Let me pull up my text. I never know what time people are coming on. Oh, I'm not sharing in the mobile. Uh-oh. What's going on in mobile? I'm just big. Nope, no screen. Okay. Emmanuel right now has a 79% win rate with the IB 1-to-1 R. Dude, Emmanuel's been crushing the IB trade. But you take it both ways, right? You're doing the failed continuation break. You're doing the failed breakout and the breakout, right? Guys, I might leave this short on with the... I'm going to leave this short on. Just in the eval. What? No, I did not want to fill it yet. Dude. All right, hold on. That was not the trade. Oh, I had it set to limit orders. Okay, there we go. There we go. So just an eval trade. Just an eval trade. I have 3 trades a day, 2 losses, and I'm off. Okay, so that's what I do too, yeah. So if I have, 2 in the same account, I am trading multiple sessions, so I'll start fresh for the next session. How are you, Luna? I'm doing well, thank you so much. I'm feeling inspired after going to the trading conference. So speaking of friends and loneliness and all that, guys, highly recommend meeting traders in real life. If you're passionate about trading, then go meet traders, guys. We had such a blast at the Futures Bootcamp. Such a bad... Guys, we got Party Shirt Trader in the room. Give me a thumbs up if you're ready, Ash. Otherwise, I'll give you time. Yeah? All right, guys. We got Ash G in the hizzy. There you are. What's up, buddy?
What up?
What's up? What's up?
If I join the other link as well?
Oh, yeah. We got the Instagram stream as well. Do you have the link for it, or should I share it with you again? It might be a different link now because I had to make a new room for it. I have no clue how this works. I'll just share you a link anyways. I'm going to do it in the private chat for the StreamYard here.
Okay.
All right, guys. We got Ash here, the Party Shirt Trader. And we have a giveaway we're going to run too.
Yeah, there we go. You in a short, yeah?
I just put the order on. It didn't fill yet. I'm waiting for a breakout of this candle below, right here. I should have just got in. It actually, I accidentally filled it right here, but I got right back out because I accidentally filled it when I was just setting my order. I didn't mean to hit it to do it. So welcome in. How are you doing today? Happy Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm not too bad. Not too bad. Took a little bit of a loss yesterday, but I think that was just... I was trying to long the Dow Jones, and I just kept on missing the window, and every time it went, I just wasn't in for the action. So,
oh, man.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll pull Ash's charts up here and get into it, guys. But I'm just going to go ahead. If you don't mind, Ash, I'm going to run a giveaway real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess since we have Ash here, let's just use code. Let's see, create code. We're going to use Ash G. Remember the name, guys. If you haven't followed Ash yet, I'm going to drop his links as well into the chat. And I'm going to put this giveaway here for 2 minutes. So I'm going to show you before I run it here. It's good. The code is going to be Ash G. And here's what it looks like. So ASHG, 2-minute duration, guys. So make sure you're ready to go, locked and loaded, and we're gonna run this giveaway here. You got 2 minutes, and it is in the giveaway portal stream or chat, giveaway portal in PFM TV chats. Right now, it's live. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah,
and
no,
here.
I didn't catch the DAX move this morning. I'm trying not to trade before like 7:45. The move happened at what, 7:30? So I missed the DAX move today, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was just looking at trades I could have taken during, like, even right before I got on, I had a short, and I hate getting on at 4 for me, my time 4. It's like I always miss the move, I feel like.
Yeah, well, it's not. It's quite a hard time to trade.
It's the worst time to trade ever. Seriously, it's the worst time to trade for me. But I'm gonna figure it out here.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm just gonna be doing. I'm gonna be doing mostly evals for London, and then I can trade my evals. All right, and then trade the past accounts in New York. Guys, here's Instagram. So there, go to win this giveaway, guys. You need to be subscribed to the Party Shirt Trader on Instagram. I just dropped that there. But while you're at it, definitely check out Ash's X and YouTube as well. Those links are in the chat also. Oh, I didn't put a space between them. Oh, you got a little French press action?
Yeah, man. Has to be done. It's the coffee's just much nicer, isn't it?
Yeah, I have this. I don't like my coffee right now. It's cheap cold brew from the grocery store next door. I need to go re-up, but where I get my coffee from, I need to go to a different grocery store on the other side of town. I get it from my friends, but I like to buy it from the store because if I go to the coffee roastery, they'll give me coffee. But I feel bad. Like, I want to support them, so I go buy it. But it's a place I used to work for.
So you're supporting your friend, but the coffee isn't the best?
No. Well, this coffee isn't their coffee. I got this one. It's just some cold brew from the grocery store right next door to me. But their coffee is like artisanal, small batch. I need to go to this like smaller grocery store where they sell it here. But you can order, guys. You can order it online. Strong Tree Coffee Roastery. That's the jam. I love to support them. They're like a tiny coffee shop. Strongtree.coffee is what it is. They're super good coffee though.
Do they only deliver in America?
I have no clue. Really legit. I used to work for them, and they like go to the farms, and they're like, they support the farmers. They're super cute about all that stuff, and yeah, they're awesome. They're cool people. They're like old school coffee. Like all the new stuff, they always telling me about it, and they're just old school. Like nowadays, it's harder and harder to grow good coffee. So people do tricks. Like people will ferment it with different things, add yeast, and do things to add flavors that aren't really the natural coffee flavor because coffee is just getting worse and worse from climate change.
Yeah, I know my sister. She has the flavored coffee. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, something's definitely wrong. So, curious, I'm trying to figure out the best way to size these charts here. I kind of like, maybe we'll do like this, actually, like that. I like that one. And I'm going to make my screen a little bit smaller so it fills it better like that. So curious, if you want to pull up your charts, you said yesterday was a little rough. Yesterday I had 2 losing trades in London, and then I had winning trade in New York. And that's just been my.
I did have one winning trade.
I've been dealing with
about that. I did have a winning trade in London.
Okay, you did. Okay, nice.
Just one.
And in the same accounts, or did you rotate accounts?
It was just in one account, one of my fundeds.
So look at this. If I put on my my one accounts that are only New York, I already showed chat this. They're probably tired of me talking about it, but I want to. So this is all my accounts right here. If I take off and I just do my New York funded accounts, the only accounts that I will only trade during New York, and of course they're funded, and I'm careful, all green. This is what I'm realizing. If I'm patient for the trade that I take in my funded accounts, all green. Also, my live account too. I had one losing trade in it, but pretty much all green so far. But my losing trade was after a winning trade. So personal account, I started all green. I was scared. I didn't take my trade in it yesterday because I was kind of fading the direction I was biased towards. But otherwise, so it's like the trades in my important accounts. It's crazy to see the difference.
Yeah, maybe it's just about finding a strategy that works well in
London. Yep, that's what I'm thinking.
I know you can use like a trend following system, like a 9 EMA, and then just go on the 5-minute chart and just once the trade closes, once the candles on the 5-minute or something closes, pardon me, above or below, you can just take a long or a short, and if you can identify the direction, so you're just getting in when the trend is starting.
I like that idea, and I have a strategy for like exactly what you said, 5-minute EMAs. Like I'll use the 8 and the 20, or the 9 and the 20, or the 9 and the 24. It doesn't really matter, but I'll use the trending EMAs and add to it when we hit either the I use one of them as like responsive buyers or sellers, and one as reactive buyers and sellers. And depending on how strong the trend is, I'll just fill on the EMAs and can even add to position. So sometimes I have done something similar to that. So looking for a trend with the EMAs, that wouldn't be bad. But yeah, something simple. Even the grid bot, though, actually in London, I have a win streak going with the grid bot, and I haven't even been focused on it. So that's something else I could do too. All right, we're going to get your charts up here, guys. And I'm going to, okay, right before we do it, guys, I'm going to pull that giveaway quick. So let me copy the giveaway entries here. The code was AshG, and we're going to run it. This is going to be for an Aqua Futures or a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account, guys. So huge shout out to our sponsors. We got Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, and Lucid. Huge shout out to Prop for Match, guys. Use code MATCH. Use code MATCH at checkout. Support us, support the stream, support the company that supports us, that supports you by getting these giveaways. We have no activation fees on any of our giveaways, which we've been putting effort to be able to bring that to you while making sure we're only bringing quality firms, trying the best we can to get quality giveaway accounts for you. They're not giving us money, they're just giving us the giveaway accounts. So Prop for Match is very non-biased, and make sure to use Prop for Match to review your favorite prop firms and to get loyalty points to get free accounts later. So we're gonna run it, guys. You know what time it is. It's giveaway time. First one of the day, guys. We got many more to come, so hit that like button and we'll get more giveaways coming in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, I might be getting entered in my trade here. Sonic FX King, you have taken the first giveaway, and I'm in a trade.
Uh-oh.
There it is. Eval trade only. So that's my current solution. Before I switch strategies, I'm just going to trade eval in London.
Yeah.
Eval's in London. So I'm going to go ahead and put your chart up, though, because I'm curious what you're looking at here.
So this is the trade I took yesterday. So essentially, I was waiting for the price to break this high and then get in and take it back up to... No, is it this one? This one, I think. Yeah, it's this one. I was waiting for the price to break this candle high and then just take it back up to this area. Yeah. So, and that was because if you zoom out on like the higher time frame, this was just an area where there's a reaction from before. Like even when the price was pushing down, it was still reacting off it every time. So I was just looking to catch like a small, not a big move. Well, I mean, it was still like 100 points. It was moving so much yesterday, and just take it to kind of this level here. And yeah, that was me done in like 5 minutes. So I just didn't want to tempt fate and try and trade in this. I wasn't really.
It was 100 points in 5 minutes.
Something like that. 80.
That was during New York.
Yeah, that was at
Nice.
like 20 minutes after the open.
When will you run for Tradeify? You know what, guys? I think we will at some point have... I don't know if I'm supposed to say this, but I'm pretty sure we'll have Tradeify on at some point as a sponsor. So we rotate. So if you guys know, we've rotated multiple times now. So we're going to try to keep rotating through different ones.
Yeah. I think they're on about the competition. aren't they? Are they? Yeah,
Oh man. Oh, so I don't want to talk about that.
but it's only a competition, right? It's not
Are
real.
you trading it?
No.
So here's what. So I got on yesterday, first day of the competition. And here, let me put my chart on real quick again to show you. So first day of competition, and people already had like $15,000 in their account that you're only allowed to trade up to 1 mini on. So I YOLO'd it. I was like, screw it. The only way to win this is to send it. I sent it. I failed. I blew my account.
Yeah, I always find it really interesting with the competitions. It seems like these superstars come out the woodwork, but they can't ever do anything on an actual account. So then it always makes me scratch my head, you know.
Well, it's not a competition of trading risk adverse personal money or anything. It's a YOLO competition. I mean, I think right now the winner has $20,000 in their account. So you have to hold. I know they're not like the final winner, but to be in the top 1,000, what is it, guys? You need probably right now, I'm guessing it's like $5,000 or something in 2 days.
Yeah. One minute. Yeah. I don't know, man. There's just with these competitions, I just don't pay attention to them because it's a very skewered data. Like, it's not real trading. You don't know who's doing what kind of tactics to outsmart the system, and there's so many factors. So I just don't trust them.
Yep. And I mean, you only get so many tries, so it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't think it's not like they're cheating it or something, you know, to win. But yeah, it doesn't show how your normal trading is. But if I could win a competition, then it would be really good for YouTube, right? So that's the only thought. It's like I'd rather enter. It's a free competition. I'll enter it and YOLO it, because if I'm even just in the rankings, then that's probably really good for the YouTube channel. That's my thought on it. Like, otherwise, there's no point, you know, besides going for the money. If you got lucky and it's a free competition and you can win, you know, the second round is like you can win $2,000 for knocking out one of the people. So yeah, $2,000, not bad. If you win first place, I think it's $200,000. So,
sorry, 200K account or 200K cash prize?
Cash prize for free.
Jesus.
For entering for free. So I'm not gonna not try, you know. Ash suddenly wants it. He's like thinking about his strategy. He's like, I want to make that 200K.
No, I'd never make it.
That's like 6 years in Thailand, bro.
I wouldn't even know how to win it. Like, even if I traded aggressively.
Send it.
Because
chat says silver. You gotta trade silver.
Oh yeah, they probably are trading something like that, right?
Yeah, that's what I didn't think about it at first. I'm like, how is someone making 20K already? And then I'm like, oh yeah, it's silver, gold.
I've not looked at the silver chart in forever. I don't know what it looks like anymore.
Well, so far my trade's going well here. Guys, this is initial balance breakout. I'm not taking it in funded accounts because I'm traumatized. My thought is that I could still put on risk during London. You know, I could trade higher size. Like, I could try to pass accounts and stuff. This account's like halfway, I think. But so I could still like make it worth my time by just sending some evals. So I'll probably keep buying evals to send during London.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that there are trades in this time, but they're very hit and miss. Or sometimes they happen so quick you can't catch it.
Yeah, I'm saying it's hit and miss. I keep going back to that, and it's really because like I almost have a 60% win rate. It really is almost hit or miss. You know, like I have right now during London, I have a 61% win rate if I don't make any mistakes. If I'm just taking my setups perfectly, 61% win rate, while New York, I have an 84% win rate.
Yeah.
So it's like, why would I even do it? Well, you know, maybe I can get better at it, and maybe I can still make it plus EV. Right now, it really hasn't been. But if I can pass a couple evals on it and then just focus on my fund it during New York, whatever, it makes sense.
I mean, the candles are huge as well.
I'm going to front run my level just a tiny bit here. I'm a front runner. Meanwhile, I know I forget if you do this, but like Zarb, he'll like target a lot of times like right below a level because he
Yeah.
like thinks it's a draw on liquidity is what he calls it, where he's like aiming, like assuming there's like stop losses there, I guess. So he'll actually target a little past the level, and it's something that I'm not scared to do anymore. In crypto, I've always front ran. So the more wicks I have here, for example, I'll just take it like that instead of going for that bottom wick.
Yeah.
Or like using the candle body right here, which actually that would have hit, but this is just an eval. I'm going to try to hit my full. So, I'm going to let this trade play out, but I will actually just switch it back to your chart, guys. We got another 100 likes and we'll do another giveaway. Oops, what happened to you? There you go. I'm going to put your chart back on so we can see what you're looking at today.
I can't really see anything today. Probably
so you'll have to wait.
Yeah,
wait for New York
there was probably a sell here, but it was just as soon as the candle opened, it went. So there's no catching it.
So what would you have looked at for a sell right there? Because I was looking at that. That's where I was like putting my order back on. It looked good to me. So, but I put my order on lower for the breakout following my strat. But it looked good there when we start to turn back around. So what were you seeing, and what would have like caused you to enter the trade or not?
So you got to look at this level, right? So in order for price to basically, so you could see consolidated, started pushing, it would need to find some buyers here to then continue to this level. But because it couldn't find those buyers there, once it broke through, you look for essentially a break and retest, right? So once the candle closed below here, you're getting short, and then you can take it to these wicks, right? That's pretty much it. Just a structural based trade.
So I mean? Drops is kind of saying something. I'm not seeing good entries, so he kind of agrees. So
yeah,
what would that have been, like a trade, a C trade? Is that trade a good trade to you? You just missed it, or is it kind of a?
I would have took it. Yeah,
you would take it. Okay.
Yeah. You know, it's not like you're trading in like chop. You're trading in like some form of structure. You know, and the structure is pretty clear, clean. It's coming in with volume. So, you know, it's identical to like this, right? So you're getting a push up, leg down, push up, leg down, push up, and then it breaks, and then we're retesting here. You can short on this candle close here. Well, I'd probably target like this level here. And then so pretty much identical here, right? Retest.
Nice. Okay. And you think we have a little more room down, or should I like be looking to cover my short already?
I mean,
I'm only looking for like 4 more points from where we are right now.
I mean, this is NASDAQ, and
I see your line area right there.
This area is proving to be challenging to break through on, like, and it was also a previous all-time high area, right? So it's just wait for it to break through, because it probably will at some point. Just because it looks like it's a, you know, it's start higher low, lower high, etc. It's moving down, right? So
okay, I like that.
In other words, it's going down. It's just trying to take it from the most premium level possible you can. And when you're shorting here, you're shorting at the most discounted level possible, which is just probability-wise not the best.
Yeah.
But there is some momentum here, so it's just where you want to target. Like where you want to target, like you want to target like here. Oh my god, wonky mouse. It just depends on where you want to target. You know, I'd rather be selling into some strength. So the sell was at 10 o'clock, right? Or 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. The strength was there.
Are you in BST time zone right now? Where you are?
GMT.
Is it BST? GMT. So is that an hour off BST?
I have no idea. Don't know
okay.
what BST is.
What time is it there? So right now, BST is like 10:25, right, guys?
Yeah,
what time is it?
10:25.
Okay, so I think you're in the same. Oh, there we go, guys. We're getting a little move here. I'm going to take my profit, it looks like. So I get scared to trade fund it, and of course we get a nice winner here. Right when I get scared to do London. I saw some stuff here in chat. Boom. Let's go. I saw some stuff here in chat. Someone was asking what time IB is in London, and it is from 8 a.m. London time, right? It's 3 EST, 3 a.m. So yeah, 8 to 9. You have it right. 8 to 9 a.m. London is the London IB.
Yeah.
And then Emmanuel says IB changed my life. Sorry.
I don't know what IB is.
So it's just the first hour of the market range, first hour high and low. IB has changed my life. TP hit NQ $300 secured in London. Let's go, Emmanuel. So you took that short too.
Nice.
Dude, Emmanuel's been I'm thinking he's saying he learned it from me. He said before Luna IB, he was saying this before too. Luna's IB changed my life, but he's taken like 4 payouts or something this past few weeks from trading my his way of trading my strat. Meanwhile, I haven't gotten any payouts this whole month.
Yeah. I took
Isn't that wild?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you know, you see some people that might not get a payout for ages, and they get the one huge one, and it's like, oh, doesn't matter, you know.
Yeah, I'm going right now. I'm building my accounts up, so it's like it's taken me the last month and this month to get my accounts start to be building up, and just have to go slow. I have a bunch of accounts too, so it's spread between a bunch of them. You agree with Ash? At this time of day, it's hard to find setups. Probably best fare for 6 a.m. and the 4 a.m. candle can close. Yeah, I like after 7. Well, I think it's after 6, but after 6 or 7, my stats start to get better.
Yeah. So when there was definitely a trade at like 9 o'clock close. Eek.
Okay, so PG says initial balance breakout is only 45 to 55% in London. So that is the breakout stats from Edgefold. Is that what you're looking at there? But I'm assuming you're talking about, yeah, you said the IBBO, so initial balance breakout is only 45, 55. So I found that true because that's one of the main things I've been trading during London. And I know I have a 61% win rate in London at the moment with an 80 something in New York. So I believe it.
Yeah.
All right, guys, next code at 200 likes. Next code at 200 likes. I'm going to put your screen back on. Actually, can you take over for me for a second?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll be right back.
How many points left? Candles are massive. Jeez. Don't know whether there's a trade there or not. Entering pretty late on the move. Might see if I can take this. Just take it on one a random account. See if I can get something. Right, let's check the chat. Shorts are looking nice, but just breaking this level. I don't know whether it's going to do it now, later. Might come back up to here and go down. The nice trade was here and here. Oh dear. Okay, candle is flipping. See what? Yeah, see, let's. This is. I think this is the 9 EMA I've got on here. Yeah, it's the 9 EMA here. So, trend is definitely following that. Cuban. 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 Yeah. Keep going. Push. Push. Got it. Do you know what? I'm done. I'll take it. There we go. I'll take it. I'll take that. That's Monez. That's $1,000 on my funded. There you go. $1,000 made in 2 minutes trading today. Hard day's work, eh? There we go. Nice little one-to-one there. Actually, it's a little bit lower because I was trading my stops. Nice. Nice. There we go. Oh, here she is. Can do. Just took a little trade there. I don't know if you saw that. One-to-one. I don't really ever do one-to-ones, but it's because we're so late in the move, man. Like, there was like I said, you know, if you're looking at candlestick closures and whatnot, here was the trade at the 9 o'clock close, and then the 10 o'clock close as well. That was a trade. So realistically, this was the optimal entry. And this is the second optimal entry, and then the third. So there was three windows for like a really good entry for a good R to R, like 2-3 R to R, 2 or 3 risk to reward. And like, where am I entering? I'm entering at the very low. So I'm not going for a big risk to reward. You know, yeah. I'll take a one-to-one when I shouldn't have been, you know, trading it. But yeah, this one would have been the best one. The 4 hours right there. Yeah, you could have a 50-point stop. You know, because the market it's moving crazy. Like just like from the high of this range to the low, it's 300 points, right? This is London session, so there is some volatility going on.
Nice move there. I saw that you caught a trade.
Yeah. Nice little $1,000.
Nice. I Yeah, I could have held my short a little bit longer, it looks like. So where did you get in? You got in on NQ, right?
Yeah, I got in on this candle close, this 5 minute. Here. Pretty much closed at the wick as well. There you go. Just a 1-to-1.
To me, okay, so that to me, it doesn't look like what I would have thought you would take. So it looks kind of, it's like it looks more like one of my trades where I'm like buying that breakout or shorting that breakout. And you normally would be waiting for a pull out like in the premium zone, right? A pullback.
Yeah. I was just explaining like these are the areas I want to be shorting from. Up here, maybe here. So it's not a high risk to reward area. Like the best one would have just been up here.
Yeah.
This would have been not a lot of confirmation. You're just trying to short into the strength and into the trend because you can see it's moving down. This one you would have had, not half, but enough confirmation. But this one would have been the perfect amount of confirmation to enter because you've got, that structural break. We're closing below the 9 EMA. We're closing below VWAP. You're trading into the momentum now, so you've got less to think about because you're in with the volume because you've had the slight pullback, etc.
So is it more of like a momentum trade?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not particularly trades I like to take, especially at this time.
So maybe a kind of a stream trade.
Yeah, like I said, that the trade on NQ today would have been at like when you would have, because you start the stream at 9 a.m. GMT, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So those first 2 hours are like the best 2 hours of the London session. So you miss like the kind of high liquidity times. But literally at the stream open there was a trade, and then at 10 o'clock when I came on there was another trade. Those were the two kind of the best pocket windows.
Today was one of the exceptions though, where we kept going. Like we reverse at that time where sometimes we go sideways. So like at that high was when I was at 9 for my time when I start. Like we actually reversed and we started a trend down, so that's like perfect for me. But a lot of times we just chop at that moment. Like we'll just chop sideways for the next like 2-3 hours.
Yeah. It's the thing is there's so much. Let's check the VIX. I don't know what the VIX is at, but the VIX must be crazy high because we've had 300 points today. And it stayed in a range during those 300 points really as well. Asia had a nice little setup here for a short. One of my favorite kind of setups is a bull trap. And that happened. So basically, you could identify the levels that you're working with. So you could say like you might just marking off these wicks here from this level. Price got to there, couldn't close above, and then once we get this bearish close after this bullish one, bull trap, and you could just short to you see where this level or where price stalled here because you're trading into the noise. It's probably like a 2R there, 3R. Yeah, let's see, at a 50-point stop. I mean, 50-point stop's crazy. Yeah, there's a 3R there. Yeah, nice crisp move. Yeah, the shorts have been quite nice this session. I can't believe I missed these ones.
Yeah, and this move actually it's bigger now than that pre-market move, pre-London into London. It's expanded bigger on NQ at least.
Yeah, I mean there's a lot of volume in the market right now. A lot. So the ranges are huge. Like so,
we went 210 points, and then on the way back down, we went so far 280. So yeah, not bad. That's on NQ. Yeah. Not bad. I'm actually interested in longs from down here.
I wouldn't. I'd wait. I would wait. because the structure and the momentum is downwards. So like, let me see if we can change it to a line chart.
Yeah, CVD is definitely very bearish on NQ and ES. And we're well below my EMAs on the 5 minute.
So we change the color of this. How do I change the color?
Jason is asking, what is Ash's favorite session to trade?
Probably say New York, like, because it just got the most volume. But if you look at, like I said, if you just put it on a line chart, you can see how easy it is. It's like it's just going lower, right? That's how it, like, I just wouldn't be looking to long. Like, if you are looking to long,
you're the first person who's ever put a line chart on the stream. I'm not even kidding.
No, but
I love it. I love that. And it's simplifying market structure. You're just showing, look, it's literally just making lower highs and lower lows.
Yeah, like the line chart can sometimes just get rid of all the noise. So, maybe even Heiken-Ashi, it's looking more like, you can see it's a awkward range, and that's been shown on that.
Do you do Renko?
Yeah.
I used
Renko?
to.
No.
I've traded on Renko before. Oh, chat. Also, I forget that some people here might not know you, Ash, but guys, Ash is a crusher and he's super humble, but he's been on the leaderboard, right? You've been on the leaderboard of some firms.
Yeah.
And he's gotten mad payouts. So if you guys have any questions for Ash, definitely now's the time. And you don't go live as much, right? You're not as much of a streamer trader, are you?
No, not really. Nah. It's maybe like further down the line. But you know, there's so many streamers and stuff out there, and I feel like sometimes when you do a stream, you just get a lot of there's a lot of rude people on the internet, right,
bro?
So I sometimes just can't be letting that into my psyche. Like, so for example, like some guy commented on my post like, "Oh, bro, it's so obvious. Like, what are you doing trading like that for?" And I was like, "I made like $9,000 this week. Like, who the fuck are you?" You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, while you're taking extra time to post it for the people who want to follow. Yeah, I feel you, man. Yeah, I've been having to learn those lessons too, as from streaming, as well, just from putting myself online. I've always been like a super, like, I didn't even tell people I trade it. Like, I didn't even tell my friends I trade it. Like, I've been so private about trading my whole life, and then, or whatever, in my 9 years. And then now being on here, do the same stuff. And I'm trying to learn that thicker skin. Like, I'll have some of these guys on who have like big followings, and guys and girls who have huge followings, and they have such thick skin. And I'm like, dang, I need to get on that level, because like literally the more popular you are, the more of it you get.
Yeah, especially I feel like for girls, they get it the worst, because they get both angles. They get all the you're a crap trader on top of harassment. You know, so it's like double bubble.
Dude, I can't understand. Yeah, I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it.
I wouldn't want to see their DMs. I'm sure there's some guys out there who are just hungry.
Yep.
And they don't know how to like just communicate. Like, it shouldn't be about gender. It's just about whether you resonate with someone's trading style or personality. You know
it's just the whole keyboard warrior thing. It's like people, you know, they're behind a keyboard saying all this stuff or whatever, and it's like a protection for them, or so. I don't know. I don't even get it. It's just like, what are you doing with your life? Like, I seriously don't get it. While we're here, like, trying to change our lives, making real money trading, like,
I mean,
I don't get it.
Just it's like I mean, if you've seen those programs about like crack addicts and heroin addicts, etc., meth heads, I think it's like a similar drug, but it's just the internet. And like they go down these no, but they do, they go down these, like, they get addicted to, like, let's say for example ICT, right? There's a cult behind it, right? If you ever criticize their leader, their god, it's like, how dare you, like, it's very cultish. And they and because they're doing it, people that are new to the space or like getting involved in the space more frequently say like, oh, right, this is how everyone talks, and or this is how everyone in my community behaves. Like I should emulate that to be a part of the community, right? So then then they get like caught in the web of they don't understand that getting lost in the way of thinking of criticizing rather than improving themselves. Like I don't do drama. I just don't.
Yeah, I think it really. I like that point on like it coming down to like what they're doing for themselves, and like it's really like, why are you here then? Like that's what I don't get. I'm like, why are you watching a trading show if that's what you're here for? You know, just stirring up stuff or trolling. And it's just like waste of time, and then I feel like it's a waste of my time, so that's what makes me want to rage out. I'm like, you're wasting my time. Why did I even read this comment? And that's why I'll just ban people so quick, because I don't even want to waste my time reading that crap. You know, if it has something to not, if someone's like criticizing my trading and they're asking real questions or something, I don't want to ban them. But if someone's like taking me away for some drama and gossip or whatever it is, I'm like, man, who cares? You know, who cares?
I see people in the chat. I'm not against ICT. I'm just saying the people who follow him have a very similar personality trait, and it's very cultish. You know,
we got Candy in the house.
Yeah, it's not about the way. It's because his way of trading is just rebranded auction theory or something, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like Wyckoff and all that stuff. And that's why I have a problem, even though I should just publicly like switch and not have a problem at all. But it has to do with like my, like, I'm like a, what's the word? I'm like a purist on that stuff, you know, like an FEG. Yeah, well, FEGs, that could be a single print, you know, that's an inefficient area, you know, so I like to call FEGs inefficiencies just to like push back on like, you know, it's like renaming support and resistance as like Luna lines or something, you know. It's like
I mean, people do that. People do
I know it, and that's all it is. And like if it helps me remember something to call it something, like whatever, I don't really care. But it's I don't know, there's just something about it that irks me. But I do think though, like there was things I used from ICT that I didn't even know were like branded by him, but it's a very simple concept. But like someone would teach me order blocks, and I had never, that terminology I think came from ICT. Otherwise it would have been like support resistance or swing high, swing low or something. But like the way that I've drawn on some of my levels was taught to me by someone in crypto, and he called them order blocks. And now I know that's an ICT term. You know, I never knew what it was before, but I would draw them on from the candle body to the wick a certain way just to be consistent, even though most of the time I just draw them on like this. Like it's not really the same thing. I just draw on like the swing high and swing lows, and I don't really care, whatever lines up good. But the way this one I had done it for a long time was from wick to body on the candle right before it reverses like this. And I would use those, and it worked like magic, a charm, you know, just like the inefficiencies that people call FEGs. I mean, it's an area of thin volume, you know, where you can have a price reaction. And if you look at a volume, at a market profile chart or a volume profile, what do you call it? Yeah, if you look at a profile, you will see in these areas sometimes you get single prints, and that's where they're the strongest. If you have a single print in that, that's a true inefficiency, is a single print, in my opinion, from what I've learned. So, but yeah, I don't even like to focus on the negative side of it all, because it's all about why we're here, you know. It's like, that's what I think. I'm like, well, what are you here for? Like you need to ask yourself that, because like if someone's focusing on the wrong stuff, then like they're not going to get anywhere with it. And like asking ourselves why we're here and what we're trying to achieve, and staying focused on that, that's how we'll find the people that we vibe with. We'll find good mentors, we'll find teachers, people who are there also to get better, like teachers who are also always improving, also as like they're also a student. So I think it's good to remember to ask ourselves that stuff. And that's what I feel like from the people trolling. I'm like, what are you even here for? Like they're never going to make it.
Have you ever heard of Tom Hugard?
Yep, I met him.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, it's funny. Like we trade very, very similar. Not the same, but like very similar. Like some trades I'll be in and he'll be in, and like it's almost like we'll be mirroring each other's trades. When he goes live, he doesn't do it very often. He's do it all the time. But there's certain traders that just trade similar, but everyone trades their own way. And to me, it's important just to find a way that you see the markets and draw methodology from others, because others have probably found something that you might not have seen, and then you can add that to your arsenal. And then
can we go deeper into that? Because
sure.
I was like asking Chris Drisdale a question about something. I was struggling with, and he was like, "Oh, it seems like you're struggling with trader identity." And I related to that so much because there's times where I'm like, okay, I'm definitely in scalper. Like I need to focus on my scalps. Like I'm not going to be holding my day trades for, the full target. Just take my money and run. That's better for my personality. And I've had these like moments of clarity where I feel like I have some insights into like what type of trader I am. And historically, I'm a trend trader, swing trading the trend, buying the dip when we're in a good trend. That's where I've made my money actually. So how do you find your trader identity? Is anyone in chat also dealing with that? So like, how do you find that? And like, because I think that's huge, and it's something that I've struggled with even after 9 years of trading. I'm trying to find myself as a trader all the time, I feel like.
I think trader identity, I think that's
or just what style, like the way you put it is the same thing as what I'm thinking. Like how do you know if you're a trend trader or a reversion trader, reversal, mean reversion? There's all these different things out there, and like, what are like the main ones?
I mean, it's all down to your personality, and it's, some people like they'd rather be done because they don't want to be in the market, because the market causes them to have feelings they don't enjoy. Like, because the longer you got your hand in the crocodile's mouth, right, the more pressure there is. So some people they like to just do like one-to-ones or negative R to R trade and be done in like 5 to 10 minutes, because they don't like holding it for an extended period of time. While some people, they don't want to be on the charts. They just want to be on for 10 minutes in the morning, look at what key levels are for a swing trade, put their trade on, then come back in a few days. And that few days will then pay them 4 or 5 risk to reward. But they've not had to sit there and watch the charts all day. And then you get others that don't mind sitting in front of the chart for a couple hours, optimizing an entry. So like, let's say, for example, this morning, you were just looking to short. And let's say you got on the market. So let's say you woke up got to work, quote unquote. You got to market at 7 and you were just looking to short. So you're looking at prime short entries. So let's say, for example, you're like, right, okay, I like this trade here. I'm going to short here. It stops just above. You take one loss. You're like, right, okay, I'll give it one more shot. And then you say, right, this is looking better from a better level, better zone. Target the wicks here. So you've paid 1 R to make 4.5 R, right? So some people like, but are they willing to wait? Like 2 hours? Are they willing to wait 2 hours to take a trade? Some people, they just want to get on. So for example, with the opening volume, where is it here? So in the opening volume, they want to be in and out. So that was me yesterday. So I was waiting for price to get to this level. And once I saw this kind of doji-ish thing here form, wait for a break of the candle here, and then target in the wicks up here. And I was done in like 5 minutes, right? Because I was like, no, I don't like any of this, because I don't know whether the market's going to chop around or be trendy. And it was quite trendy. But then if you miss these initial moves here, so if you went shorting here, shorting the break here, shorting on here, you would get stuck in this. Do you know what I mean? Like, and it's whether you can handle trading in these conditions as well. So if you're not optimizing for high volume times, like i.e. the opening volume, or just taking it from key levels, i.e. like, right, here's my level down here. I want to wait for price to get down here. and you take a long from here and be done in 2 minutes, right? But 5 minutes, but you'd have to wait all day for price to get there. It's better to trade from levels. You can see I've just set like a channel here with some alerts. I'm just waiting for price to get to a more optimal area, right? So if let's say, for example, I want to be taking shorts today. I want to be taking it from, so we're looking at the hourly chart here. I want to be taking it from like up here. If I want to be shorting, if I want to be longing, I want to be looking from down here. So everything in here is just like I'm not going to be looking at, or if I'm bored or want to take a trade, I'm reducing my risk. I'm not going for the big risk to reward, because the best risk to reward is going to be down here or up here, you know, or from this key level. And we've had those trades today. So we had one in Asia and then one in London. So if you're not trading off session times, you want to be trading from key levels, and sometimes the key levels are tapped in the session times as well. But if you're trading in sessions, it's just about finding a way to get on side with the trend or in the range, you know. And that's why, you know, when I said at the start, you know, the trades were using the VWAP and the 9 EMA, like this was the optimal entry here, and you can target here, right? So then you're in with the volume, you've got all the things in your favor indicating that the trend is continuation downtrend. And this is why I didn't want to be holding the trade a long time down here, because the optimal shorts were here and up here, right? This was the short area. So by shorting at the lows, the probability dramatically becomes like trash. So it's about identifying that as well. In other words, sell high, buy low, but get in trend if you haven't caught the high. Just finding that.
And so to circle all the way back to like trader identity, you're kind of saying too that the way that we know it by the way that we view the market. Like you just broke down, like you're like, well, here's how I'm viewing the market, and so that is pretty much where that's like what makes your trader identity. Not that like you create your trader, like you find it. It's more like, well, how are you looking at the market, and going with that, like going with what the market is telling you.
Yeah, I mean, we're all given the same set of data, right? Everyone gets given the same price. So it's how you interpret that data. So yeah, let's say you're working, because most people work a 9 to 5, or they haven't got much time to give to the markets. So so if you're trading off like key levels, you can just set an alert for a key level, or just have a limit order there. Let's just say, for example, you have a bearish bias or a bullish bias. So right now you can see on the higher time frames, we're ranging. So it's like a range bound market. So you could look for either both, but we are staggering downwards. So I would say you want to alert set on this level down here. So I'm going to set an alert for it now. There we go. So you want to set alerts or limit orders at just key levels, right? There's a key level here, right? So set an alert for that, right? So then you don't have to watch price do whatever the hell it's doing in the range. You've just got alerts set at the key levels, and you wait for price on like a 15-minute, 30-minute chart, and see what it does around there. You know,
Knight says, I'm finding it difficult to identify between profitable and non-profitable.
I mean, stick to one session and just take 2 trades.
And that was another thing you had said that I was thinking was, like, you said, well, like, kind of like, it's the way I interpreted it was that you're kind of saying, well, it depends too what you're doing. Like if you have a job and you only can trade a certain hour, you might be looking for a certain trade at that hour.
Yeah, like, that's okay.
So that's the market might be in a certain way that you have to adapt to.
Yeah, so that's why it's better to like look at like 2 markets. So for example, I like to look at the Dow Jones.
So I'm going long here. Well, I put on my orders. So yeah. I'm gonna stick with only doing the evals right now in London, which is annoying because of course I already took a winning trade. I would have had a winner in, but I'm gonna send this other eval now here. I'm only risking 250, and I don't know what my target. My target's going to be right there. Previous day point of control. I'm risking 266.
Yeah.
You know what? I might do this one in 2 evals. How about that? Oh, this one's almost passed. Okay. Oh, I forgot I had this one still. Oh, man, I wish I'd done this one before. There we go. Yeah, this one only needs a few $100 more, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me... I might want to just go for the max win. I think it's right here. We'll see if we can get it. So my trade here, just to review it real quick, I'll put it back on your chart, though, because you're about to look at the Dow. We have this nice takeout candle wicking in my level, the previous day value area low, which is at the edge of the volume distribution here that I said was a nice D-shaped volume distribution. So that means my edge is from the edges. I'm looking for longs from the low, shorts from the above. I'm not going to plan on a big move continuation because of this volume profile here. So, and that's also within the whole weekly range. So I'm just planning on, okay, if I'm going to take a long, like you're talking about premium and discount, longs from the bottom, shorts from the top. And so we got this wick into my previous day value area low. It also happened to wick through the previous week value area low. Closed above, I have enough room to take at least 0.5 R to previous day point of control, one of my lovely targets. We also have London IBL right there. So, which is also within 0.5 R. So it's all fits my rules. And one account I'm going to try to hold to hit to pass it for $200 right there. I'm actually going to look exactly how much I need. I need like 180. 180. Yeah,
it's kind of serious volume today. Jesus. These candles are massive.
Ash, you are one of the best co-hosts on PFM. Good vibes. There's 11.
Nah, there's lots of good hosts, right? I mean, Candy's lovely as well. What's his name?
Well, speaking of Candy, if we didn't offend her too much by talking about ICT, I would love to have Candy back on. Candy came on one time.
Right? She's coming on Thursday, isn't she?
Back on London or on New York?
I'm not sure.
Actually, I'm forgetting right now. I'm forgetting our schedule this week. But I've been telling Roberts to see if he can get you back on, Candy. So I'd love to have you back on. Oh yeah, she's still here. Yeah.
She hasn't run away just yet.
I mean, I can't say anything because I have friends who trade ICT who are way more profitable than me right now. So I'm not saying anything. Yeah. I'm not saying anything. There's some more questions for you. What's this one though? Hey Luna, can you explain logic behind particular sessions? IB, thanks. So to me, it was just going off of my data. Like I learned about the New York session initial balance breakout. I had an 80% win rate of me testing it and trading it for a while. So I started trading it and I applied it back testing, just looking at the chart to the other sessions. And I found that I was getting the same results following a systematic kind of way, just looking at it simply, looking back. Okay, here's a breakout. How far did it go? Where was my stop loss be? And to me, it was performing the same. So I started trading it the same. I had really good results in Tokyo and New York. I wasn't really trading the London IB that much though, because I was sleeping. And now I'm trading the London IB and finding it. London is the one that's not working as much for me, even though today we took that nice short on it. But PG said earlier that London only had a 45 to 55% win rate for the breakout, or percent chance that it breaks out.
Yeah,
so it makes sense.
I mean, there's some crazy volume today. Crazy.
I don't know who what trade you're talking about here, Opti. I missed it. When you explained like that, you took the worst trade ever and got lucky with momentum. I don't know which one you're talking about, if it's mine or Ash's.
Probably mine. Right. I don't care. Lucky with momentum, i.e. took a momentum trade and then momentum happened.
Guys, we do have more giveaways, so let's hit a like button. We'll get at 200 likes, we'll do another giveaway. I'm looking through chat here. There's something I know I missed. Oh, this is from 10 minutes ago. I'm still in a short. Time to take full profit? Question mark. I'm a newbie. I think just following your rules and having a decision-making tree that you're following is going to do you better than asking. You know, but I had my level here, this previous day value area low. You know, trading level to level is kind of more what I'm doing. And like, I want to have a level. So I had my short here and I had this previous fib extension level right here that I actually used to take profit because it matched up with these wicks here. So I was cool just taking my scalp profit. It looked actually like pretty nice. This next candle ended up going and wicking down to previous day value area low. So I could have held this a little bit if I wanted, but.
Yeah.
What do you think, Ash? You're still bearish, right?
I'm looking at.
Oh no, look, you have a long on here.
I was umming and ahhing, and then by the time I the market moved to like 100 points.
Okay, so you changed. I was talking about the long, and you're like, I don't know, and now you're like, yep. So
yeah, but it's different. This is the Dow Jones. It's different because it's got to a level where. So if you zoom out.
Okay, yeah,
there's wicks, like there's wicks here, right? And we are, if you break it down, like what's happened here. We've had a big push up, down, and then we've just consolidated. So there's probably another leg up to like here or somewhere. Right, there's still some more upside. It's just how it gets there. But the biggest volume has been up. So now it's just chopping around. And yeah, the 4 hours closed bullish. We've got to like a daily area here and we've pushed away. So yeah, it's more upside. It's just from where, from what time, whether it wants to come back down here to then go back up. But it's more looking, let's have a look at the daily. Daily's bullish. You know, it's more bullish than bearish on the Dow. But you know, prime entries are like here or here. So yeah, I was waiting for price to get to here, but it literally got there and then ran so quick. So now
I want to get familiar with Dow. I still haven't taken any Dow trades, and I want to confirm here. We do have Candy coming on. Candace coming on Thursday. It's true.
Yeah.
So I wanted to double check though, because I'm still getting back from vacation here. So I was just in Tampa, and forgot everything happening this week.
How was Tampa?
Dude, it was so sick. You should have came. I know right now you're busy taking care of stuff, but yeah, it was so much fun, dude. I really like the social part of it more. Like, I mean, at this point, like I was kind of there for the social stuff too, as much as the trading. But Brian Shannon's talk was really good. Drisdale's talk. I mean, the panel where they're talking about like prop firm trading, which we talk about all the time, was still really good. Like everything was it was awesome. A lot of really good traders there. So it's just like the feeling of being in a room with 100 traders. Like when in the beginning, we trade the New York session to start the day all together in a big room. So you have people on all sides of you with computers trading, and you're in a trade, and you know the people behind you can see that you're in a trade. You know, I'm like, you know, sweating it out in a live room, and like I know I do that all the time here. Like we do that on stream. But
was Zach there as well?
Which Zach? Yeah. Oh, Zach. Yeah. Yeah, Zarb. Yeah, Zach was there, and I was trading right next to Zach, sitting next to me.
Yeah, I think when you're online, you can just you can blank out, like they're not really looking. Whilst with someone actually behind you, it's like I can feel the eyeballs burning me.
Yeah, no, and you just like turn off the stream and you're done afterwards. But dude,
Yeah.
Zach is so funny. Zach comes in, literally opens up his laptop, which he has a nice laptop now. Luckily, he got that new laptop. He opens up his laptop and just, it's like, oh, I'm gonna short. I think I'm gonna short, and he shorts. You know, like, dude, so funny. I'm sitting there, like, I had already done all my charting and markups for like before I even went downstairs and everything. And Zach just like looks at the chart on the screen as he's walking in of someone else's, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna short.
Yeah.
And he crushed it. He crushed the short right there. You know, it started off like.
I mean, the shorts were valid.
It's so fun to see everyone having, you know, so many different takes, and like meanwhile, like the people on the panel, like the people who are live trading would all have different trades. You know, someone would be long, someone would be short, someone would win, someone would lose, and they're all profitable traders.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many ways to skin a cat, right? So it's just about finding a way that suits you. Like, I see some people trade like off the 15-second chart or 10-second chart. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm real good.
Yeah, I feel that way right now. I'm doing the 30-minute thing, and I have to remember that like I'll feel FOMO not getting a trade. I'll look at the 5-minute or the 1 minute and be like, oh man, yeah, look, that would have been a nice spot to get in there or there. But then when I zoom out on the 30, like my trades work out just as good. It's just a different time frame.
Yeah.
And like I can't compare myself. It's like, if that's what's working for me, why would I change anything? Like literally, if I go down to the 5-minute time frame, my stats are way worse. On the 1 minute, it's way worse. And so every time I do it, I know in the long run, at the moment, I'm hurting myself by doing something different.
Yeah. I think zooming out really helps. So you can see when I mark up my levels, it's all on like the 4-hour chart, right? I'm looking at 4 hours and the hourly to get like more in tune. And then my execution is on the 3 minutes. I'm just looking at what price is doing on the 3-minute chart. 5 minutes good as well. But you can see like price got to here and then big push away, retest, and now we're at this minor level here. I'm hoping we could break through here and maybe sweep these highs. Who knows? But there's confirmation there. Oh, there's confirmation there for something to happen, and it's looking more like, I say, if you want to say we're in a range, this is the low of the day. This is the high of the day. We got to the low of the day. We swept it and we've pushed hard. So yeah, annoyingly, the optimal entry was like down here, like, but hey ho, you snooze, you lose. Oh god, I think my battery's low on my mouse.
Uh-oh. Plug it in. We're getting towards 200 like target. Guys, hit that like button. Let's get these giveaways going here. They're burning a hole in my pocket. We got to give them out.
Yeah. So the trade that I would have liked to have taken was where these wicks are here, this closure here. I would have really liked to have gotten down here. This would have been a nice entry because we had that sweep of this low. And then, yeah, once we start closing above here, because of these wicks on this previous level, that's just the optimal entry.
I still have my long sitting on too. I haven't got filled yet though. So here's my trade idea right here. If we flip this candle 2 ticks above, I enter in market stop order. Going for well, in this account, I'm just going to pass the account. So I have 2 on here though, 2 evals. The other eval, I think it's this one. Yep. I'm just going for, I'm front running my level, my point of control, previous day point of control. And well, I have London IBL there, so I'm just targeting London IBL, and it's at least getting me my 0.5R.
Yeah.
Let's stack that base hit. I have Confluence. Meanwhile, the other account, I will try to pass it because I'm so close to passing it here that I just need a little bit more to pass it. So I'm going to try to get that. And Again, that's that 30-minute candle there that tapped my level.
Yeah. So what's the next like goal? What's the next like goal for the next
Just 200. We got it right now, 207. So the next one's going to be 300, I guess. Let's just try to do that. 300. And guys, I know we could hit it right now. If everyone just hit the button, we could do 2 giveaways right now, right here, right now. Man, I'm so excited that Candace is coming back on Thursday. I almost forgot. And then we have, who else do I have this week? I have Fundit Brothers tomorrow. And then we have Candace. And then we have Twee. Twee's coming back on too. So Twee, last time she was on, I remember we had that Trump candle. It was like one of the days, it was like the ceasefire. It was like one of the first ceasefire tweets. This long Trump like speech in a tweet.
Yeah.
Of like, because of me, there's now peace in the world and all the wars are over forever. And the market just went up like crazy.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to run that giveaway. What should the code be, though? We've been super patient and good today. Let me double check the news today, right? We have pending home sales at 10 a.m. YM traders are goated. Are goats.
YM's just it's a wild pair, but if you know how to trade it, like normally at the open it pushes one way and then reverses and goes the other, but it's not been following that theme recently. But you know, it's very reactive from big levels, so sometimes you can just have a limit order, have like a 50 to 100 point stop, and it gives you 200 to 400 points like in the next kind of 2 hours. It's like yesterday, you know, once it got to like an extreme area, it pushed what freaking 600 points. And then if you wait for a price to get back to the stalling area, let's say you took on the break of the candle high, there was like 200 points there in like 30 minutes. But yeah, I was trying to long like here. I was longing here, not right here, but yeah, I was actually longing right there on one of my accounts. I longed here and then it raided my stop. I was like, you son of a gun. And then I think I tried to long here, and then it just, I'm like, right, I'm calling it a day. But you'd have to wait for the price to get all the way back down here. For the actual longs, and then it's just kind of chopped around since then.
I'm looking at the Mag 7 here. It's still net bearish right here on the extended hours. We have Microsoft and Google holding up the fort, though. Look at Microsoft, looks really strong. So guys, I'm going to make the code. We have I'm going to do code match, because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and we love prop firm match, and we thank them so much for making this stream happen and for creating tools so we can verify and review different prop firms and compare prop firms together. So it's really easy right now, easier than ever, to search rules and get accurate results from propfirmmatch.com. And you can create an account and follow the process to get loyalty points where you can get free accounts. So make sure to check out propfirmmatch.com, and shout out to our sponsors, Fundit, Next Futures, and Aqua Futures, and Lucid Trading for sponsoring the stream. Guys, I mean, should we trade it on Lucid?
I'm just going to nip to the toilet and make a coffee.
All right, you're good.
All
right. So guys, should we... Okay, I'm going to hold off on the Lucid account. Let's see if we can get 300 likes for the Lucid. And for now, let's do Aqua Futures or Fundit next. How about that? Because I don't think we got enough likes to do a Lucid. It's going slow for the likes today. We have a lot of people on stream and only 200. Yeah, we have half the likes as viewers. So we're not going to do Elucid. We're going to do Aqua Futures or Fund It next. We'll save it. Let's see if we can get these likes up and do Elucid on the next one. So code is going to be match. You're going to have 2 minutes to do it. Make sure to go to discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you are human and then head into the giveaway portal where I'm going to be dropping the giveaway bot where you're going to have to type in match. Type it in once the bot's there. Are you ready, guys? I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. So you know what time it is. Let's do this thing in 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait. I didn't get it set up yet. Wait, I can't count down. What am I thinking? Hold on a second. I'm not ready. Can't count down until you put the enters in. So it is entered in the chat. I can count down for that. So it's there. It's live. I do count down for that. I don't know what I'm thinking. So guys, the portal is opened in the giveaway portal section of the Discord. You know what to do. Get in there. Get in there. I'm going to get in there too. So you click on this button. It says enter here and you type in match. M-A-T-C-H. And you don't type it in here, you type it in the Discord right here, like I'm showing on the screen. So I'm gonna drink some coffee too. Mag 7 still bearish. We're below these VWAPs. It makes my long a little scary. Is Prop for Match your website? No, I work for Prop for Match. I'm just a host. I'm just a TV host. Why not Tequila Tuesday? No more tequila, guys. No more tequila after Tampa. I've had enough tequila. Code should be Taco Tuesday. Tacos do sound good. That does sound good. Oh. I might get entered in this trade. Let's see. It's pushing up here. I don't really have all my confluences, but the CVD is starting to go back up. Actually, on NQ, that looks good. On ES, it's kind of going sideways. All right. And where's... Dude, my Ninja Trader's frozen. Oh yeah, Ninja Trader's frozen. Well, good thing I'm not trading in my other accounts right now. I don't need Ninja Trader. Sempa says, patient, I haven't been. I finished last session with Alex. Traded for another hour to close. Took an hour off for close. Then won in Tokyo and Asia. There you go. Emmanuel fears the Dow and gold. I feel you. I fear him too a little bit. Even though I was trading gold for a while, I'm like, now I haven't traded gold for a second. Do any prop firms that use Rhythmic as data provider? So I use Rhythmic on Atos. Best prop firm to me. I mean, I like the bigger ones. Like if I'm gonna recommend them, like I mean, it's just easier to recommend the biggest ones because it seems like the safest bet. You know, like Tradeify, for example, Top One Futures, Apex, whatever. Now Lucid too. Lucid's up there. Everyone's trading on Lucid. Yeah, Adam says Lucid and Tradeify. Yeah, for Rhythmic, yeah, I use Atos to trade the Rhythmic accounts, which I put the link there. But yeah, Lucid and Tradeify have Rhythmic connections. Yeah, Apex does too. I'm also having that issue. I would take evals and do well, then when I do and fund it, I'd bomb sometimes. What do you risk on funded accounts? 1/10, 1/20th size or more? So I think the real appropriate size would be less, but if you have money to buy new accounts and that type of stuff, like personally, I'm risking about 1/10 right now. Or no, sorry, I'm risking more than 1/10. But what I would recommend is 1/10. I would recommending 1/10. You know, I feel like that's a safe size to recommend. You could take 10 losers in a row trading 1/10. So to me, that's pretty good. All right, guys, let's run it. Let's do this thing. 300 likes, we'll do another one. If we can hit 333, we'll do Lucid. All right, we got Ash back.
Okay.
All right, we're running this giveaway. What percentage of drawdown do you risk in funded accounts, Ash?
Depends. Sometimes 0.5%, sometimes 1%. Depends. Just all depends.
1% of drawdown or of the whole account? Because of drawdown, I mean like how much they give you. Like if they only, if you can only lose 5,000 or 2,000.
Yeah, I don't know, 300. Like with futures, it's different. Futures, like.
Well, how much drawdown do you have in like the account you traded today?
On the day, it's 5,000, but overall, it's like 6,000 something. Overall, it's like 12,000.
Okay, so you have like 12,000. So what's the most risk you'll put on there?
1,200.
Okay, so 1/10.
Yeah, so
1/10.
1% of the, yeah.
So that's what I answered to, 1/10. I think it's a safe bet.
Yeah. The thing is, it all depends on how much you care about the money. As in, like, can you afford to buy 20 accounts or whatever, however many accounts? Like, it's better to just like trade smart and safe than you build good habits. But then, you'll see these people online who have built an edge around mass buying accounts. Yeah. No, but like they buy like
them.
Yeah, and the thing is, there is an edge there, but over time you will just get banned from firms, and then any kind of maybe newer firm that comes on the scene, they might have already caught wind of your name because of what you do, and then they're just like, "Nah, we don't want you trading here."
Yeah, and most firms are making rules against like going through that many accounts. And the other thing is that most people shouldn't be doing that, because you have to have a real solid edge to be able to have that be worth it. Because when I model mine, the risk of ruin is actually worse than like just going a little bit slower to get to the payout. So like I'll actually make less going fast because of my trading versus, someone else maybe, they know they can push it that way better. But all right, guys, we're going to run this giveaway. Let's do it real quick. So good luck, everyone. This is for an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. W's to our sponsors and W's to Prop for Match, guys. Code match, best deal. Let's go. All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Daylight Trading. Daylight Trading. This one goes to you. So congratulations. Let's do a round of applause.
That sounds like something from Nintendo or something.
It is.
Is it some Zelda or something?
Yeah, it's Zelda.
Yeah. That's some old school stuff there. I don't think most of the chat will even be alive when that game came out.
Yeah. Is that why people don't get it? Good call, though. You got it. All right. So congrats, Daylight Trading. You won a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Boom. All right, guys. Next one at 300. If we can do 333, let's run that Lucid account. Let's do a Lucid. So I still didn't get any entry here. Just chopping around. Chopping around. Which actually might give it time to flip more bullish because a lot of my confluences were still pretty bearish here. I do like that buyback though. That wick there.
Yeah. Just wait. Just wait. If it happens, it happens. And I think if it goes up, it's going to do it very quick and very aggressive.
Nice. I like that. I wouldn't complain.
Yeah, just like the thing, just wait. Like let's say, for example, you'll see if we look at your chart here where you took that that third trade on your screen, it closed bearish, bullish, and then an engulfing bearish candle. But then the following candle closed strong bullish.
Yep.
Even more left.
Wait, over here?
More left, all the way. So more, yeah, that middle one, that next one on your left. On your left, yeah, that one. Yeah, so you can see where. No, the other one. left one more. Yeah, that one. You can see where it closed strong bearish, then bullish, then that engulfing candle, bearish candle, the next one, but then that bullish one in closing it. So that's why sometimes it's better to just trade from zones, because then you can just not get stuck by those kind of patterns, which are good, but they're good from levels. They're not good from like middle of the range.
Yeah, this one I had taken an initial balance breakout, I think. Yep, right there on the 15. Yeah, I'm just leaving my trades now on the chart. So I can go back and look at it. It makes the chart look crazy, but it's kind of fun to build it. Okay.
Are you still not trading gold, or are you still trading gold?
No, I charted it today. I didn't trade it though. I haven't traded gold in a minute now. I don't know why. It's like now the longer I wait to trade it again, the more like scared I am to do it.
It's because it's so my
choppy. God. Look at this.
Yeah, it's horrible. Yeah, no, fuck. No, I don't know how people trade it, man. The thing is, when it moves, but it's about how much do you have to give for it to move, if that makes sense. Like,
I mean, the way that I've been trading it, I don't mind it at all. I learned from Nick Stewart, and I'm still learning from him when I have time. And so really just, okay, so I'm in the trade. Boom, we got put in long.
Yeah.
But yeah, the strategy I've been using for gold is really simple to follow. It's like, it's a very simple support resistance, like using like the way that you draw your levels on, just looking at the higher time frame. It's really similar to that.
Yeah.
And so it's not like having to overthink it or anything. It's just like scary.
I can never recommend gold to people. Like, I only know like literally a handful, if not less, of people that can trade gold profitably. And yeah, like I know loads of people can trade like NASDAQ, Dow Jones, and like I can see what they see. Like I can see why they're taking their trades. But when I look at gold, I'm like, I can see what they see, but I think, but that's just the one-off, because the amount of times that I've seen it do that kind of pattern or that kind of move and then do the opposite is, it for me, there's no, it's really, really hard to see an edge in gold. Like I was
doing really well at the end of last year. And then this year, I was like, my stats were fading on gold. So right here in my log right now, I have a 71% win rate between gold and micros. MG. Yeah, both of them exactly the same. That's crazy. Gold and well, I guess I was mostly copy trading. So I had one account being in MGC and one in GC. So 71% win rate. What's that?
What is MGC? What's MGC?
Micro gold.
Silver. Oh, okay. Yeah, but it doesn't
Micro gold.
matter. Like this, they still both move as retarded.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just saying statistics wise, so they're divided up, but I have exactly a 71% win rate.
Yeah. I mean,
So,
I just can't recommend it to people. Like, I just can't recommend gold to people. Like I say, look, if you find your edge there, cool. But it's I know so many people that have made a bucket ton of money, but also people that have made a bucket ton of money but then lost it all, or they've gone through like a mental collapse. You know, and it's not fun to see.
And you
your
think
friends.
it's because of gold? You think they went on a mental collapse because they traded gold instead of ES or something?
No, but like I see people go through bad times trading NQ, ES, whatever. But gold, because it gives so much, it takes so much too, and it's just not kind, man. Like I've seen people just age 20 years trying to trade it, man.
All right, chat. Have any of you had a mental break because you traded gold?
I mean, out of 400 people, there's guaranteed to be at least one. Like Candy, she's still here. She doesn't trade gold anymore because she's been bullied by it. I know that.
All right, so guys, in the chat, I'm gonna put a poll here. Has trading gold caused you permanent trauma? Okay. Let's hear from chat here. Lifelong trauma, emotional damage.
Yeah, like I remember when I first got into trading, that caused me my biggest loss on my live personal, and I was distraught. I remember it's quite funny. I was in Vietnam. I was volunteering as a party host rep in this resort, and it was nighttime. It was raining. There was a thunderstorm. I'm building this really cool picture, but I was going through hell. I just finished my a night shift, and I lost $4,000 in one trade of live money, not prop money, real
While
money.
You're volunteering your time, you don't have a job.
Yeah. I'm just sat upstairs, and I'm just drinking a beer. I'm like, oh my god.
All right, so someone in chat says no, but they have permanent. Oh wait, not permanent, but it's mental. What was the other one I saw? I have brain damage from NQ. So gold. So partly why I'm scared to trade gold now. Oh, here we go. We got some volatility and some volume. I'm scared to trade gold right now because it's moving so much more than it used to. When I started trading gold, I'd be looking for 20 ticks, and now it moves 20 points. So it's 10 times more volatile than when I start trading it. So I feel weird. My original strategy, translated a little different when it came to movement than it has been now. So it's still the same strategy I would trade, but it's just I have to account for the charts being so different than they were at the end of last year. Every time you trade MNQ, I lose if I am winning and blanket reverse on ME. Like that one. Yeah, okay, look what gold just did. Speaking of gold, let's see. Oh, it didn't do anything.
It probably did something on the 1 minute chart.
Yeah, I mean, everything does something on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not trying to trade this. Look, I had marked off this chop here the other day, and same thing, we're back in it.
This is definitely a size down day because the markets are moving hella wild.
Yeah, we're staying below these 5-minute EMAs. I'm looking at, we're below the VWAPs, and the Mag 7 is still bearish. So definitely have some things fighting against my long here, but it's just in one eval, guys. So yeah, look at the Mag 7. Still only Microsoft and Google green. Microsoft though just pushed down pretty strong.
Yeah.
I have a mental break when I don't follow my rules. Same. All right, so about half of chat has permanent trauma from gold. So if half the chat already has permanent trauma from gold, then the other half probably has it from something else, from NQ or ES.
Yeah.
ES is probably the safest when it comes to that stuff, though, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it moves so slow, man.
Sir Lunchalot says 100% gold and oil are better for me than NQ. Silver commentary. Oh my gosh. No, I'm too scared to even touch silver.
Yeah, I've touched silver like before it was cool, before it was like the pretty girl on the block. I had some success with it, but it was too slow. Like now it's moving fast, but back a few years ago, wasn't worth the time or day.
All right, so we have this daily trend down. We have one green day. We're testing the low of, on the 4 hour, we're trending down still. On the 1 hour, trending down. 30-minute. We don't really have clean range below. I was trying to see if I could find a trade here. I do it in an eval just for fun on silver. Yeah, I don't like it. On the hourly, maybe it's cleaner. Yeah, I don't know. I could maybe take a short below, but I would actually rather wait for this lower. And yeah, cleaner range down here. Yeah, I would short below 75.18, I guess, on silver. I have no clue how much it is per tick or anything. And target like these wick lows here.
Yeah.
And then TP2 would be somewhere down here. Or maybe that's TP, yeah, TP2 and then TP1. Something like that. I want to be looking long here really because of that hourly trend and the 4 hour trend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really like it either here because it's just been chopping. So really, this could find a bottom here somewhere and then reverse and make a higher low still, like it has been making higher lows. So I don't really like the idea of shorting right from where it's been making these higher lows either. But that is the current trend. But yeah, it's been choppy. It's been overall choppy. Oh, I'm about to get stopped out.
Yeah. Me too. I think I'm gonna be. Come on, take me out. Take me.
Explosions in Iran. Oh, yeah, I didn't see that. I do see that a person died at SpaceX in Texas due to a workplace accident. Gold is hugely manipulative market. Is that? I've never heard that actually. I wonder. I mean, I feel like all the markets are, but oil is dragging the market down, I guess. So let's see what oil's doing. I've been really liking following the correlation between crude and indices. Do you look at that ever?
No, never.
Yeah, gold is grinding up here. I mean, sorry, crude is grinding up. Man, it'd be interesting to look at like crude versus ES. So like if
there
we
we go, I'm out.
I don't know how to do this. EX1 exclamation mark. Nope. I forget how to type this. How do I look at the crude versus ES? Oh, you can overlay on the same chart, but no, I want to do them versus each other. Let's try that. Here we go. Crude versus ES. That's interesting. I wonder about using like EMAs on this. Having a trend, 5 minute, 1 minute. 1 minute's too choppy though. Hourly, that looks pretty clean. It's just interesting. I like to look at stuff like this, but it's not like I'm gonna like use it to make a trade right now. We can also put the charts over each other on crude and ES. So I think we do that by going to crude and then we hit compare, right? Yeah, compare symbols, ES. So we can see that correlation. Look at that. ES going down right here while crude is going up.
Yeah.
But actually, interesting enough, when we look at it as a whole, like right here, between here and here, both of them actually went up in the long term. Even though in the moment they were trading against each other, there was still an uptrend in both of them. Interesting. But day to day, while one rotated down, like right here, crude rotated up, and meanwhile in the big picture both crude and ES are going up. I think there's some edge there.
Yeah, probably. I think if you can spot it early enough, I think I've not really looked into it.
That would make sense though if we can spot it early enough, because yeah, in hindsight it's not going to help.
Yeah, these markets are moving crazy.
Sir Lunchalot says, my first step is always to look at what oil is looking to do.
Yeah.
Gold is in a range and choppy too. No one-sided big movement is expecting till the start of New York session. Yeah. So with gold, I've been looking at that big range since we pretty much had the blow off top or whatever. We peaked on gold. I haven't wanted to trade it yet because I just feel like it's still going sideways, even though there's been intraday moves. And I know people who are still trading gold fine using the strategies I use from Nick Stewart. But look at that, guys. ES saved me again, right? ES behaves. ES is look at that wick. I did my stop 2 ticks below and it did 1 tick above, so I'm safe, and maybe I still get my winner here. 30-minute time frame. Chill. Oh, you're long too now. Jordy's long. ES holding above PD POC. So previous day point of control to me is at 7412. So we're below it. We're below it. So I forget, what town are you in again, Ash?
So I'm currently in Worcester. So
How?
Not in the glorious parts of the UK. It's pretty, but it's just nothing much going on, especially compared to like Bangkok. Bangkok's just
How long
hustle.
do you think you're gonna be there at the end of next month?
No, that's when I'm going back.
Okay, so I haven't bought my ticket yet, but I want to go to the prop for match. Well, there's a whole event. What's it called? The Prop Firm Expo.
Yeah.
So we'll miss you then. But I hope everyone in chat comes out who's in London.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be good. There's lots of cool characters there, and I'm sure.
Do you know if you use the Pandas library? I've never heard of that before. I don't know what that is.
Pandas library. I've never heard of that.
Most traders lose. Most of them trade NQ Confluence. I mean, so do most traders trade NQ though? I figured most traders trade equities, right? Because most traders don't even have futures. Like before, like when I opened my first futures account, it took like days for them to review my accounts and stuff.
I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you what I probably say the most traded stuff would be something like
I imagine
gold,
it stops.
SPX.
Yeah.
That's ChatGPT.
Mombuck says, when you see gold is chop, check higher time frame. I just sold based on the 4 hour. Okay, I like that. Let's see on gold. Yeah, I like the shorts, but for my short idea, like at this point, because of this chop here, I would need this full breakout, and it's just like it just keeps being like that. Like where I would want to take it, it's like already made the move pretty much from wherever we are is how gold's been setting up for me, I feel like. So like I'm never really wanting to trade the tight range. Like right now, I could trade this range here, but yeah, I could have gone long on this candle right here, I guess. But I'm just not even interested. I could have done an onion here, but it's too choppy. Yeah, I wouldn't do an onion here. It's too choppy. So yeah, I don't even know what I would do. Yeah, I'm not touching it.
What's an onion?
An onion is pretty much like a 2-bar reversal. So, but it's the important thing about the onion is when it's in a trend. So if price was coming up and say we hit this level here and then we pulled back to that level, the onion would be to take this long. And it's pretty much a 2-bar reversal in the sense that we have these candles coming down and then we have a candle that like interacts with the level pretty much and closes above it. And so there's a couple different ways to take it. The way that I take it a lot of times is just on this next candle. And I mean, I'm pretty much just using the entry model I learned from Nick Stewart. So it depends. There's different ways to do it. In this situation, I'd probably have my stop just at that previous candle low and take it. This next candle opens. makes a top wick, comes back down, makes a bottom wick, and then I take it the breakout of the top wick like that for a scalp.
Yeah.
Which that one would have actually not been bad. My target probably would have just been right here for a quick scalp, something like that. Maybe I would have targeted a little more. I don't know. Like these, like, I mean, that actually works as a target, right? These candle bodies or those wicks. But yeah, I didn't take it. And just the zone has been super choppy.
Yeah. Choppy and big volume.
But so this I only want to do during a pullback, during a bullish trend. Right now we're just chopping here, so it has a less chance to hit, in my opinion, because we could just keep chopping, make more wicks down and stop out and still go back up. But if we're in a nice bullish trend, then the likelihood is better for it. This is just the idea and the way I understand it. The likelihood for the pullback to the level for it to keep going is higher than if we're just chopping at that level. It could still go up, but there's a higher chance we just make another wick down or something, chop me out.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to take any of this. But that one's the onion. There's a celery and the breakout and fade. There's a few other trades here, but are from Nick Stewart. Guys, we're at 400 people. How many likes do we have? We'll do another giveaway.
It's 250 or something.
Let's hit 300. And I said 333. We'll do a lucid. If instead of 300, if we can hit 333. Still in my long. It actually flipped green for a second here, guys. We have a chance.
There's always a chance.
You're using fixed range volume profile. Short night gets you. Oh, did you have it drawn wrong or something? You had it on the previous session. ES and NOS are holding the 1 minute FVGs and staying below 5 minute order block. OB also rejecting off the 15 minute in FVG. Or so does that mean, are you shorting? Are you short? Is that what that is? You're looking at short? I see this 30-minute inefficiency right here. But what I look at the at the footprint chart, and I'll look for those thin areas, the inefficiencies. Sometimes I'll look for single prints. You're already short, okay. You're short from 29, 0, 29. Oh, nice. You're short from all the way up here? Dang. That's a good short. How long are you planning on holding that for? Ash, are you going to be barbecuing in the hot weather this weekend?
Not really. I doubt it. We haven't really got a barbecue area here. It's not really. I mean, there is, but it's not. No, probably not. Probably not. Probably see my sister and go out, have some food, see a movie or something. Yeah, maybe go for a walk. There's like lots of green areas in this area, so yeah, probably something like that. I mean, it's only Tuesday, right? So weekends Away.
The only bloke in England not having a barbecue this weekend. What does bloke mean? Is that
Bloke
like
means
a jabroni?
No, a bloke is just like bloke. Bloke just means guy, means man.
Okay.
He's a proper bloke.
It's like the only dude. It's like dude kind of
Yeah.
like guy.
I didn't realize that was even a British terminology. I thought that was like internationally known.
See, I thought it meant like something more like a dummy or something.
No,
like,
no.
or like a not necessarily an insult, but more of a something like that.
Yeah.
Like has some.
Yeah, bloke.
connotation.
Yeah, bloke is equivalent to like person. Yeah, but it's more used for a male rather than.
We're back, baby. We're back in the green. How long has it been now? Well, I didn't think this that long ago. What? 30 minutes? Yeah, now, I mean, I call girls bro. Like, I feel bad sometimes, like on the stream especially, but I'll just call everyone a bro. Hit the green song. I know. I think we might need to hit the green song. I don't think we've played it for Ash before.
No, what's the green song?
I feel like I don't want to jinx it yet, though. Like, if we can get closer... I don't know. Maybe I'll send it. Okay, maybe the song will help. Send it. Okay, let's send it. I'm not scared. I was almost scared for a second, but... There's two different ones. All right, let's see if it works. Send it.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for 8+. Settles patience stay green. I be braced, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green.
This is the green song. Green on the screen. And there's one more, though. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I got it down here.
Discipline first, that.
I think it worked, though. We went up a little bit. We'll just switch to the other version.
Is this like an AI song or a real song?
Yeah, it's an AI song. Yeah, okay, Raven prefers this version. Here we go. Let's see if it works. So we only need about 6 more points here.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
I was protesting the AI music in the beginning, especially hearing the ones I heard. But then I made songs for my stream. I made some intro songs and stuff, and everyone seems to like them. But I just use my journal, so I make all the lyrics and stuff using my trade log and my journal and my trades and my plans.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade.
What about the R&R on this trade? This is 0.5. Yeah, right here, 0.7. But so what about it? What's your you're mostly positive R, right, Ash?
Yeah.
Yeah, Zach, Ash, yeah, you have like 3, 4, 5 R a lot of times, 10 R even.
Yeah. But it's you know, different boats, different strokes, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it has to do with the rules too. You're trading CFDs, and I'm trading future props.
Yeah.
Very different, different rules.
Yeah, it's it's frustrating sometimes. I know. Let's say for example, Nasdaq's only going up and you're only taking longs, they can say, oh, you're one side betting because you're only longing. I'm like, well, the market's only going up, right? Or you might just be better at catching longs than shorts, or you might be better at catching shorts, you know, vice versa. So sometimes it's like, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't, you know?
Yep. Yeah, but the point, so in my personal accounts, my average R&R is closer to 6R.
Yeah.
So for prop firms, though, I've been getting the better results going for base hits. And using my data and my trade statistics, like I know I need at least a 0.5R trade, but that 0.5R is good enough for me. Like, and so if I like, my minimum goal here is to have a target that's like not too much, not closer than 0.5R. So right here is perfect. So like even that London IB there is 0.54. So my 0.5R trade here is really safe at target because I have all this resistance up here. I got volume at previous day point of control. I got previous day mid at right there. So my targeting my 0.5R just keeps me safe. And I'll try to get more from it when I can. Like this one account, I'm going to try to get more. But I know statistically my 0.5R gets me there. And for most of the prop firms that have tight consistency rules, it tends to also like not be the worst thing ever, just to get that winning day, move on. Like if I was trading like Lucid accounts and I just needed a $200 day, I can easily risk 400, make $200 or whatever, and just take my 0.5R, move on, high win rate. Gives you mathematically lower probability. How does it give you mathematically lower probability though? It depends on how often you win, right? So generally the higher R you go for, the lower your win rate is. Like in my personal accounts, I have like a 35 to 50% win rate depending on the time of year and everything. So like but generally under 50%. But in my 0.5R trade, I have an 84% win rate, or 82.
Yeah. I think it's, you know, negative R works. Like it's just about finding, like I say, if some people they do fine doing it. It's just not something that I can do.
Yeah. And I'm not trying to argue either. I don't know what your question was, because you just said, what about RR? This is 0.5. So yeah, if you have a more specific question, definitely. But I look at it pretty in-depthly, and I look at all my trade stats and track it. So right now I'm switching. I was doing higher R, but right now, because of my statistics, I am doing these 0.5R, because I can see right here, look, my win rate for 0.5R right now since the beginning of April is 82%. Meanwhile, just as an example, for 2R, just to show the math, it's 42% if I round it up. So if we do 82 to the fourth power, then what do we have, right? We have 45, 46%, something like that, which is actually 5% higher than 42% at 2R. So there's a 5% higher chance I hit 4 0.5R trades in a row than it is I hit one 2R trade. And we can do the same thing. We can take it to the second power. 82 to the 0.82 to the second power is, let me do the math here. I don't have that one on the top of my head. 0.82 times, oh wait, no, I did it wrong. 0.82 times 0.82 equals 0.67. So again, I have a 6% higher chance that I hit 2 0.5R trades in a row than I do hit 1 R trade in a row. So I think using discretion, I can know when I can go for that 1R or the 0.5. So that's more what I'm going with. Like right now, my levels, like I can go for 0.6R and get a little bit more and just go to my level. But when if I had a clean level all the way up here and nothing in between at 1.5R, then I could easily go for that 1R and call it good. I could go for the 1.5 or whatever. And there's probably a higher chance I hit it when I don't have resistance in the way. Oh, I'm not showing it. Sorry, my bad. Right here. So like 0.5R makes sense here because of my levels. But say I didn't have a level right here and I have my next level up here at 1.5, or I just really like this level up here, then I could say, okay, yeah, in this situation, I'm still, maybe I have a different thing. I say, yeah, I'll cut it at 1R here. Boom. And yeah, maybe that 1R trade has a higher chance than trying to take it at a different time. But overall, when I look at all my data as a whole, I know that in the bigger picture, if I stick to it overall, that 0.5R has a higher chance as 2 of these, has a 6% higher chance as 1 of these, and 4 of these have a 5% higher chance than 1 2R. So I'm just going off of my stats here. So I think like the right question is like, it's like you have to have the both of them together. You can't have low R&R without high win rate. It's just, that's the whole thing.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. And also, if you're going for that higher win rate, I size up more on the 0.5R trade. So I can actually make outsized win here, because that's why I highlighted this. If we look back at I highlight this because I'm slightly sizing up. Like I'm doing this math at $500 per trade versus the 2R. I would, oops, dang it. What am I doing? I'm messing up my journal. There we go. For the 2R, I'm doing it at 400 because I have bigger runouts where I'd blow the account. So I can't even size as much. With the lower win rate, you have to size down.
Yeah.
So with 2R, 42% win rate, I would have to be sizing down compared to 82% win rate. So technically, I can risk up a little bit on these. But when I do hit that run out, I blow the accounts quicker because I'm risking slightly more. So I'm just going based on my data and my math here.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm making my trades based on. Over time, though, slowly tweaking it and slowly finding where I'm having a better edge at different times. Like right now, I'm not doing gold. I'm not doing NQ. And it's all because my data proved over a long period of time that at the end of the day, it's not really worth it for me to do NQ, because I will end up giving back more gains eventually.
Yeah, for sure. The power of data.
Yep. Sorry to rant about this stuff. And I wasn't trying to like push back against that question, but it's because it wasn't specific enough. And I think everyone should really think about this stuff deeply, because without my data, I wouldn't even know if I was profitable or not. Like even if I think and I got some payouts and stuff, like this is the only way I actually know if I'm on track or not, And when I go against this, I always eat it in the end, like once I drop down a lower time frame or I don't follow my rules, I'm not even getting consistent data. Meanwhile, when I look at my data, I know what's working and what's not working.
Yeah.
Just like I know London, I have 20% lower win rate. So that's why I'm only trading evals right now today.
Yeah, for sure. Makes sense.
Yep. Sorry to rant, but that's just
Right.
That's like a very common question. Like everyone, like I get it at least 2 times per stream or 3 times, but you have, and it's not even a question. It's like, but you have negative R&R. Like, how's that possible?
Yeah.
But where I've made the most money, I have a high R&R. In my personal accounts, I have a high R&R.
Yeah, that's where it counts. That's where it matters.
Yep.
Right. I'm going to love you and leave you because I need to go on with some house duties.
All right. Well, we got you for a little
time.
extra time, so I appreciate it. Chat W's for Ash. Any last words here?
I mean, just size down today. That's if you're going to keep trading, because it's there's a lot of volatility going on. So downsize because these candles are huge.
All right. I'm not going to fade that advice, and I'm going to try to stick with that myself and not over allocate per trade. So thank you so much, bro. I'm going to drop your socials again. Thank you again for joining. Love having you on.
Yeah, man. All right. I'll see you next week.
All right. Bye.
Ciao.
Ciao. All right, guys, we got more giveaways. Depending on your sample size, though, data could just be noise. That is true. Yep. That is true. Like I have a low sample size on the way I'm executing right now. And that's why I have this other sheet here that we're looking at right here. This one, it's a pretty low sample size, right? But for a lot of aspects of this trade, I do have higher sample size of hundreds, like 600 to 1,000 trades of. This, though, particular way that I'm filling it at the moment, it's literally only like 60 trades or less here. Let's see, we got 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. 54 trades. So very low sample size, and it's like where it's like I'm tweaking it kind of quick though right now because the market felt like it, the market's been difficult lately. In March it was difficult for me, so I wanted to make tweaks, and so I tweaked some things so I could lock in. All right, we got a little push there. The green song didn't do it though. I think maybe we should have stuck with the green song. Hold your horses. That's my mantra for the day. Yeah, I like that. And again, right now I'm just doing evals. Just doing evals. So I'm one green trade so far in the day. And my Ninja Trader won't even open right now. So Ninja Trader is totally glitched out. Let's try to Control Alt Delete it. Okay, I'm going to try to Control Alt Delete Ninja Trader. Oh, it's not even showing up as it's not even running, is it? Really? Yeah, it's not even coming up. Okay, I'm going to try to reopen it. It shows that it's running on my computer. All right, well, Ravith is not holding his horses. He's going for it. All right, I'm glitched out on Ninja Trader. It's not letting me close it. I'm trying to Control Alt Delete and everything. When I go to the taskbar or whatever, task manager, it doesn't show me Ninja Trader is even running. Oh, now it does. Oh, that's weird. Okay, now it does. There you go. Okay, I ended task. We're good. We're back. So I'm gonna drop Ash's socials, guys. If you don't follow Ash, he's super humble. He's a really good trader, so he's super humble about it. Super humble. And I'm gonna drop his socials here again. Make sure to go subscribe. All right, I might have to grab some more coffee, guys. What time is it? 7:17. Can we get another giveaway going? I need entertainment. My trade is taking too long. And how about that hold, though, guys? I was so close to getting stopped out. Oh, you just got Ninja Trader. Let's go. Okay. So, yeah, you can set a different OCO orders. So I like to have different presets ready to go, like 10 points and 20 points, 20-point target, 10-point stop loss. Like having that ready is nice, or depending on what you're trading. If you're trading NQ, maybe you do 50-point stop loss and a 100-point target. I don't know. But having a couple presets ready to go for the ATM order. Another really cool thing to know, Jason, is that you can go to the main terminal. I forget what it's called now, like the main dashboard, and you can go to accounts, I think it is, or orders or something, positions. You can go to positions. That's what it is. I don't have it open right now. I'm going to open it, but you can go to positions, right click and hit add ATM orders. So if you don't have your stop loss, like say you need to go somewhere, you can add the ATM order, the OCO order, so that when your TP hits, it will take away your stop loss if you're like going to the store or something like that. So that's like one of the first things I would look for. I'd look forward to, because I don't know how to do that on like Tradeovate. Guys, we're close to getting the giveaway target. If we can hit 300 likes, that'd be awesome. If we can hit 333, I would love that even more, so we can do that Lucid account. But maybe we'll do a Lucid account either way. I don't know. Hi, Luna. I do CFD. Should I shift to futures? Because I'm used to NQ at this point. What do you think? Most people seem to like, I've never done CFDs, but most people seem to like futures better than CFDs. People do futures because they're stuck doing futures. Or if you hold for bigger wins like Ash, you might do better with CFDs because you can hold overnight on most of them. Yeah, my NinjaTrader, it was my computer. It was like the program was all glitched out. Like it wasn't even opening it all the way and stuff. But now I'm back. We're good. All right, I got all my accounts up, ready to go. Oh, what happened? It just kicked me out. You're still looking at the journal. That's crazy. So it says it's sharing my chart. Oh man, I'm gonna have to stop sharing in general. Okay, I gotta reset it, guys. It's glitching. My computer must be weird right now. So yeah, it said it was sharing my chart. Here we go. And now it kicked me out of my account too. All right, there we go. Nope, it kicked me out again. Why? Why? Is it because Tradeovate's open, maybe? Yep, Tradeovate's open. All right, here, we're back. We're back. All right, so we won the first trade. We're in one more. We're just doing evals today. It's probably what I'm going to try to stick to for London. Just trade the evals and not mess up my stats right now on my funded accounts. Where my funded accounts, here's all my accounts together. This is also my evals, but if we just do my New York funded, we know it's a very different picture right now, all green. And I'm going to try to lean into that strength there and just save more of accounts to copy trade during New York. Five more likes. Let's go. Your NinjaTrader just booted you too. That's hilarious. Are you talking about my journaling? Gainway? So now I have 3 different journaling things. I have Gainway, where I'm a beta tester. And it's pretty cool. You can do filters and review your different trade ideas and sessions and stuff like that. And then I have my journal, where I actually type in like things on the day, right? Like, so actually good reminders for me to go back. And actually, you know what? I'm going to do today too. I'm going to be good. 5/19/26. So today I'm going to type, I don't want to highlight it though. So today I'm going to say trading London, trading only evals in London. Luna, can I get your Discord? Yeah, the free Discord. So I have a free one where I'll post. I post like links to the streams and giveaways and stuff like that. So free. There's some resources in there too, like my trade journal is in there. Trading only evals in London. So yesterday or 512, I wrote Ebo long at previous day high resistance is a no trade, right? So I had resistance, right? I had one of my other levels as resistance right where I was going long. Be careful, London pre-news should be mandatory half size or less. I mean, London in general might have to be half size or less. Man, okay, I need a coffee. I need more. I need water too, probably. All right, guys, I'm gonna grab water. Can we get that giveaway done? I think we're pretty much done with the giveaway. So I think we can run it. Oh, there's Chrono Ember in the house. Let's go. I think we got the giveaway about ready. So I'm gonna grab some coffee. And then yeah, 303 likes. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna go ahead and set up the giveaway for now, and then I'm gonna be right back. So we got, what should the code be? Yo, what up, Kelvin? Good morning. All right, so I'm gonna put it on for 3 minutes. The code is gonna be I love PFM. We already did code match. The code is gonna be I love PFM. I love PFM, just like that. You're going to type that into the Discord giveaway bot. If you haven't joined a giveaway before, we have them all day long. If you want to try to get in this one, go to the Discord right now, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Verified that you're human in the verification channel. It's under welcome rules verification. Once you've done that, then you will see different channels open up to you, including the giveaway portal under the PFM TV section. That's where I'm going to create this code, and I'm going to do it in about 3 seconds here. So I hope everyone's ready to enter the giveaway. We're going to run it here in 3, 2, 1. It is in the Discord. You have 3 minutes to enter. So it's a long code. I love PFM is the code, and you enter it right there. So follow instructions on the pinned chat. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab more coffee, and we'll run that giveaway right when I get back. Don't go anywhere, guys. I am also in this trade. Oh, shoot. I'm moving things around, though. Well, I just moved my... I forget where that was supposed to be. I need $90 on this. I need 190. I forget, something like that. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna just put it on the be right back screen, and I'll see you in a second. All right, we got giveaway time. Let's amp up the music. All right, let's get the party started, guys. Maybe we can try to push the price a little bit with our vibes. Okay, so we're gonna put on what do we got here? You guys ready for the giveaway? Let's run it. I'm gonna take the entries here. All right, I think we're all set up. Oh, one more list here. One more. We have a lot of entries on this one. $477, but actually, I mean, we have 441 watching, so it's not that bad. And plus on X, we have, I don't know how many we have at the moment. We've had 342 different people, so maybe it does make sense. We're gonna run it either way, guys. My trade is back to that break even, just chilling here. Win or loss, we're gonna let it play out. Be disciplined with it, even though it's just an eval. And I think we're good to go. What music should we do, Ravith? Should we do something different? I look at NQ1 exclamation mark, so that will automatically roll over to the next contract. Alright guys, let's run it. Alright, we're gonna hit it. You guys ready? Let's do it. Good luck, everyone. Wait. Do we have 333 likes? If we have 333, let's run a Lucid account. Do we have it? Can you do it? Guys, can you give it to me? 333 and we'll do a Lucid.
Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign.
333 likes. Let's go. We got it. We got it. Let's do it. All right, guys. We got a Lucid account. We're going to do a Lucid. All right, let's do it. All right, here we go, guys. Lucid account. This is for a Lucid account. Good luck, everyone. This is the one that you want here. I know a lot of you do at least. But all of our accounts, no activation fee. So here we go, guys. Let's run it in 3, 2, 1. Rise with the sun, let the fears just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus. Mujib Salim, you have taken it away. This is for a Lucid account. GG's. Congratulations. I hope you take it to a payout. And we got one more giveaway we'll do, guys. We can do it here at, let's see, let's hit 400 likes. 400 likes. All right, GG's, I'm going to tag you in the Discord. So shout out Lucid Trading, shout out Aqua Futures, Aqua Fund for giving us these accounts to give away. All of them have no activation fee, And we love that. We love that here, so that you guys can take it to a payout with no cost to you, just the time of trading, the discipline of trading. And we have a bunch of different guests on here. You can find people to learn from. If there's someone that you like, maybe you find their community, reach out to them on socials. You know, like Ash doesn't do that much streaming and stuff, but I bet you can hit up DM him and ask him questions and talk about trading and stuff like that. So a lot of different resources available here thanks to Prop for Match. So shout out Prop for Match, code match at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. This is some Silky Smooth. Nice. You like that track? We got more tracks. The song makes you cry. You feel the grind, the rise and grind. Right, that was the song I played, right? Rise and grind. Oh, Rise and Lock In is what it's called. Rise and Lock In. We got more. We could do other ones too. Try not to overdo them. We're chilling, Adam. I'm sitting in this one trade still. Look, it almost. That's not me. So that's an AI track. Yeah, that is an AI track. I've been trying to play music again lately. I started to record something the other day just to play around. Like, I felt like I needed to just put in reps. So I was like, oh, I'm going to open up my recording stuff and hit record. I recorded a few different things. So I'm going to I think I'm going to try to keep doing it. I'm going to try to do every day, a little session. The like is the thumbs up button under the video stream. Yep, on YouTube there, just hit that thumbs up button to like the stream. Let's try to hit 400 likes to get another giveaway going. You got to ask to put those songs in the prop format dashboard. Like, you mean like on the website? I don't know about that, guys. I don't know. I don't even like to share them because I want them to be special. Like, I made them for my stream. So that's why they're like they say Luna in them and stuff like that. But like intro song, outro. I do have some music out there, but I don't. It's mostly from when I was like 17. Is it a buy trade? Yeah, my trade that I'm in. Yeah. I longed this. I longed it about an hour ago or so, or more. I longed this after. I longed it based on this first big candle. This candle with the big wick, right here. That was at 5:30. So I longed the breakout of that, which didn't set up for about an hour later. At 6:30. And then it made a nice little push here, but it didn't. Oh. It didn't quite make it to my target. So I'm holding. It almost stopped me out too. Look, it actually stayed in drawdown the whole time. It tagged me in and never traded above. We wicked all the way down almost to my stop loss. Ash was in a similar trade. He got stopped out. And then now we're holding. And maybe we should we got 20 more minutes of the session. I mean, my trade's just taking forever, so I don't know. Maybe we should party. Maybe we should put on more music. So anyone else in any trades? How did you guys do for the London session? So I ended up getting a short. I'm holding my long now. Here's the short I took. Now I'm holding a long. We're still below VWAP. We're still pretty much, I mean, it looks more bearish than bullish in general, but from the area that we're in, I like the long better from this area. When I took it, we actually had flip bullish on some of my indicators, but now they're not looking as bullish anymore. So it's not the most, I don't have the most conviction in this after it's taken so long to go anywhere. It is just an eval. I'm going to hold it when they're lost. You like to see yesterday's low before the buy. Okay, I like that. Weak these lows and trade back up. Kind of what I was talking about with these, even these fib extensions all the way down at 73.37. Sweep that low, then come back up. I also like the long after we make a break the low above previous day low, long it back. So I do like that idea too, actually. I agree. No trades for Irene. Good morning, Irene. Only made some gains on the Grand Cup account. Okay, let's go 11. Good job keeping your Grand Cup account. Just stopped out on a long MMQ. It looks like a no trade zone right now. Yep. I like that idea, no trade zone. Can you explain the idea of your short at at 1500? So my short here was at 5 my time, right? So that's 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And my short was an initial balance breakout on the 15-minute. So this is one of my bread and butter setups. It's a pretty simple trade idea where I use confluences. It's pretty much like a checklist strategy, right? I want the 5-minute EMAs to be in alignment with the direction I'm taking on both NQ and ES. I want both NQ and ES to make the breakout. So on the 15-minute chart, we have the breakout candle right here. And we can see if we scoot this over, it lines right up with that candle. So that 15-minute candle that broke out at IB, it closed below the London initial balance, which is the first hour of the London market. Closed below it. And if we look over at NQ, it also had closed below it. Let's look at the 15-minute chart. And we'll see right here is the same candle, the 15-minute closed below IB. So not only did we have the candle close above IB, well, this is a little bonus. Not that I use it, but we have the VWAP. Look, we're under the VWAP. That's good. On ES2, guess what? We're under that VWAP. Okay. That's not part of the checklist strategy, but that is nice. So, but part of the checklist is the CVD going up or down. We can just be lazy and look at the CVD on TradingView, and we could see at that moment right here, the CVD had started to go down on those last candles. And really, I'm looking at it in the past hour from the trade. So it'll be easier to see the CVD if we go over to the 1-minute chart. Since we're on TradingView, we can see the past hour here. I took the trade at about 5. But so I took the trade somewhere around here. But the past hour, it's going down, right? Since 4 in the morning, it's going down. And I took it at like 5. So we have lower CVD, so the trend is down. And I checked that trend on ES and NQ, right? So it looks good. We have the trend down on the CVD on ES and NQ. We have the trend down on the 5-minute EMAs on ES and NQ. So I have that on another chart on Aptos, but we can look at it here. 5-minute chart, and we'll put on the EMAs. Let's just put on these ones right here. There we go. So 5-minute EMAs, we were talking about right here. Look, we had just gotten below it. When we broke out here, we were below the 5-minute EMAs. Looked like we're flipping them bearish right here. So that's really nice. And then when we actually entered the trade, it had already made that pullback. I'm pretty sure, right? We entered it actually more over here. And when we look at that spot right here, when we actually entered, look how nice and bearish those EMAs are. So that we have to look on the 5-minute and on ES and NQ, right? So same thing here. Look at ES. It flipped bearish right here when we first made the breakout. And when we actually entered the trade, it was bearish under those EMAs. So 5-minute EMAs, both on NQ and ES for Confluence. And then CVD on ES and NQ for Confluence coming down. We can see it here. CVD has been coming down. I prefer the CVD on Bookmap chart. And so because of all those things added together, I took the short here on the 15-minute time frame on MES, risking $250 to make at least 125 in just an eval because it's a London session where my stats aren't as good. So I took that eval trade there, and it actually went to my other main target, which was previous day value area low. It went all the way down there. This wasn't really should be a main target because this is expired now. My new field extension level is down here. So I actually probably could have mustered up the strength to hold this a little bit more. However, I took my money and ran. We took our what do we take right here? Dude, look, my cover is exactly where my new entry is. That's wild. Wait, is it though? Oh no, I'm lying. Okay, hold on. Let me find the account that I took the thing. Oh, here we go. Wait, what? No, that's not it. All right, there it is. All right, so I took this trade from up here. Down to there. So I took almost 1 hour on it. That's actually not bad at all. Oh, that's why. One of those fills was a little bit different. So I added to it. In hindsight, I realized it wasn't filled all the way. So my first fill was probably a little bit lower. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. My first entry was down here. And then I added that one more lot on. So less 0.6 R. So that's my trade idea. Stop loss at the top of the 15-minute candle is the easiest way for me to do it. The candle that broke through IB. And then my entry is a stop market order breaking below the low of that candle. And now I'm in the trade again, right? I'm in a long though. I'm in a different trade here, right here. Guys, I took this in 2 accounts and I didn't even remember doing that. I took this in both of these accounts. So look at that. I didn't even know I did that. Huh. I don't remember doing that. Well, good to know. All right, guys, can we run that other giveaway? How many likes do we have? Can we hit 4 hundo? Can we hit 4 hundo? Yes, 50. Can we get 49 more likes? Is that too much to ask for? I know we got enough people on here. Hit that like button. Let's run one more giveaway before I leave. I got 8 minutes. What does CVD stand for, Luna? It stands for cumulative. Now it sounds weird. Cumulative volume delta. I had to think if the M came first in cumulative or if there's an L. So cumulative volume delta. And so So that's pretty much like the difference between the buyers and the sellers at different levels. But in the way that TradeView calculates it, it's like the whole candle, I guess. But meanwhile, the real way to calculate that, as far as I think about it, is on the tick chart, like per tick of movement. So I use Bookmap. CVD is my preferred way to look at that on Bookmap or on a footprint chart. How do you enter the giveaway? Go to the Discord, discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Verify that you're human and wait for me to put the bot in there where we do the giveaways in the giveaway portal. You'll see. I'll walk you through it every time, but just better to get in the Discord now. Best strategy to fund it for a long time. I mean, most important to keep it for a long time is risk management. No matter what your strategy is, risk management with like a moderate strategy, I think, where you have like not like where when you lose a trade you almost blow your account. So maybe a moderate strategy with good risk management. Like, and by moderate, I mean like nothing extreme, like not risking $2,000 to make 200. Like if you're kind of more like risking, 150 to make 250, like something like that is probably the safest bet. Risking less than what you make, like finding a strategy that works like that, and sizing down. That's probably the safest bet. It's not what I'm doing right now, but that's probably the best strategy to keep it funded for a long time. You can go for outsized wins a little bit, like if you make on average like 1 to 2 times what you risk, and you have a decent win rate, you wait for good trades and you can get like a 60-70% win rate and make more than 1 R, then you're cooking. Is my win rate better on London or New York? Way better on New York. I suck at London. Like London, my win rate sucked. Here are my New York funded accounts. Okay, and then here are all my accounts. And then a lot of my I had London accounts I've blown now. The ones I started for the stream, I've blown. I had 2 more, I blew them. My Apex accounts I signed for London, blew them. My best statistics, it's like after 8. Look at my losses here from 4 to 7, 4 to 8, and then 8 and on, almost all green. New York is way better in my opinion, and I actually like. I have good stats too during Asia, but I haven't been trading Asia now for many months. I started this stream. All right, guys, should we do the giveaway? We haven't ran it yet. It says invalid invite because we haven't even done it yet. Well, we already did a bunch of other ones, but those ones are already done. We already did those. So, what should we do? Run it now? We don't have the likes yet, though. I'll just run it, guys. I don't know what else to do. I'm sitting in this trade. $40 more likes. Since we have more viewers than likes, guys, I'm going to run it for 1 minute. I'm going to be really quick on this one. Unless, if we're going to hit 400 likes, I'll put it for 2 or 3 minutes. But I'm going to do 1 minute. You have to be fast. And the code is going to be Hello, Luna. Do you trade on Tradeify Challenge? I blew my account right away for the Grand Cup. Nice. You're in a short up 2,000. Let's go. Let's go, all me. All right. I guess I'm going to run it. 1 minute. We have 361 likes. I'm going to create the code, and the code is going to be, what should it be? What should the code be? We'll do PFM. We'll just make it simple. PFM, 3 letters. I'm going to show you guys real quick. So big shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Lucid Trading, and Fund It Next. So there's the code PFM. You're going to have 1 minute to enter. This is in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Go verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then you'll see the PFM TV channels. You'll go to the giveaway portal. We also have a chart room. We have analysis channels. I put all my trades in there, and I put my wins and my losses in there. And you can also post your own trades in the chart room. We can show them on stream. Oh yeah, I see some good trades in here too. All right, so let's run this giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and put the code in, so I think everyone's ready. And the code is live. So head on into the Discord, get that going, and we're going to do a giveaway here to end the segment. Guys, I'm still sitting this trade, so nothing for me to do. I'm going to take it win or loss. So here you go, giveaway portal, enter here, and you're going to type in PFM. Submit, and you got 36 seconds to go. I use the Ike strategy, but most of the people don't allow foul scalping less than 5 seconds. Yeah, so you got to find the right account. Oh, this looks bad. I'm watching Bookmap here. I mumbled the code word, PFM. The code word is PFM. I'll put it here. Code equals PFM. I want to reset on the, I mean, not really, because you have to gamble it. I mean, you need to get a big P&L to pass it at this point, right? To give the competition, and it's like $39, and you have to, like, to be in the running, don't you need like 5,000 or more at this point to be in 1,000? So I'm not really interested. Where on Fund It Next do you enter this PFM code? So you do it on the Prop for Match Discord, guys. I never said anything about doing it on Fund It Next. Yeah, you guys are a little late to the party here. So I'm going to go ahead and copy the entries, and we're going to run this one. All right, we have 219 in the runnings here. Perfect. That was 1 minute work. All right, guys, we're going to run this. Good luck, everyone. I wish you luck. We're going to run it in. Are you guys ready? I think you're ready. All right, guys, we're going to run it in 3, 2, 1. And good luck, everyone. Nada, I think you've won before. GG's Nada. Congratulations. Congratulations. You've won a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures account. So, man, We got Zach coming on here shortly. I'm gonna have to run. I got a few more minutes, so he should show up here any second. And guys, we got more giveaways to come. We got Zach, we got Alex, we got New York Open, we got pending home sales, guys. It's gonna be quite the day. We have guests coming on as well. So today we have the rest of the session. We got Stoic. Wait. Let me make sure I'm on the right day. Yeah, we got Austin Silver during the New York session. So guys, make sure to ask Austin about I know he's going to be talking about it, but ask him about Tampa. It was super fun. Don't let him say he's not going to do it again, guys. I think he's just trolling when he says that. So tell him that you want to go. You'll buy tickets in advance. You'll pay any amount. Just please do it again. So, also, make sure to follow me on Instagram, guys. My Instagram it's just a little guy Instagram here, not that many followers. So I appreciate you guys. Help me hit 1K on Instagram. And I'm almost at 5K too on YouTube. So you can also do that as well. Subscribe. And I super appreciate the support, of course. Super, super appreciate it. That's everything here for YouTubers. So hit that like and subscribe, guys, too, on Prop for Match. And we'll keep bringing more giveaways, more guests, everything. We got Candy, the trader, is going to be with us. She's been checking in chat, and she's going to be with us on Thursday. So she's the GOAT, like literally. And we got a bunch of good guests coming on. It's pretty crazy, the guests. We have Fundit Brothers coming on tomorrow. And then Candy, the trader, aka also known as the Tipsy Trader, on Thursday. And then on Friday, I'm gonna have on mine. I'm just saying mine here. We got Twee coming back on, guys. Twee again. And the other guests too on the other sessions, of course. So yeah, Ocala's coming on again on the New York session for Thursday, and I think people really liked Ocala. We got Laws on New York tomorrow. We have today though, Stoic on the AM sesh, and on the PM sesh we have Austin Silver. So that's gonna be exciting. Guys, I might have to run. I'm waiting for a call, but I might have to run here. So we're waiting for Zach to get on, but I'm gonna try to stay on as long as I can. So I'm just gonna hold this trade, win or loss. Not looking good for it though. Look, my entry is resistance. Well, I play gold. I haven't been lately, I haven't been, and I keep looking for. It's like the trade I would want. By the time it gets there, I don't want it anymore. Like the breakout here, like if it's doing this, like I don't want to take I don't know. I just feel like it's not. I need to watch Nick Stewart. So if I was going to trade gold again, I'd maybe want to lock in with Nick Stewart for a few sessions and see what he's been up to and stuff, because he's one who I was learning gold from. Ocala is awesome. I joined his group a couple of weeks ago. I'm 488 from passing your first eval. Let's go. So will you tell us about his group? Is it like a Discord group where you guys like live trade together? Are you like learning his strategy? Are you taking trades? Are you like learning from him for now and then you're going to take your own trades later type of thing? I don't even know how he trades, so I don't know how systematic he is. If he's very systematic, then you can probably take some of the same trades as him. He's a trader. Gets you into his course in Discord. Okay, so you can learn what he's doing. Oh, he's the 80-20 guy. Okay, he popularized that, didn't he? A lot of people... I saw that Alpine was trading 80-20. You guys know what? I reached out. This is a random thought. I don't know why this just came to my mind right now, but I have this desk behind me ready to go. So I'm going to invite some traders to come trade with me here. He's very hands-on in his group. Okay, that's awesome. So it's like really for education. Which he has the results to really do that, right? He's gotten some big payouts or something, right? I forget. He's like, I think he has a big payout number, if I remember correctly. Well, GG's grandma trades. How? Oh, you know what, Cam? I met this dude Cam who's like an hour from me. I don't know how far away you're gonna get on your camel, Loco. You're gonna come from the desert. Where are you? You're in like Egypt. All right, guys, I have to run, but Zach is going to be here very shortly. I'm going to put it on break, and he'll be here probably in a few minutes. And yeah, so don't go anywhere. We got guests, we got giveaways, we got everything. If Zach's late, just make him do a giveaway right when he gets here, okay? Tell him, don't let him say no. You guys tell him. Giveaway, because he's tardy. So I hope everyone has a wonderful session the rest of the day. Stay locked in, guys. I'm going to let this one trade play out, win or loss. You can follow along if you want. My stop loss is at 7383 spot 25. My target is at 7411. So actually, I'm just going to, whatever. This account, it's right there. 7411 or 7410. And I will see you guys soon. So make sure Zach does that giveaway when he gets here if he's late. And anything else? I appreciate you guys. Stay tuned. We got lots of giveaways, lots of guests coming right up. I will see you guys tomorrow. All right. Peace out, y'all. See ya.
What's good, chat? What's good? Sorry I am late. I'm so sorry I am late. Truly, I never like being late. Hold on, let me settle this up. Where we at? Where we at? There we go. Shout out Luna. Holding it down for an extra few minutes there. What's good, guys? One of those days, we're running late, even though we stream from home. We're somehow still late. It's just one of those days. What could I say? How we doing? Did I hold the short? Dude, I did. And I think my short hit TP. I actually genuinely think I took like an amazing short, and I think it just hit TP. Also, I requested an $8,000 payout on Apex last night, so I can go over that. Yeah, here we go. Bam! This short literally just hits. Here, let's see if I can show executions. Luna said we got to do an instant giveaway for being late. Maybe. Let me see. Where we at on the likes? I'm literally, chat, it was one of those days where I'm just waking up. You know what I mean? Waking up late. How's my audio? Does my audio sound all right? Let's hit 400 likes real quick. We're at 382. If we do that, I'll run the giveaway right away. Is there traffic in the hallway? Exactly. Yeah, there was a ton of traffic in the hallway. Ton of traffic in the hallway, bro. That's exactly what it was. You know, it's crazy. When you have a baby, there actually is sometimes traffic in the hallway. You look like you need some coffee. Dude, I'm not going to lie. I just threw on my clothes. I do need some coffee. Actually, I got it right here, though. And I got more coffee on the way. We'll be fine. We'll ease in. I mean, you know what it is? I think because we took the baby on the trip to Tampa, right? And I think it messed up her cycle a little bit. Even though there's no different time zone, I think just being on the plane, it messed up her cycle. So she's been waking up a lot more in the middle of the night. We're in that phase. She might be starting to teeth too. So it's just one of those things. I'm just not getting as much sleep, bro. So I woke up at 8 on the dot. Hey, but that's the beauty of being a trader, all right? This is what I worked this hard for, so that I could run late to my streaming gig. And if I'm late, you know, it ain't the end of the world. Zach, let's short the hell out of this. I already took the short, man. I already took a banger short. Okay, hold on. Let me log into Lucid in here. I'm not going to trade Apex today because I'm waiting for a payout now. So I can go over that too. And we already made money on Lucid in the overnight session. So we're in a great position. Oh, wait, not that. Executions. There we go. Okay. So you can see these look a little weird. So I did take a paper cut. I got sketched out, and I shorted here, literally right on this break and retest of the previous day's POC. And then I chickened out. The market popped up, and I said, you know what? I don't want to be in this. And then I instantly changed my mind, and I said, no, this trade is solid. This is a good trade. I need to be in it. We had this hourly bearish fair value gap that the market was retesting right here at the time, which is funny because we actually inversed it here, but we still ended up going lower. And I just sat in this trade, and I sat in it for quite a while. I mean, I went to bed. I put my stop at the swing high here and my stop here. I decided to front run the previous day's low. I got out at 841. So I literally got filled like at the bottom here. I literally got filled right at the bottom, 841.25. Front run the previous day's low, even though we know that the market is going to take previous day's low, especially at this point. We're going to take previous day's low, guys. There's no doubt. What up, Abby? Yo, you coming on stream today? I think we got you on here. I just haven't spoken with you. Instead of car horns and sirens, you got baby screams. Except I also got car horns and sirens because I live in the city. But not any longer because I'm going to be on the 20th floor of a building. I'm going to hear nothing anymore, man. We just went over there yesterday to take some measurements, and I'm just like, damn, I just can't wait to move in. When the baby gets older, show her this stream for sure. That's what's funny. It's like what I do every day is recorded. Yeah, five times 5. Yep. So that was taken on 5 Lucid Flex accounts right here. I think this is my 4th profitable day too. So I think if I have one more profitable day, I can take a payout on these accounts. I believe that's how it works. But I think what I want to do with these Flex accounts is try to wait until at least 3,000. Then I can take a $7,500 payout, or try to wait for 4,000. If I have a $4,000 balance in these, it'll be a nice flat $10,000 payout from Lucid, which would be a great start to my trading with Lucid, because I've never taken a payout with them. This is my 2nd set of funded accounts. You can see that they label them here. So 10, actually, no, this is like technically my 3rd. It's like 2nd and a half, because the first time I think I had like 2, And then the third time I had 5, and now I have 5 again. Something like that. So I got to get a payout. The good thing about these accounts is they're dirt cheap. The flex evals are super cheap, man. So a $10,000 payout is going to more than keep me net positive on the firm. Also, you guys know I've talked about this. I have I've gotten some of these accounts kind of for free from people who use my code, which I love. I much appreciative of that. So a $10,000 payout is going to put me very much net profitable with Lucid. And that's the game, right? That's always the game. I'm trying out ketones today instead of coffee. What's ketones? Yeah, parent life, man. I was blessed with my 5th grandbaby on Sunday morning. When my other grandson was here, the older brother, my house looked like a hurricane hit. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Facts. Well, so, yeah, Grandma Trades. I love that name. So, you know what's funny? I feel you on that. Like, when you have a kid, your apartment's just, it's impossible for it not to be a mess. That's why I was like, I need to go get a luxury apartment with a New York City skyline view. Because if I don't have that, if I don't have a luxury apartment with a New York City skyline view and my apartment is constantly messy, I'd lose my mind, you know? So at least I could have a messy home, but a beautiful home at the same time. I'm kind of trolling, but I'm really not at all. I'm actually not trolling at all. I'm dead serious. It's the only way to make it worth it. Oh, Abby, wait, are we done? If you're done coming on because you're setting up your other thing, it's cool. Don't even worry about it. Because we have a ton of guests. Let's actually look at the guest list, guys. We have a ton of guests. You do not need to go out of your way to come on. I promise you. If you want to come on, then come through. But this is our Tuesday lineup. We got Austin Silver in the PM session. We got Stoic coming on at 9:30. We got Ashley GBT. I'm guessing he was on in the morning, and then you if you want. Doesn't matter, not doing anything. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link in a little bit. But yeah, fire stream. We got Tyler G in the building. What's good, bro? What's good? Oh, Abby just hopping in. All right, why not? I'm barely, you know what? I actually need the help right now. I'm still waking up. So come on in. Yo.
What's good?
What's good?
Okay. I'm actually just waking up too. It's 5:20 in the morning over here. Alarm went off 20 minutes ago.
Nice. Yeah, I woke up at like 7:58 somehow today. At least my body wakes me up. It knew I had to stream.
I'm going back to. I'm getting off here, guys. I can't stay on anymore. Let me see. Okay.
How you been?
I'm good. I don't know. Have I been good? I've been stressed, but I'm all right. By the way, add ketones. Oh, where's the camera? Ketones. So,
what is that?
My friends introduced me to this company a long time ago, and apparently it puts your body into ketosis, so you feel more calm and you have more clarity, and you're not scatterbrained like coffee does to me. So I'm trying the ketones, not doing the coffee. Yeah.
Interesting. Wait,
Stanford?
okay, so it puts you in ketosis.
Yeah.
What happened exactly?
Information on it.
Well,
I don't know.
I'll give you some info. Hold up. Oh, you know what? Abby, can you riff real quick? My coffee's here.
Yeah.
You came in just in time.
Guys.
Can you just talk to the chat for like 5 seconds? I'll be right back.
All right. I
Can you
failed
handle
to
it?
share the screen before this, but guys, what's up? I started streaming. I'm streaming for E8 Markets Monday through Friday. Actually, I see Tyler G in the chat. What's up? I'll see you on Thursday, my guy. I'm actually super excited about that because I watched your stream here on Prop for Match. So, but anyways, yeah, I took a couple trades yesterday. I got a couple shorts in. I'm up like $800, I guess, on my accounts. Let's see. I can't share a screen because I think he has to share it for me. Maybe I can. Give me a second. There we go. All right, I'm going to share it on the main one. All right, here's my trades yesterday. I really was just thinking that the structure looked weak. If you looked on the daily chart, we had this one kind of, one engulfing candle yesterday. And the structure looked like it was headed back the other direction. So the trades I got in were, I did one overnight too. There was a couple yesterday. Here's the overnight trade. Little baby scalp.
You took an overnight trade last night?
Yeah, I shouldn't have, but luckily it worked out in my favor. But I was watching this 15-minute gap. It was kind of respecting the level. It couldn't break this high day VWAP, so when it broke the lower day VWAP, I got in, and I front-run the lows down here and just went for this low. That was me being conservative because I should not be trading overnight. Like I always blow my accounts.
Do you? You blow your accounts in the overnight session?
Because I don't really know how to trade the overnight session. Like I know that you have like a specific way you trade it. I've seen yours is kind of like the previous day's high and the POC and the PDL, but I haven't really picked up on that yet because I'm more trying to just like focus on being consistently profitable instead of trying to trade other sessions, which probably won't work out in my favor. But yeah, I'm just trying to keep it like low key and I'll watch your streams and stuff, but I'm not really trying to trade unless I have like you or something that's taking the same trade and I feel like, okay, I feel confident in that too. So I just don't. But yeah, and then during the New York session, I took 3 trades, short from the New York, short it was immediately retested. So I got back into a short, got back into that, took it down, same thing.
It looks like you killed it.
This was I did, but I traded small, unfortunately, because I am just getting back in the swing of things after vacation. This one was a low day break. I got in, I think like here. I don't know, maybe like here. But yeah, that's my trades for yesterday. Super exciting stuff.
Hell yeah. Here,
I think there was another.
There we go. But yeah, that's what's up. So, what was I gonna say? You asked how Tampa was. Tampa was cool. Tampa was really cool. Have you ever been to any of those things? Like, did you go to last year's event? So you've never done it. You've never met like Austin in person or anything?
Oh no, I have. Okay.
I
did. Okay, so Austin was cool. Like when I got signed up, he's like, you have to come to this event. Tom Hugard's speaking in October. So I was like, okay, well, I can't afford it. So I'm not going to that event, but thank you. And he was like, let me see what I can do. And I was like, if you can get me into that event and you can, do this and do that, I was like, you got me. I will pay your $5,000. I will do your course. Like, cool. And he was like, all right. Let me do it for you. So that's the introduction. Actually, I went to the October 10th one when the market crashed, and Tom Hugard casually made a couple $1 million, and we all were working. I was working for Austin. I took his videos and stuff while we were there. Did his video work?
No, I was telling the chat. I was like because I went up I did the panel twice. I went on stage on Thursday and Friday. And I swear to God, on Thursday, I don't know why. I was about to have a panic attack. I did not want to go on stage. I was freaking out, bro. And then I don't know what came over me. I was freaking the fuck out. I was like about to just cancel on it. And then I just went up there and it was fine. And then the next day was fun. But it was cool. It was really dope meeting everyone.
Yeah, you just gotta like remember that it doesn't matter. Like, you can say the wrong thing, you can look
You really can.
No one's gonna remember tomorrow. You're fine. fine.
Yeah, I think it was like there was like a physical thing happening to me in the moment because there was just like 120 people, and I've never done that, so I was like bugging out. But then I got up there and I was like, oh, I know what I'm doing here. The casino was mad fun. James Bruce was he was like up, he was just up all by himself in the poker room the whole time. I think he made money. I didn't see him once at the casino. Austin is hilarious at the casino, bro. He's just like he is in trading and everything else. He's like a leader. He's just like, come on, guys, come over here. We're going over here. We're going to blackjack. And he just like, people just follow him. It's really fun.
Yeah, I know he is. It is a something I noticed with him, like, because he has so much confidence that he just like, people follow that confidence because we're all followers and we aren't confident. So if you can master confidence, you can be like Austin.
Yeah, if you can master confidence, you could definitely become Austin Silver, for sure. The man oozes confidence.
Literally. Let me quickly check in.
Also, chat, you guys are so chopped. Some of you don't even realize how chopped you are. They're saying, look at this comment. Never ceases to amaze me how people need a glass of water when a woman comes on because I was chugging my coffee. I need to get my caffeine in, bro. You guys are so chopped, some of you, I swear to God.
I have to be honest. Sometimes reading these comments.
Yeah, they're crazy. Like, you're just like,
I have nothing nice to say, and I was taught if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all. So, just gonna shut up.
It's hilarious.
No.
You have to have crazy confidence to have Austin's hair. Austin got a full head of hair, man. His hair is fire.
Austin has like the best hair, and he like gets it cut differently every once in a while, and like it just works. So
No, yeah, Austin's the man. He's also like a natural MC. Like he just runs the whole studio. He's running the whole thing, bro. He's just a natural MC. He's genuinely really good at it. They're saying their comment wasn't about me. Oh, okay, fair enough. Sorry, there are so many chopped comments when Abby comes on. So I'm kind of on the defensive when it happens.
No, I knew what they were saying. They were just saying like, I knew what they were saying.
But so what are you gonna do today? I know you can't stay for too long, but what's your plan today?
Well, yeah, I'm up every day at like 4 or 5, and then I'm streaming at 6 for this company E8.
Wait, what happened?
I said I'm up every day between 4 and 5, and then I'm streaming Monday through Friday now with E8 Markets.
So it started?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I probably haven't had a chance to even look because I was in Tampa, so I was super busy. Let me check it out.
They were like, they really wanted me to get up there and get on it. So I had like.
What channel is it on?
On the 4th or the 1st or something. And then they gave me like a week, and then they were like, all right, let's get it live. I was like,
I didn't realize.
Yeah.
No, that's exactly how Prop for a Match started. They were just like, all right, so let's go live. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure.
Okay, you were used to it though. Like I was.
How's it going? How's the transition of like streaming every day? Like how is the whole thing?
I mean, yesterday was the first day. It was fine. We have it structured a guest a day, and then I have like a co-host, which is great because you know how it is talking for the first couple months when you're just like talking and there's nobody in the chat.
Who's the co-host?
Ken. His name is Ken. He is a English trader. Chigbo, I think his last name is.
Okay. By the way, guys, I'll answer some of these volume profile questions in a sec for sure. I got you. And are you streaming 4 hours?
3.5 something. Nice. But the hours we're just like in trial phase, so I feel like the hours are gonna all adjust and stuff.
Beautiful. That's all. So you're gonna go on there today?
Yeah.
Nice. So you're doing a little warm-up stream right here.
Yeah, right. Well, I know that you like just logged on, and I don't know. I saw the thing for prop for a match, it like didn't say my name on it. So I was like, oh, they must like have caught on and said that I'm not coming on or whatever. So at least I'm here.
No, you're here. You're here. Look, I mean, you're on this panel thing right here, at least.
Yeah, and the panel, that's what it's called. I was not on the panel last week. So I was like, oh, like maybe they just.
Last week was weird because of Tampa. Because.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, I think that was the thing.
Okay, that makes
But
sense.
yeah, we got Stoic coming on later, guys. Austin Silver, speaking of the men, will be on for the PM session too. So we got a good stream planned.
Tell Austin, hey.
I will. Well, actually, I'll have to tell Tmade to
Tell him, yeah.
Yeah.
Alex is cool. I love Alex.
Oh, dude, he's the best. He's the best. Also, another great trader.
So what are you seeing today? I got like 7 more minutes. What are you seeing today?
Yeah. Let's go over it. So, I mean, this is my short, guys. Does it look super pretty? No. Did it make me money? Hell yeah. I really thought we were just going to get this break and retest, and I was going to hit TP here. But that's Asia session. This is why I use the wide stops, because sometimes you can just go through this. But I felt so confident that we're going to take previous day's low. I think we still got lower to do first, Abby.
I think so too.
Yeah. So
I have mine marked out for that. Like,
let me clean up these executions too. Like the higher time frame, I feel like is telling the story here. We got this weekly fair value gap. I just think this is the most obvious draw in liquidity for the week.
yeah.
Right here.
So I saw that
That's
too.
where I think we're going. I think we're going towards that gap.
Let's see. Hourly, daily.
And then if we just zoom in, guys, I'll just narrow this down. So I have this daily candle marked out.
Yeah, I have a daily one marked out down there at
Right.
like,
That's exactly it. That's how you narrow things down, right? So you can narrow down gaps. If you have a large higher time frame gap, okay, go to a lower time frame, try to find the lower time frame fair value gap that's somewhere most likely in the middle. So I think this is a good draw, this daily gap. That's why I have that swing low marked out, 28,546, 545.
yeah, I have the 550, like 558 to 545 because there's two, but I have this theory that 50% of the fib theory, when you like mark out you mark out that weekly, it's like right in the middle. So I was like, that looks like a good draw.
Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense. So I think that, and then for me, I was just narrowing it down even more and looking for previous day's low, which we're not taking previous day's low yet, which is ideal. So we could even find another short down to previous day's low at the open, potentially, if we kind of continue to grind back up. As long as we hold below the previous day's POC, I think I'm just going to keep a short bias, guys, and literally just look for this. That's all I'm looking for today. As long as we're below POC, I'm looking for a short.
Yeah. So are you still coaching anymore? With like, I guess ASFX, or are you just streaming now?
Am I still streaming with ASFX? Is that what you
Are you
asked?
still coaching with ASFX, or are you just?
Oh no, I'm not coaching. I mean, I'm getting ready to launch my own coaching thing.
Oh really? Yay!
Yeah,
Wait, you're
I've been
first.
No, I'm yeah, come through, join. I'm trying to do like a monthly thing but it's going to be affordable, and I'm not going to lie, it's going to be very similar to like kind of what the Black Shirt Club is, but it's just me. It's not going to be multiple coaches, but I'm going to do group coaching.
Maybe one day it'll be multiple coaches. I'll be one of them.
Hey, I'm open to it. I told Erkan the same thing. Erkan's one of my favorite traders. He's going to be in there.
Coming on with me today. I love Erkan.
Oh, shout out Erkan. He's the best, man. He was like one of my favorite hangs in Tampa.
Oh, no, Mike Jocelyn's coming on with me today, but Erkan's on this week.
That's awesome. I love Erkan. Such a good dude.
He is. He's great.
He really is.
So, you know how I went to the hospital just like random?
Yeah.
I went to the hospital like random last week.
What happened?
I don't really know. The doctors don't really know. I have theories, but I need to get like checked out. So I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow and then a couple set up for like the following week. But I think I had a mini stroke. I had all the symptoms of a stroke, and I don't think that it was actually like age related or anything like that. It's just a
It was a panic attack, like a really bad panic attack.
It could have been a panic attack because I do get
you training?
I am trading, but it was not trading related. I started 2 different like projects, this job and then something else at the same time. So maybe it was stress related, but I perform really well under stress. So I don't know why when everything gets better, and I'm not worried about
That's how
finance,
life works sometimes, though.
maybe
It's almost like you were holding it in for so long, then you finally
maybe
get something going. I who knows though? I mean, I'm no doctor.
it's totally possible. I thought about that, but I think, not sure. I think it could be nerve related from a skydiving injury that I just like never dealt with because I got pretty badly injured, like my back, and I've had like weird little issues since then that I just ignored for the past year and a half.
Back stuff is tough because
Yeah.
I'm a skater, so I have a terrible back. Like
Yeah.
I know how it can be. Like it can mess you up a little bit. So you got to be super careful.
Yeah, and I didn't really pay attention to it. I had one injury where I felt like it's hard to explain if you don't skydive, so I won't explain it. But I felt like I might have broken my back, and I was like 13,000 feet up in my parachute, or maybe like 12,000 feet up, and then I came down, I landed, but I could feel my toes. My toes were tingly a bit. I went to the hospital, they x-rayed, nothing was wrong. Then a month later, I got into another one, which was just like very hard impact. And that one, like I couldn't breathe for a few minutes. Like a lot of people looked at it, they were like, you shouldn't be walking away from that. You should go to the doctor. And I was like, there's nothing they can do. Like they're just gonna x-ray me again and like whatever. So I actually stopped skydiving after that, and I let my body heal, which took a lot longer than I expected, which was like 6 months still in pain, like soreness. So that one might have caused like an injury that I didn't know
This is because
about.
you skydive by yourself, right? Because you're like you do your own skydives without help. Yeah. Okay.
I love when people say by yourself. Yeah.
Well, the way and most people do it who are just like, because people skydive, but they just have someone, attached to them. It's like a one-time thing, but you like do that.
Yeah. So like there is, I'm sorry, I'm marking out the chart. There is like if you have your license, you skydive alone. If you just skydive, you go with an instructor because you don't have your license. If that makes sense. But yeah, so it could be from that. And I didn't get it checked out. I was just like, you're fine.
Dude, yeah, so I hope you go back and I hope everything's fine. I mean, you seem okay like day to day, so I'm sure you're fine, like relatively, but
yeah,
you want to find out whatever the cause is because that's not fun.
It's been like my body just like burning and then just feeling like this intense pressure. And then, just like so many random things. Like, I can't think right now because I just woke up, but like so many random things that I was just like, this is odd. I don't think this is supposed to happen. I got vertigo. I couldn't see straight and I like hit a wall and then I was like, I think I should go to the hospital. I couldn't like walk straight. I couldn't see straight. And then I was like, this is not right. So that was like last Wednesday or something. And so I went to the doctor. They did all the testing, heart imaging. They couldn't find anything. So they're like, hospitals are like Band-Aids. We can't really do anything. We just make sure you're stable to go and to go home. And you need to go to the doctor. And I was like, okay, we'll go to the doctor, I guess.
All right. Well, we'll all do a little prayer. I think you're okay. You're young. You're relatively healthy. I think you're going to be okay, but hopefully they can figure it out.
Yeah. Hit me with some prayers, y'all, please.
We will. We 100% will.
Good
100%. Everybody, give Abby a little prayer.
Yeah. So I think we're going to manipulate up to like the POC area.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. That's still below the last swing high area.
Everyone giving you prayers. Love it.
Thanks,
you got
guys.
the best chat, man.
We have the best chat over here.
Bro, it could be a back thing. I have to keep going on it, but like I guess it's sciatica probably because ever since I had like a really bad back like back accident from skating. Like I twisted it so bad I couldn't walk for like a day. Ever since then, I'll have like nerve stuff that goes into my leg. It's like day to day I'm fine, but like if I drink, I guess it inflames you more, and my leg will just kill me for like 2 days straight. It's like not worth it for me to drink anymore. Like my leg was killing me. It's finally feeling better today. It was killing me since Tampa because I was out having fun drinking. So stuff like that, man. It's weird
for
stuff.
sure. So then you have nerve issues too, for sure. Because I know it's nerve related because like just looking it up and stuff. But somebody in the chat said magnesium. I have
She's got it.
I have this combination of magnesium, but I also have this one which helps strengthen your thing. So you should look at this one and get this, Zach. And then there's B complexes, which help with your nerves, and then lipoic acid helps with your nerves, B12, D3, D2, whatever, all these things. I have it.
That's why I think you're going to be okay because you know about all this stuff and you take it into account.
I gotta just send you my list of things. Yeah,
I'll take it. I do take some stuff. I take vitamin D. I do take magnesium. I take some other crap too. I forgot what it is right now. By the way, chat, we can do a giveaway. By the way, we did hit 400 likes, so I will run a giveaway for you guys if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off here in just a little second, but yeah, run the giveaway.
Yeah, I think, so you killed it in Asia session. So are you doing any risk syncing? Are you just going to keep trading those accounts into the open and risk the profits you made? Or do you have other accounts to trade?
No. So I have one funded account. I'm not trading right now today because I have to be honest. I got funded yesterday or last night. And then I started trading it and I lost money. And I was like, you girl. So I'm not trading that today. I'm gonna go trade the other one. I made it like $1,000 in a eval. So I'm gonna trade that one today because I've lost my privileges.
Love that.
Pretty much that.
That's solid. Yeah, that's the way to go. I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys, because I had like a solid day on my Lucid Flex accounts. I guess I can keep trading these, but Apex, I'm not touching them because I'm waiting for another payout request.
Yeah.
So we don't risk our payouts. That's for sure. Abby, I still have the same accounts, legacy accounts since March. This is my fourth payout cycle on these 4 accounts. Does anybody remember what the old rules were? Like, when are they going to stop paying me? Like, did they have like a 6 payout limit? Isn't it like 5 payouts and then they unlock the full balance? Isn't there something like that going on? Somebody let me know. Because that would be dope. Because if I keep them around $5,000 to $7,000 of buffer on these legacy accounts, I think I get 5 payouts or 6 payouts. They become uncapped, and then I could just take out everything. I could take like an extra 30 grand out in one shot, depending what I have in the buffer. 6 payouts and I get uncapped. Okay, so I'm getting closer. I'm on 4. So after this, at 2 more, I can do it. It's so funny though, because I'm just like not the guy. Like, because the other people who do this and get the uncapped payouts, they did it with 20 accounts, and they take like a $500,000 payout. If I do it, it's gonna. I mean, unless I build the buffer up pretty quickly, maybe I guess I could still try to build up the buffer and get like. I think it's within the realm. I can get $100,000 payout maybe if I get the accounts to like 20,000 each.
You're on fire right now. Your only downfall is shorting the market at all-time highs.
Yeah.
And, you might want to rush through them, but if you do it slowly because you have incredible self-discipline, I think you could get there and you'll take bigger payouts than all these MFers. So you should try it. I'm here for it. I want to see.
We did have a tough time shorting the market the last couple of weeks, but you know what, Abby? I didn't blow these Apex. I didn't blow these accounts somehow. I stayed alive, and then I got them back up, and I got a payout.
Fire.
Oh yeah, those days are gone. You're right, Tyler. They don't pay people $1 million anymore. So that's kind of why I haven't even been building the buffer. I just take the money when it's there, and I keep telling myself, I'll just trade these old plans until I torch them. But I don't torch them. I keep just doing well on them and getting another payout. So You're right, though. It would be kind of pointless to try and build them up because I don't think they do that anymore.
Well,
Apex said never again.
they got too many traders out here trading right.
Yeah.
Not
Do you gotta
enough.
go though?
What'd you say?
Do you gotta go?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah. Don't let us keep you.
I'll give you 3
Okay.
minutes.
All right. Cool.
Unless I'm holding off a giveaway, then let me go because we don't want to do that.
We'll run, guys. We will run the giveaway right when Abby leaves at 8:50.
Okay, that
We'll run the
works.
giveaway.
That's like
Yeah.
I'm seeing myself off with a giveaway from Zach.
There you go.
Anyways,
yeah.
hi Sakuna, how are you? Still working on that. So I'm having Sakuna actually set up our Discord to like create the bot for the giveaways.
Shout out Sakuna. Sakuna's the best Discord mod I've ever
He
had.
is. I'm gonna try
He's
to get him.
also the only Discord mod I've ever had, but he's the best. He's great.
Yeah, right. He is the only one, but the best. Yeah.
Chop Trades became a genius and clicked the buy button. Yeah, I know. But see, I wish I could do that. But then at the same time, like I know so many of those people who were in this. Where are all the people who were telling me to just buy every day and the market's easy, just buy it, follow trends? Where are they now? You know that they've still been doing this. And now they're blowing their accounts and now they're not in the chat. I always say like the trend followers, they become insufferable when we make all-time highs. They get up here in the chat and they talk shit. And it's like, dude, the market is doing that like 20% of the time. 80% of the time it's ranging. And you're getting cooked. So watch, they're not here anymore. They're not going to be in the chat because they keep trying to buy breakdowns. Yeah.
Yeah, I made all my money this week short, given yesterday was all week. So one day.
That's
Last
the way.
week, though, I think I was mostly longs.
Yeah, I will admit, like I should have been able to get on board with the longs by at least the like 2 weeks ago or the last week, but I just didn't. It is what it is, and now
Honestly, like
now we're cooking.
one thing that changed the way that I traded was hearing somebody say 50% of it is getting the trend right, and I was like, facts. Wait for the trend to get set up.
Yeah.
Once the trend is trending, just trade with the trend. So you are the type of person that you have this. I feel you because I grew up and this is like the toughness that I had was the same, where I just don't believe it. We're at all-time highs. I just don't believe it. I think it's going to turn around,
Yeah.
So I feel you. But when I step back now and I like look at it, I'm like, okay, we're trending up. Like just trade with the trend. Don't try to trade against it.
For sure.
Turn around, that's what
No, for sure. One other aspect though is like I just expect the market, like I'm fine with trading trend. I just need the market to pull back a little bit. So I know that I actually caught longs here on this leg because the market finally pulled back and manipulated and swept liquidity, right? It's just this shit that messes me up because I expect the market to like fill some imbalance, sweep out some type of low, and it doesn't do it. So that's where I struggle because like we're not sweeping any liquidity, like just leaving all these swing lows right here. That's where I get cooked. So once this happened, I can get long, and this is what the market's doing more often than not. But every now and then, a few times a year, we just kind of go into this giga uptrend, right? And it is what it is.
I mean, it'll have its time. It'll be back. But
Oh, we're about to, guys, I'm telling you, we're about to consolidate for the next couple months. I guarantee it. It's summer months, lower volume, and we just had one of the most ridiculous bullish trends with like 4 weeks in a row of no pullback. The market is about to slow down. I can assure you. We're about to go into a daily consolidation for the entire summer. I'm calling it.
love it.
Yep.
Zach,
Yeah, let's let you go.
I gotta go, but I can do stuff like this. I can hop in like randoms in the morning. So
For sure. We'll get you off the like every Tuesday list. But anytime you want to come on, you're always welcome. Just hop on. You got the
You
link.
guys can keep it. This is the time that I'd be able to do it. So
Okay, that's fine then. We can do that for sure.
all right. Good luck
All right.
today. Have
Enjoy the
fun.
stream. Peace.
Later. Bye.
All right, guys. Shout out Abby. What up, what up? Josh is in the building. What's good, man? Man, shout out Abby for helping me as I was waking up. Because now I'm feeling good. I got the coffee in me. I think we're locked in. Let's do a giveaway. I did promise a giveaway. Do you guys want to run one? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to run a quick giveaway. We're at 426 likes. Let's also hit 450 real quick. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand POC now. It's the black line through the longest bar on volume profile. Correct. It is that is where that's probably what it looks like for you. For me, it's a red bar. I'll show you my volume profile. What the point of control is it's the highest traded area of the day. So, for example, I look at the session volume profile that marks the profiles of each full trading day, right? So I specifically use the previous day's volume profiles, which give me the previous day's value area high, value area low, and point of control. So point of control is this red line right here. And this is the price on the previous day that had the most volume transacted for the entire day. It was at this price of 29,004 on the NQ, right? And you can see that here in the volume bars, right? This has the largest volume bar. So this is where the point of control is. That's it. Super easy to understand, like how to mark them. And then there's so many ways you could use the point of control. I mean, just watch my stream. We'll talk about it all the time. We could use it as classic support and resistance. There are instances where we can use it as a draw on liquidity, a magnet for price. We have ways of using it just for general directional bias. Like there's so many ways we use the point of control every single day. Okay, let's do the giveaway though. I did promise a giveaway. Did we get a quick 450 likes real quick there? 438. Let's go. Can we just bump it up to 450 real quick and I'll run the giveaway, chat? Let's go. We got the tunes flowing. We got the coffee flowing. We got Stoic coming on at 9:30, which I haven't spoken with Stoic in a couple weeks, so that'll be good to catch up with him. Let's do a daily bias check-in too for the poll. Let's drop a poll. There is no neutral option. There's no such thing as a neutral bias. Then you have no bias. Bullish or bearish? Let us know. I'm not sure which way we're going. Okay, let me set up Instagram. The Instagram stream was off for a while. I'm not gonna chat. We didn't use the Instagram stream this week. I thought we finally gave up on it. I was so happy, but I think we're still using it. They told me to set it up today. So I'm setting up Instagram stream. One day we will not do the Instagram stream and I'll be a happy man. Okay, we should be good. All right, we're good. All right, the poll is looking like 44% bullish, 55% bearish. It's pretty much like a dead heat right now. We got almost 100 votes in a minute. It's a tough read. I think it's a tough read if you're not looking at price structure the way I do. I think it's a tough read. Because you want to be bullish, you're probably just thinking market's bullish still in the higher time frame. Like, it's just a good pullback. Let me buy here. But one thing's for damn sure. We're going to take out previous day's low. Like, part of me just wants to get short a couple micros here and just hold this into the open because we're probably just going to push right down to the previous day's low. It'd be such an easy trade. I think you could easily get a trade like that. But I think we got a little bit lower first. I really do. I think we could be looking for this swing low right here. Let's also wait. I deleted the midnight price. Let me look at midnight. Midnight is just below the previous day's POC. So we could get a push-up midnight retracement setup that's bullish, and maybe we could try to position ourselves short again above the midnight open if we don't take previous day's low. This would be such a great. If we could push up right at the open, get above midnight for a minute, and then kind of consolidate and break through the POC, we could position ourselves short somewhere above the midnight open like this, and I would slap shorts down to previous day's low. This would be an elite setup. This would be an amazing setup. Problem is, when the open comes, we might just push right down to the PDL, and that would make the bias a little more confusing for me. But if we could get something like this, that would be ideal. Like I said, though, I'm already up. I took a nice short in the Asia session, caught 600, over 600 ticks. That's on my Lucid Flex accounts. These are looking good, man. We got through the trailing drawdown. Trailing drawdown is over. I'm at just about 52,000 on them, so that's cool. Now we work on building the buffer. We hit 457 likes. All right, let's run the giveaway, chat. Let's get it going. I think y'all deserve the giveaway. All right, go to the PFM Discord. Pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link and join. I'll pull up Discord here. Let's get our first giveaway of the day going. If you guys are new to the stream, we do 12 giveaways every single day here on PFM TV. We're live from 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern every single day, Monday through Friday. Okay, let me pull up Discord. So all of our giveaways are run exclusively through the Prop for a Match Discord channel, so you do need to be a member to be a part of them. So what we're going to do, I'm going to create the code right here. This is done in the giveaway portal section, okay? So go to the giveaway portal. Code is going to be slept in because I slept in today, man. And we're going to do a 2-minute window. Let me copy this so I can put this here. I'm going to drop this in the chat so everyone's ready. You guys can literally copy and paste this code. Here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. So what you're going to do now, click enter, type in the code. I dropped it in the comments so you can copy and paste it. Click submit, and you're in. 2-minute window. Get them in. Oop. There we go. I'm feeling good today. Now the coffee's flowing. I'm back. I'm ready. Ready to trade. All right. Almost done. Entry closes in about a minute, probably less. Okay, 58 seconds left, guys. You got 58 seconds. Chat, I lost my AirPods, man, on the trip. I got to go to the Apple store today, get some more AirPods. I'm using these old ones, but they're so low. Like, the volume is very low. Like, the volume is crazy low. I don't know if I can use these. Yeah, like, that's such low volume, bro. Archon in the building. What's good, bro? Dude, no, so I can't because I lost the actual AirPods themselves, but I have the case. And then I lost them in Tampa, so I had to leave. I had a plane to catch. So it was one of those situations. All right, let's run this giveaway, though. Okay, here we go. I'm going to copy these names right now. AirPods are overrated. I like them, man. They work for me. They work great. Okay, I can't use the headphones. It is what it is. I can't hear the music at all. Okay, just bear with me, guys. I'm going to set up this list right now. Samsung. I don't know. I had the newest generation AirPods. They worked great, bro. I like the way they feel in my ear more than other stuff. I've used some other headphones. And I don't like having those big headphones either. You know, I like that they're earbuds. Discord link is pinned to the YouTube chat. So you should be able to find it. Just look hard. Okay. I'm copying these names right now, guys.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign.
All right, here we go. Here we go. All right.
The market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline the only way.
All right, we ready, chat? First giveaway of the day. I got 4 to do for you guys. So the poll doesn't actually replace the Discord link, Kenny. Here, I'll show you guys. Let me show you guys one time. It doesn't actually replace it. Like, people are just cooked and they don't look. So watch. Here we are in prop for match. No, it's right up there. I already entered onto the poll, though. So if you guys can't see it, participate in the poll, and then it'll show back up. But it's right there. Streamception over here. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. On 3, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Whoever gets first place is going to win the first account. And as always, guys, shout out to our sponsors. Without our sponsors, we would not be able to do this many giveaways every single day. Big shout out to Lucid Trading, our newest All right, chat, I'm having a day, obviously. My laptop just died. Fixing it right now. We will be back on in a second. Jesus, I'm having a day, chat. Didn't get much sleep. Woke up late. Laptop died. I didn't even realize it was dying. We're loading it up right now. It's one of those days, chat. Definitely one of those days. Here, maybe we could set up this giveaway from here still. Hey, as long as we get all this fixed before the open, we're good. I think the guy streaming with the dead laptop is as cooked as the guy that can't figure out the giveaway. Hey, I mean, listen, nice dig, but it's not true. Laptops can die. If you can't figure out how to do the giveaway, you're chopped. Oh my god, chat. One of those days. Why is this taking so long to load?
Adapt, improvise, and overcome, brother. You got this. I mean, it's not that deep, guys. I just woke up late and my laptop wasn't charged. Just one of those days with the baby. She kept me up all night. This thing is taking forever to load. I don't understand why. It's like still dead. It's charging. Oh, man. All right, let's do this. All right, chat. We're just going to put on the Be Right Back screen. I'll be back within 5 minutes, all right? We'll be back within 5 minutes. We'll run the giveaway. We'll see you in 5 minutes. Probably even less.
All right, we're good. We're good. We're back. Let's run this giveaway, guys. I got to put the race. I got to make the list again real quick. We got this. I told you we'd be good before the open. We're good. We're good. All right, let me just get this list. I got to copy these names again.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign.
All right, all right. Here we go. Here we go. 5-minute duck race. Whoever gets first place wins. I will be back in probably 3 minutes. We're going to just take a quick break, watch the race, and we'll be back in a couple minutes just in time to get Stoic on here. So Stoic will be on pretty quickly. Good luck, everyone. Here we go.
Trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's Luna Trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's Luna Trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man, yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find it. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align.
All right. Shout out to the winner, K Sure 22. Congrats. That's only the first winner of the day, guys. I got mad giveaways to do. Let me save this name. All right. And now we're good to go. Next giveaway, if you guys want, we can do a Lucid Pro account, which I know you guys like.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams.
Dude, there was over like 500 entries. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Faith and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm.
So to sign up for the giveaways so you guys know in the future, all you got to do is go to the Prop for Match Discord channel. It's in the YouTube comments, or it's in the YouTube chat. It's pinned to the chat. Click that link, join the Discord, and then follow instructions when we do our next giveaway. I want to check out this daily bias poll too. Zach, can you show really quick your volume profile you're using on TradingView? Yeah, I can definitely do that. I can definitely do that. Give me 1 second. Wow. Yo, we got over 257 votes on the daily bias check-in, and it is 50-50. 50-50 bullish or bearish. That's tough. Whenever that happens, we have a pretty low probability day. I've just noticed this. I've noticed this a lot. But, okay, to go over my volume profile tool, the one I use is Session Volume Profile. So you can type in SVP. It should show up. This is the one I use. And this one gives me the previous day's value areas and point of control, right? Previous days. That's what I use. What I like about this indicator is it automatically plots every volume profile for the entire day. I don't need to pull anything manually. I don't need to adjust anything. It automatically plots it. Now, my settings are a bit custom. So I would say is you gotta, if you want to use my exact settings, because some people when using volume profile, they use RTH, regular trading hours, where that means they're only looking at the New York session volume. I don't do that. I use all sessions. So my profiles consist of Asia, London, and New York session. Okay. It incorporates all of the volume into that one profile. So my settings are a little bit customized. You should check out this video if you want to use it the way I use it. I'll drop the link right here. There you go. So just so if you want to really get into it, there you go. Is it paid? I do think you need like the cheapest paid version of TradingView to access volume profile data. Pretty sure. So look at that. What was I saying, Chad? I said I just want to get short because I know we're going to take this previous day's low. Like if there was anything I would have to bet on, if you wanted the most negative risk reward trade on earth, it would have been to just take a short around here. There you go. Previous day's low taken. We're already out though. We took our nice little win. Never know when the taco will speak. Is he speaking? Do you use ICT? Yeah, so I use a very basic like core ICT concepts. So I use fair value gaps and liquidity. That's pretty much it when it comes to ICT. That's all I use. Fair value gaps and liquidity in the form of old highs and lows and imbalances. And then where I kind of deviate from a standard ICT trader is I also incorporate volume profile in there.
Wake up early, world still asleep, coffee in the cup, charts run deep, dreams ain't built in a day or a week, takes patience, faith in the.
So we will have Stoic coming on in a few minutes, guys. Who's hyped for Stoic, bro? I feel like I haven't talked to Stoic much at all in the last few weeks. So it'll be good to get back on with him and chat. Also, I will run a Lucid giveaway, guys, if we can hit 530. That would be about 50 more likes from where we're at. 530 likes. I know we got off to like a rocky start with all the tech issues, so I think we lost a couple of viewers there. But we'll probably climb back up there. So 530 likes, and I will run a Lucid giveaway. Discord link. Once again, pinned YouTube comments. Pinned YouTube comments. Pinned YouTube comments. It is linked. Pinned YouTube comments. That was a quick reverse on the 5-minute. You call that a reversal? I mean, it swept previous day's low and now it's popping back up. I would just be waiting until 9:30. I think we have news too. Yeah, we got 10 a.m. pending home sales. So we'll see what happens there. I'm not really in any rush to like force a setup, right? Because I'm up nicely on the day. Oh, let me show you guys the payout requests too. Here, I'll share my entire Apex dashboard for you guys. What other streamers do what I do? They'll show you the exact dashboard, everything. Here, I'm going to do it. So I'm at 16,000 in payouts for the month. 16,000 in payouts for the month total. Both payouts coming from Apex. I'll go to payout history. Here they are. Here's the newest set of payouts. Pending, 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 pending. 2,000 each. So another 8,000. You can see this one hit on May 5th. 8,000. Done a ton of payouts from these accounts. Couple of denials. But ton of payouts from Apex, man. We've been cooking with Apex. Who does it like us, chat? Who does it the way we do it on Prop for Match? I'm telling you, there's not many people. Not many people. Not many people do it the way we do it. So always showing payout proof out here. It's what we do. Okay, and this guy is now timed out. What a loser. Spamming about a giveaway. What a loser. He's out. Long to previous day's POC? Nah. No, not interested in that. I'm not saying it can't go up there, but there's no reason for that type of setup for me. Why denied? Reasons we can look out for. So I'm still trading the old Apex legacy accounts. So the old legacy accounts have some silly rules. I broke the MAE rule, which is where you risk more than 30% of your overall drawdown on a single trade. If you do that and you get to a payout, they will deny it. So that's what. Now, the new Apex accounts, they don't have that rule. It's impossible to get a payout denial from Apex now. So it just is because I'm trading the old accounts. It is what it is. Very soon, I'm going to catch up to a fraction of your payout, Zach. Let's go. I want everyone to eat. I want everyone here in this stream eating with us, man. There's no reason you can't. I take 75. I probably take realistically 70% of my trades here on stream. The only trades you guys miss on PFM TV are during the Asia session, which I stream that as well in my. That's awesome, Zach. I have 6 PAs now, just starting, being super careful with my first pass with Apex. Let's go. You're going to cook, bro. I'm telling you. Apex is great. Speaking of which, I think they still are running 90% off. Let's check this real quick. Yeah, Apex is still running 90% off right now with code match. So lock that in. I think it's the last day to get 90% off with them. It ends today, yeah. So lock it in, chat. The new accounts have withdrawal limits. It's the same as always. It's $2,000 payout cap. Depending on what account you're trading. Most people just trade 50Ks with Apex. I'm eating this morning. Let's go. Hit my profit target and about to head to bed. Good night, Zach. Good night, chat. See y'all tomorrow. Let's go. My man. Shout out Kenny. Lucid 50% is the best. I agree. So Apex is fire if you want to trade with Apex. I think right now though, you don't want to miss out on the 50% off with Lucid because they never do 50%, bro. So code match, it's only for 2 accounts, but the cool thing is you can do it with instant funded. So you can get instant funded accounts with Lucid for 50% off, which is crazy. We got 3 minutes till the open though. So we'll see what's going on. Hold on 1 second, chat. Chat, I cannot wait to move into my new apartment. It's so chaotic in this place with the baby. I can't wait to move into my new place, bro. I need to get in there. Oh, we got Stoic here. Let's bring Stoic up. Yo,
good morning, bro.
Stoic, how you doing, bro? It's been a minute.
I know it's been a minute, bro. It's good to see you. I'm doing good, bro.
Good to see you too, bro. I was just saying. I was like, I feel like when was the last time you were on? Is it just been a couple weeks or is it longer than I feel?
Yeah, it's been like 3, almost maybe a month. Maybe.
It's been about a month. What happened? Did we just have other guests coming on as well? I know we had the boot camp in Tampa, so that kind of messed things up.
I was out of town as well. I've been out of town. I've been out of town.
Nice.
Yeah. But hey, congratulations on requesting another 8K from Apex.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. We just locked in another 8. I've just been, dude, it's the same accounts. These 450Ks. I think this is payout number 4 with them.
Nice, bro. Congratulations, bro.
Yeah, well, I always like I keep talking about it too because they get easier, bro. Your second and third payout requests should technically be easier because you don't have trailing drawdown anymore. You don't have profit targets. Like you have a buffer, so it's almost easier. But most people they tend to get one payout and then blow the accounts.
That is true. Yes.
How have you been doing though, bro? You trading personal? You trading funded? What's it looking like for you?
I'm still on these Tradeify accounts.
Nice.
I'm not really that close to pay. I had last week. Maybe not last week. I think it was 2 weeks ago. I took a little loss, and I just been waiting to. I'm at like $200 in profit. I was $500 in profit. I got down to like break even on the account, and then now like $230 in profit. I just haven't really been taking the. There hasn't been really a lot of setups, so I've been doing a lot of like 3-minute time frame trades as well. That's been fun. I like trading 3-minute time frame.
Oh, bro is on the 3-minute now. Let's go.
But other than that, pretty good, man. I've just been chilling. There's been a lot of I'm taking a little. I took a little break from streaming for like a week. Went out of town. Now I'm back. Hello.
Stokes back, guys, and we're welcoming him back with open arms. But yeah, so this is what I'll do, bro. I'll probably trade these Lucid accounts. I'm up nicely on them. I took this little Asia trade right here, bro. Pretty much a 1-to-1, wide ass stop loss, but looking for previous day's low to get taken.
Very
and
nice.
It got taken, so we're done. Oh, look at that. Open. Right at the open, guys. We're getting a pump up. Let's get ready. What are you thinking for the you want to get your screens up? What are you thinking for the day, bro?
Yeah, let me do that. Hello. Sorry, I just woke up. Apologize.
No problem, bro. I did the same thing to chat today. I woke up late. It took me like 20 minutes to get back into the flow.
Yeah. I'm like, yo. Oh wait. Am I on the
Oh yeah, you want to come onto the mobile studio too?
Oh yeah, okay. I was like, okay.
You got the link, or do you need me to send it?
I got it.
Okay.
My apologies.
Yeah, chat. Next giveaway will be when we hit 530 likes. 530. We can do it.
Boom. 530, yes. Leave a like, chat. Come on now. What are we doing?
Sir. Oh my
Sir.
God. When people call me sir, I just want to blow my brains out in Minecraft in a video game. Don't call me sir. Sir, giveaway, please, sir.
It says ended.
What? Here, let me just send you the link. Maybe something went wrong. Here, let me send you the link.
Okay. Sir. Oh wow, big dump on US 30.
Oh really?
Yes. Huge. I took a trade yesterday. I broke even yesterday.
There we go.
Okay, here we go. Cool.
Let me know if
Oh,
that one
nice.
works. You're in? Cool. There we go.
It might just be like the link or something. All right. Hello. All right. So right now we're bearish on a day right now with US 30. Not that bearish, but pretty bearish. We're bearish on the monthly, daily, and weekly time frames. We're already down to the previous weekly lows of this blue line right here. Big dump. That was a pretty significant.
It's crazy why I'm jumping hard. NQ is ripping.
Yeah, that's all YM for you.
Yeah, all YM for sure.
I would say, I mean, it's kind of like yesterday, how it happened yesterday, how we have this open and then we have a little dip and then we have a pump up and then it's kind of just, I feel like it's, honestly, in my opinion, it looks like it's just staying in this range right here. We're going the daily time frame. We've kind of just been chopping around a little bit and we haven't really broken these previous day's highs or we haven't really broken the previous day lows either. So in my opinion, it might just be kind of staying in that range, kind of just consolidating, trying to find somewhere to go because is there any news today? Let me check.
10 a.m. we have pending home sales.
Okay, we had a lot of like, we had some news yesterday with like Iran and stuff, so that might have been the catalyst for it to pump up. However, I was in a trade for about, I would say 2 hours. I just held it. It never hit my stop loss. I was in drawdown though, and then I closed at break even. I would like to get a trade today. That would be pretty nice. I have been taking trades off the 3 minute. I do enjoy that as well. If there's like nothing on the 5-minute or something like that, I'll go down to the 3-minute. It's pretty cool. I like 3-minute as well. But I think since ADX is already at 26, and if we don't get any like closures in this area, it might just be retesting this area. ADX is already at 26. We could have blue, it could start laying back up again, and then.
Yeah, Stoic. I think your camera might have froze. Just so you know. Like I could. Oh, you're back. You're good now.
Okay.
You're good.
Sorry
Continue.
about
My
that.
bad. No,
I was
no
having
worries.
some technical difficulties with my camera this morning as well. I was like, why is it not? I don't know what's going on. But
Nah, it's all good, bro. It's all good. So, are you still doing long only? So, would you take YM dumping right now? Does that mean it's going to be hard for you to get a signal with the ADX and everything?
no, I don't really think so, because if this might just be the retest of like these lows for yesterday. It might be retesting like previous weekly lows. As long as we don't get like any types of closure, in my opinion, underneath this blue line, then we should be okay. ADX is already at 30. You have 45 over 7, so red is definitely big over blue. But
Yeah.
that has enough room in the space of the indicator to where it can cross over while the daily's bullish. And then we should be able to get a trade today. That sounds like a plan.
I like
But
it,
if
man.
it
I
just
like
keeps dumping and it keeps closing, keeps making new lows, and no, probably not. And then also like 3-minute has already said signaled to, take a sell. So does a 5-minute. So if I was to take a sell, I would need something. I would need like it to be bearish, blue to cross over red, then red cross back over blue. Because I don't mind taking a sell as long as the price action shows me that there's no new highs being made. Only lows and stuff like that are being made.
Bro,
Yeah,
let's
I think
go.
so.
So is that's a new development then? So you're back to trying to take some sells if there's a good setup for it?
Yes, just because
Love it, bro. Let's go.
why not? Like, I need to be trading with trend. If I'm a trading trend already, there's no reason to not take a sell.
I agree.
For the fact of like if it's saying sell, but then like you're not really, the price action, the structure is not really showing like, hey, like, because you can tell like if you have these highs up here, like you can see right here, like none of these highs right here were technically broken. You have this high, but none of these highs broke this initial high right here. So that to me is like, okay, well it's bearish price action. So
Fair enough.
if my strategy said to sell, it would be because of that. If it's saying sell and there's bullish price action, there's just no point. That's where I got smoked a lot.
Yeah.
When I was taking sells.
Yeah, I love that, dude. I love that. And that's just your strategy developing, and you're fine tuning things, and you're like, you know what, I can take a sell when it makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Erkan says dildo candle on NQ for real. I'll pull to I'll show you guys the dildo candle. Look at that. Whoo! Now, this is so important. I want to talk about this, guys, because what did I say? I said we would sweep previous day's low first, right? Here's previous day's low.
Wow.
We stack up all these lows, and then what do? So we accumulate right here. Right? So
we need that on YM.
Yeah, I know. So we accumulate. We build up a bunch of people who are definitely have their stop losses here and at the previous day's low. We then manipulate, sweep out all of those early longs, and then we distribute higher. That's a perfect example of accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Accumulation, where you range, you engineer liquidity on both sides of the range. You can see all these stacked highs. Sweep the low, then come up, sweep the opposing side and take out the highs. Everyone who is getting involved in here with tight stops are already out. And just perfect example of accumulation, manipulation, distribution right there. So point is, we don't get that pump until we take out the previous day's low and sweep it like that, right? We needed to sweep that liquidity. So what's going to happen now? I don't know. So my opinion on this, Stoic, is I do think based off the higher time frame, I think we have a little bit lower that we can go. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to happen today necessarily. I'm looking at this weekly imbalance right here. This is a weekly fair value gap. I think we're most likely going to tap into this at some point this week. So then I can narrow this down and go to the daily. if I think the market's finally going to start to mean revert and come down to fill some imbalance, I then go to the daily chart, and we have another daily imbalance that's inside the weekly imbalance. This is how I can kind of fine tune everything, right? So now I'm looking at this. I like this daily imbalance to be the draw on liquidity for the week. So I'll mark out this swing low. And I think this is a really nice target for the week. Now, again, it doesn't have to happen today, but I do think we're likely going to come into this at some point by the end of the week. So now we just got to be careful, though, because market's really slowing down. Let me check ES real quick. ES didn't even take out that low. That's interesting. NQ did, though, so there's a slight divergence there. I would like to look for a short to target this low. I think that can happen for sure. But what I would need to see, chat, is for us to get back below the previous day's point of control. So if we could push back below the previous day's POC and get some type of inversion set up, I would be willing to short that back down. But I also don't want to fade this right now. So I'm just going to be hands off for the time being. And listen, if it wants to go higher, I mean, I guess we do have targets above. Like, you can look for all of these swing highs to get taken. Here. I doubt we go up to previous day's high today. I'd be pretty surprised. I think it's more likely we come down. This might be your 9:30 manipulation. We just tapped into a 15-minute gap right here. Look at that reaction from that gap. Strong reaction. Look at that. Tapped above midnight. You could have an inversion set up right here, actually. If you inverse this 1 minute gap, you might have a short. It's just hard for me to want to take it when I'm already up on the day, you know?
Oh yeah. We haven't had a closure above previous weekly low, so that might be the little reversal right here. Like retest this low and then come back up for me on YM. I wish I had the same price action we had going on NQ on YM. That'd be super nice.
Yep. Yeah, YM is definitely lagging here. We just got a perfect inversion, though. Look at this. Let's at least mark this out, chat. Look at that IFVG. We closed below that gap, and it's instantly delivering lower. This might be a really nice setup. Not in this, but look at that. I mean, damn.
How was the futures boot camp, bro?
Oh, dude, it was sick. It was so fun, man. It was nice to just get out of New York for a few days, go to Tampa, and just hang out with traders IRL. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get that opportunity much. Most people, like, you know, all of my friends in the trading space, we all live all over the place. You know, you're one of them. You live in Oklahoma, right?
Right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
A lot of the other dudes, they live in California, in Florida, in Pennsylvania. Like, we're all over the place, you know? So to be able to link up with everyone is a great feeling. See people IRL. It was cool, man. We did an IRL stream for prop firm match too. It was like a quick one. We did like 45 minutes. That was fun.
I saw that. That was cool.
And the entire boot camp as well, guys, was recorded and filmed with like some really nice professional cameras. So all of the panels that went on at the boot camp are going to be posted onto the ASFX YouTube. So you will be able to watch all of them. So that's going to be cool too. We did live trading from 9 to 11 a.m. both days. So it was pretty much like an IRL trading live stream for the first 2 hours. And then after that, there were just like interviews and stuff with tons of people. Brian Shannon, the godfather of VWAP. You had Steve Collegian, who's another like OG like real prop firm trader. Then you had the guys like us, all the prop firm traders. We talked about like, how do you get payouts from prop firms? What's your strategy look like? Psychology. There was a psychology panel. It was just awesome, man. There was like over 120 people there.
That is sick.
Stayed at the hotel, right? So the hotel had like 2 bars. It had a restaurant. Like, we didn't even have to leave the hotel.
That's sick.
They all get to hang out with us. So it's like a 2-day event where the people who bought tickets, it's not like they just see us at the event and that's it. Like, we're just hanging out at the hotel with everyone.
Oh, that is cool, man.
Yeah. So then you have all just awesome conversations, you know, for the whole night. So it was sick, dude. We went to the casino. I lost $200.
Oh, that's not that too bad.
I was proud of myself. I was like, I only lost 200. That's good.
And just the fact that you got to see everybody in real life is really cool. It's pretty nice.
Exactly, man. Yeah, you got to come to the next one, bro. You should make your way out there.
Absolutely. I did get the thing that I was talking about getting for my girl, and I'm gonna do that in July. So that's
Let's
something
go.
I've really been thinking about.
Gotta keeping it down low.
Yes, it's hidden right now
I love it,
somewhere
man.
in my house.
Congrats, bro. That's amazing.
I'm
Hell
really
yeah.
excited about it.
I bet.
I don't think she knows.
Yeah,
She
it's
might have
actually
like a
gonna be
little.
surprise.
I mean, I really think it's gonna be surprised. She might have a little inclination of it because of like maybe some of the questions I was asking or something like that, and like how I was like, hey, I'll be back. I gotta go somewhere, but didn't come back with like
Hopefully she doesn't watch prop for match stream.
Hopefully not. I don't think she's on. I think she's.
Hopefully
asleep
she's
right now,
not
so.
trying to learn how to degen on the YM and the NQ. Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Yes, but I'm excited. I'm really excited about that. That's like I've been just kind of like saving all my money for that basically, so I can just splurge in Mexico, have fun.
That's beautiful, man. Then after that, you need to get a mini stoic.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Maybe like when I'm like 30.
Oh, how old are you again?
I'm 27. I'll be 28 in July.
Oh yeah, wait a couple years. You're fine.
Yeah.
Wait a couple years. Get locked in on trading. You know what I mean?
Yes. Stack up my
That
bread.
money,
still.
stack that bread. Look at this
Yeah.
short, bro. This I should have taken this. This is beautiful.
Very nice.
We called it out. Chat, are any of you guys in this short? Because we called this out in real time. Let me know if you took this. I didn't take it because I'm already up on the day. So it was just I felt a bit weird getting short right at the open. But it's a nice,
Yeah.
it was a nice setup.
That's my thing too, man. Like whenever my strategy says to go at right at the open, I just
Feel
sometimes
sketched
I'll
out.
do that and it's kind of sketch. It's like there's just so much volume coming into the market. Like a lot of uncertainty is already there. You know, anything can happen.
Bro, it's one of those things. It either works out amazing or it works out terribly. There's not much in between.
100%, bro. 100%.
A lot of you guys took it and already got out. I love it.
I have been enjoying trading these prop firms versus like trading personal. I feel like there is a lot less emotions going into like not that necessarily like there was emotions, but the fact that I'm risking less and have the opportunity to make more, that makes it to where I think there's a lot less thinking whenever it comes to risk management. Like if I do lose, it's not as it's just whatever, because I can just tell myself, it's just prop firms, whatever. I really haven't been enjoying, like I know I took a long time break from trading prop firms. Basically like all last year I didn't really trade any type of prop firm, but I'm really trying not to get in my head about a payout, because I think that's something I kind of focused too much on last time when I was trading prop firms. When I try to get a payout, I'm just trying to trade the accounts. And like as I said, I was up 1%. I lost a trade. I've only been really able to take, one trade after that to get back some of the profit. But I do enjoy trading the Tradeify instant fundings. I think my 100% or I think my consistency is like $2,886. So I mean, as long as I make up to 3K, I'll be good. And I'm not only going to take out 2K out of each account instead of 1K. I've decided that because like 10K is better than 5K. But I do like trading prop firms. I was a big old like, trade cash. But nah, man, trade whatever is making you less like emotional, making you less like think about the money. Just trade.
100%, man. Look at that. This trade would have hit TP to the tick and then reversed. That's hilarious. Look at that, Stoic.
Oh, very nice. I love those types of trades where it's hits TP, then bam, you're like, I got out. That was like kind of like yesterday. I got out of break even, and I went back and looked at the chart like a couple hours later, and it would just kept tanking. Something happened with Trump saying that he wasn't going to schedule an attack or something, and the market pumps, and I'm just like, this guy he's
wild.
Crazy. He's so wild, bro.
Oh, dude, there's a nice bullish SMT divergence right here, chat. Look at this. NQ making a higher low here. ES made a very strong lower low. So I'm not gonna lie, that makes me want to stay out of any more shorts. I would take profit on those shorts, guys, and just wait, because that's a really, really valid SMT divergence down at the lows. I would not want to fade that, because we also swept liquidity. ES and NQ swept previous day's low, which is a clear swing point right here. And then we put in bullish SMT divergence. I wouldn't be surprised if we get like a nice inversion here. Is there like a 5-minute inversion we could look at? No, maybe a 3-minute. Let's see. Yeah, I think this might rip right here, guys. I think we might rip up to these highs. Yeah, I think that's about to happen. Not even kidding. I think we're about to rip.
Yeah, we are ripping right now.
Chad, if you didn't take profit because you were being greedy on that short, I'm telling you, go break even. I think we might rip up to the highs here. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. We're still below the previous day's POC, but I don't know, man. That SMT is strong. That's a strong SMT divergence.
I think I might get something soon. I've been trying not to just take buys whenever the daily's bullish, but like, because sometimes whenever you do buy, when you do buy when the daily's bearish, it either, one or two things can happen. It can come back down, break those lows, make new lows. I'm willing to take that loss. But if I look at price action overall, like structure, look at lows, this low right here was broken, but this area, this other low right here wasn't necessarily broken. We kind of just rejected off that level. So if we can continue to make these highs and break the New York Opens high, I think that we'll have a better probability of the market continuing up. And I can either take that on the 3-minute or the 5-minute.
Nice, man. I like it. Someone's asking, what does SMT stand for? It stands for Smart Money Trap, I believe. That's what ICT labeled it as. But again, who cares what it stands for? We know what it is. It's a price action divergence between two correlated instruments. Specifically, we use it on the ES and the NQ. Someone's saying 12 more likes for giveaway. What was it again? I think it was 530. So
yes,
hit chat. We need about 11 more. Let's hit 530 and we will do a giveaway. Someone keep me updated on that. Smart money tool. Some people say it's tool. Some people say trap. That's why I'm like, who cares? It's just, I just see it as SMT. That's all I know.
I'll tell you what, and also too, trading prop firms, I feel like it's helped me like kind of get over the only taking on the 5-minute, because that 3-minute time frame is very nice too. I've been liking the 3-minute time frame. It's very similar to the 5-minute, only 2 minutes off of time. So I mean, you're getting similar setups. The range is a little bit smaller, so my stops are a little bit smaller, trades a little bit more fast. I enjoy that.
Oh, dude, I feel you 100%. People are saying the Discord link is invalid. Let me drop one in the chat here. I feel like this is 9 out of 10 times it's the chat's problem, but here's the link.
Let me test it out.
Yeah, test it out. Someone. I guarantee it's not us, but who knows?
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, it works for me. It's always them, dude. Always them.
It's always the chat's fault. Chat. Hey, congratulations on bro, proper match 87.9K, man. Congratulations.
I know, bro. We're gonna hit 60K pretty soon. Which, bro, when we started the stream, we were at like 33, I think it was. So subscribers have doubled since then.
Very nice.
Insane.
Very nice. Yo, hey, don't you like the Knicks?
Yeah, bro, we're cooking right now.
Is my camera frozen?
Oh, now it's not again. It's kind of going in and out.
Yo, what's going on? The stream, yeah, definitely it's frozen on this. Oh, never mind. There we go. Yo, you like the Knicks, yes?
Yeah, man.
Bro.
Of course.
Bro.
Game 1, finals.
No, man.
Conference. Wait, is it tonight? Game 1?
Yeah. Yep.
It is, right? I'm actually
yeah.
thinking about, I might be going to game 2 on Thursday. We're still deciding on it, but my buddy James Bruce, who you actually met him, I think last time you were on, he's from South Africa.
Yes.
He's a big just USA sports fan in general. And he's here in the States. He came for the Tampa boot camp, but he's staying because it's such a far plane ride. So he did Tampa. He did Miami before that. Now he's flying up to New York. He's going to be in New York for game 2. So we were thinking we should go to the game.
Yeah.
So I might be going in person, man, to MSG.
Dude, that'd be so sick.
Yeah.
I was watching the Thunder game last night. We got to double overtime and eventually lost.
So where are you guys at? What game are you out?
No, that was 0-1 for the Western Conference Finals.
Okay. And you guys were the champs last year.
Yes, man. We got Wimbignana though.
Oh boy,
Wimby is, bro. He's a juggernaut.
bro. I'm ready, bro. I know that I'm biased, but I do just got a feeling that it's the Knicks' time because it's been so long, and we really are playing well. I think this might be the time, bro. We might be taking it.
Oh.
Oh, you're in a trade?
Yeah, I'm
Stokes
in
in a trade, chat.
I was in way too much contracts though.
Here we go. Where's my siren there? Stoic is in a trade. He's in a long. I like the longs, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we're gonna just put our stop loss right here.
Bro, have you heard any of the AI music that we have now?
Yeah,
This is
it's
an
very
AI
good.
song.
It sounds good. 86 697. $30. 697. Target 0.3 off the daily lows. 320. Stop loss. There we go.
All right, guys. Stoic is long on YM, right?
Yes.
I don't hate the longs at all. I'm kind of liking them because of that SMT.
Well, the daily's still bearish. You haven't seen me do this ever on Prop for Match TV, I'll tell you that. But you know what? We're just going to hit it today. Just going to go for it. And then if we get something on the 5 minute later, we might be able to take that too if the daily's bullish. Chat, my stop loss is huge. I understand. I target a negative RR. My stop loss always is at the daily lows. And then for whatever that my entry is, where the daily low is, it's a 0.3 R. Right now, the target is 86 points. And we're in there like swimwear. Basically targeting this previous high.
Oh, dude, this is looking beautiful on you. Look at that.
Yes, sir. See if we get a TP.
Let's go.
Just need a little bit more juice.
Your camera's still freezing, but at least your screen isn't freezing. There you go. I think it just came back again. Every time I mention it, it comes back. That's so weird.
Man, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry for the technical difficulties on my
side.
side.
No, it's fine. It's no worries at all. I think we got this.
Maybe. We'll see. I'm taking this on 3 minutes as well.
NQ and ES are just kind of staying put. I think they still look pretty bullish to me, at least on the low time frame. Also, YM does its own thing though, regardless.
It does.
Definitely does. There's SMT everywhere. There's bearish SMT at the highs as well.
Yeah, we'll see.
Come on, here we go. All right, guys, we had 530 likes. That's cool. Let's hit 550, and then we'll do the giveaway.
That was good. Like baiting. Like maxing.
I'm like maxing, guys. Oh, here we go.
Let's go, man. Come on, hit that C.
TP.
I'm about like 20 points away. Maybe.
I'm so tempted to short NQ here, but I'm also just like up nicely on the day. And I don't like the bullish SMT divergence at the lows. But I feel like NQ just wants lower. That shouldn't affect your YM trade, But I just feel like I'm gonna wait. I think the day is young.
Man, that was close to TP.
But you said giveaway at 530 likes. Yes, I lied to you. I lied to you intentionally. What are you gonna do about it?
Just leave a like, man. Only. Man, my camera keeps freezing. That is crazy. What is going on?
Yeah, hey man, at least the trade's not freezing. That's all that matters.
For real. Might go break even. Oh,
Are you going break even?
nah. If I get like a blue crosses over red or something like that, or red crosses back over blue, I'll just close it out.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, NQ and ES are slowing down. Like I want to short I don't know, bro. It's just tough because we're building up a bunch of liquidity to the upside, so I can see us still pop. Ooh, damn. Stoic, I can't tell, but I think your face is frozen at such a funny point. You look like mad focused. You see that, chat?
It's still frozen. That's crazy. What is going on with my camera? That's crazy. Oh, red cross back over blue. I'll let this candle close out, see what happens. Probably just 519 right here. 518. Yeah. There we go.
So blue crossed over red. So at that point, you place your stop where? Just near structure, and you tighten up the stop?
Tighten up stop. If it hits the stop, it hits the stop.
Stereo saying he's just so locked in. Yeah, you're just frozen because you're locked in, bro. You haven't moved. Man, I think I could have probably had a nice short on the MNQ, but it's just a weird time. We also just had 10 a.m. pending home sales, but nothing really happened. So
that's crazy. My face, it's still frozen. That's crazy. Let me see if I can fix that. All right, I'm out. I got a little loss.
Okay, so what was the loss on that? So what was the risk?
It's 94 points. It's like a 1-to-1 almost.
Crazy how volatile the market is. 94 points, and it's like nothing, Yeah. Yeah, NQ is looking very. I wish I took that short. It is really nice. I think we're gonna rip down to 745. I think 745 is coming. Oh, feel a little bit of FOMO, but I don't know. You know what's tough about these Lucid Flex accounts, Stoic, is that there's no consistency rule. So I could make $3,000 in a day if I wanted on these. You know what I mean? And it'd be fine. So when you have a nice base hit day like this, when I'm used to the instant funded, this is like more than enough and you just want to stop. But when it comes to Flex accounts with no consistency rule in the funded, there's always like this thought in the back of your head, like I could do more. I could build on the buffer and just keep going.
Yes. I wonder what's going on. Why is my camera so frozen?
Let's see. Did we hit 550, chat? 546. So 4 more likes and I will run the giveaway immediately. I got you guys. Let's go. Stoic with the 100-yard stare.
It says recording error on my end. Like, I don't really know what that means.
I don't know. I mean, if you want, you could try and drop the stream and come back in if you want.
Yeah, let me try that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna kick you from here. So that, yeah, there you go. Chad, I should have went short. Stoic being stoic. Facts. NQ is gonna rip. I think we're coming down for this hourly swing low, chat. We're coming down for this 742. Mark my words. We'll take this today. We're gonna take this level today. Yep. I think we're about to deliver down. 550 likes. Bit of a choppy open, though, I will say. I'd be pretty surprised if we don't take that 740 level, though, at this point. 1.3K on the funded. Let's go, Erkan. Let's go. Yeah, this price action is weird. There's SMT all over the place. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we could deliver lower, we could deliver higher, we can go any direction right here. We going up? I don't think so, bro. I think we're going for that 740 level. I'm telling you. I think we're pushing for 742. 740 level is this hourly swing low. I think this is the draw. I don't think we're going to stop until we take out this draw. I think we're coming right down for that low. Look at this. We're about to deliver 742. I mean, we called this price action. Look at that. Oh, my God. Oh, it hurts to watch. It's okay. We're up. We're up on the day. I did take a nice little, I took a quick little like 25-point scalp. So I had an extra 100 on the 5 accounts. We're cooking, chat. We got the buffer out of the way on these accounts. Okay, here we got Stoic back. Let's see. Oh, I don't know. I think Stoic. Oh,
We're
okay.
good.
I think we're good.
Okay.
The mobile stream is looking not as good, but who cares about that?
Okay. Let me know if it freezes. Oh, it's still freezing.
Yeah, that's all good, bro.
It's on my camera.
Yeah, no worries. We can still hear you. I was just telling the chat I took like a tiny 25-point scalp with a couple micros. So I added $100 to these accounts, but that's it. These I got the buffer out of the way though. So $2,000. So now I have static drawdown again. So no more trailing. That's a W.
That is very nice.
Dude, I'm telling you, we're just going to deliver right down to this 742 level. We're about to deliver. I kind of feel like I'm not taking advantage of a really easy sell day, but I already made money. So I got to be okay with that. But we're about to deliver down here. It's clear as day. 742. Look at this. Oof. Even my scalp I would have been eating if I just held it for the lows.
Yo, it doesn't show on my cameras going now. Yeah, I'm having technical difficulties for sure.
Yeah, you just got unfrozen. You're back.
Okay.
It's also previous week's low. Yep. So if you guys remember, we had Omar on yesterday. He was marking out the same exact level. I'm telling you, that's where we're going. Crazy whips today, 100%. That low, we edged it yesterday, so we're going for it today. I'm with you. Yep, facts. Yeah, we're just going to keep delivering lower, guys. Probably no pullback until we take this 742. And again, we're just use the previous day's point of control as your line in the sand. You had one break above it with no follow through. It immediately goes lower and you inverse that 1 minute gap that was created and the market stays bearish. Now, you put in this lower high, I was starting to think it could be bullish, but at the end of the day, look how we react at the previous day's POC. You can't even get a closure back above it. So market's bearish. And we have draws on liquidity lower. We know we want to see the market go lower. So when the market has an objective, you don't need to see it, have crazy reversals in the opposite direction first. Like eventually we're going to come up and take all these highs, because we're engineering new swing high liquidity. But we're not going to do it until we take our bearish objectives, which is this liquidity pool right here. And honestly, I think this overall daily fair value gap. I think this is where we're going by the end of the week, maybe even by tomorrow. Now, once that happens, that's where we're going to have to recalibrate, because once you get down there, maybe then we consolidate for a little bit and then we go back up towards the midpoint and we kind of start this daily range. Because I do think summer months, lower volume, the market does slow down a lot in the summer, Stoic. I don't know if you noticed that too. We tend to consolidate, and we just came off the heels of like one of the most insane bullish runs we've had in years. So the market is going to slow down. Volume's going to get lower because of the summer, as well as it just needs to like recalibrate and take a break after the bullish move we had. So get ready for a lot of mean reversion this summer. I'm telling you, I guarantee there's going to be a lot of shorts and a lot of longs to take, both sides of the market. Which that's a day trader's paradise, in my opinion. That's what you want. You want to be able to take shorts and longs each and every day. You don't want the market to be one directional.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. 100%.
100%, man. Let's do a P&L check. I'm going to drop a poll in the chat. P&L check. Let's see. It was 50-50 on the bias. We had a ton of votes, over 200, almost 300 votes, and it was 50-50, bro. We had 372 votes, and the daily bias check-in was 50-50. That's crazy.
Very nice. I voted for bullish, like I always do.
P&L check, green or red. No flat. I don't like flat. You're either green or you're red. I don't care if you're flat. What does that mean to me? Green or red. There we go. Let's see it.
I like this music. It's good.
Yeah, this one's fire. We got liquidity flow. We could change it up too. People really like this one. Green, green, green.
Boom, 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 boom. That one's nice too. That's a good little beat.
Yep, fire. Oh, his screen is back.
Oh, it's not lagging. Yo, that's weird. Yo, what is going on with my camera? That's
Lagging
crazy.
again. Yeah, something's happening.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry.
Nah, you're good, bro. By the way, chat. Oh, should we run the giveaway? We did hit 550. We should run the giveaway. I promised you guys a giveaway. Let's do that. Let's do a quick giveaway, chat. All right, go over to the PFM Discord. As always, we run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. Bro, isn't this song fire?
It is fire, bro. And it's AI. That's nuts.
It's insane. Everyone's cooked. Unless you're a day trader, you're cooked. All right, chat. I'm going to set up the giveaway right now. Okay, there we go. All right, so the code is going to be Stoic, and it's going to be 2 minutes on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, 2-minute window to get your entry in. So all you're going to do is come in here, click Stoic, type it in, click Submit, and you will be entered into the giveaway. There we go.
Boop. I'm in there.
Up, Stoics in. For the first time, I got third place in one of the duck races. I was like, oh, shit.
Close. Very close.
Oh, my God, bro. It's so hot in my apartment. We're moving in 2 weeks, right?
Nice.
So I'm moving into like super nice place. It has central air conditioning, super like freaking dope view. I'm so excited. But our air conditioner in this room broke. And I'm like, what am I going to do? Buy a new air conditioner for 2 weeks? Because I'm moving to a place with central air. I don't got to worry about this crap anymore. But I'm sweating.
I'm so happy for you, bro. That is so dope.
Thanks, man. I'm dying over here, bro. I'm going to be dying for the next 2 weeks. I'm literally sweating just sitting here.
Man, I get yourself a little fan.
I got to get a
clip fan for the for the monitor. It's like right there in front of your camera. Instead of a ring light, just put a fan.
All right, bro. Camera got messed up. Look at that push down, dude. Oh, my God. Let me go back to the chart. You guys got about 20 seconds left to enter the giveaway, by the way. Look at that push. Oh. Dude, we might be delivering down to that daily fair value gap right now. We might get a one directional move.
Might get another entry, though, on 5 minute.
Oh, get your chart up. Let's see it. All right. In the meantime, I'm going to copy the names for our giveaway, guys.
I re-entered on the 1 minute too, and kind of broke even for the day.
Oh, nice. Okay, here, I'll pull up your chart. There you go. Show us what you're looking at.
This is the idea right here. So I got in right here. Did that. Did it 1 to 2. And that was it.
Are you gonna get back in?
No, I got back in. I got back out. That was a little 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 minutes.
Very nice.
While I was frozen.
By the way, chat, I am setting up the giveaway list right now, so just bear with me.
Because I just on the 1 minute, you see how it made this high, new low, lower high right here. So I just was like, maybe I can get back in.
Nice, I like it, man.
Yeah.
M. Lout says he's up 400 today, and an email that his payout is approved. Best feeling after 1 month of BS. Every time long now in this market, the last week and days, it's been much cleaner for me. Let's go, man. Get that money.
Make that money.
Here, I can pull up my race. Here we go, guys. So this is what we're gonna do. This will be for Lucid accounts, okay? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do 2 races. First race is gonna be to get the top 10. So whoever gets into the top 10 will then move on to the next race where we're gonna do the LA fentanyl zombie race. 10 v 10. All right, here we go. On 3.
Race is funny.
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
I hope I win.
The thing is, even if you get first on this one, you don't win. You just move on to the next round.
Oh, there's different rounds.
We're doing 2 rounds. So top 10 will place and move on to the next race. And then whoever gets first place there wins.
I like that. That's nice. That's
It's
nice.
more exciting.
Keep people on the edge of their seats, bro.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. Fence maxing.
Fence maxing.
10 seconds. All right, let's see the top 10 here. So here's the top 10. Kurok, Winband, Abe Tom Mahabaria. Okay, you guys see it, right? These are all the people. I'm not gonna say all these names.
Oh, yo, Urcon top 2. That's nuts.
Let me answer this question quick too. Someone says, I'm on a funded Lucid Flex 25K account with $1,900 profit across 5 days. What is my maximum eligible payout? I believe on the 25K chat, but correct me if I'm wrong, I think you could take out $1,250 as a maximum payout. But you can only do 50% of your balance. So if your profit was at 2,000, you could take out $1,000 per account. All right, but let me copy all these names. Oh, Urcon's in top 10. Let's go, lit.
Liddy.
All right, so we're gonna see Urcon as a fence zombie.
Dude, that's real though. Like, go to LA, bro. That's real.
Yeah, look at this. This is so accurate, bro.
Green. I like this song, bro.
Fire, right?
You gotta send it to me so I can just listen to it while I'm driving my car.
Yeah, oh, it's 1,000. So the payout cap is 1,000 on a 25K account. There you go.
On Tradeify, can't you request out 2K out on 50K accounts, or is it 1K?
Yeah.
Okay.
On 50K accounts, yeah. This guy was saying that he was talking about a 25K account.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna request out 2K off each account.
Yep. Yeah, that's the max payout per cycle, per account.
That's what I'll do, and then I'll probably have to reinvest another 1.5K. But because I mean, 1,000 to rock with, that might not be enough, but we might. You never know.
For sure. My goal with these is I got to at least get him to 53,000. If I get him to 53,000, I can take out 7.5 thousand. But part of me is like, I kind of want to do 54,000, get a nice even 10,000, you know?
Yeah.
These are like the things we're always measuring up with ourselves. Is it worth it? We'll see how easily I get to $3,000 profit. And if it takes a while, then I'll probably just take the money. If it happens really easily and we're just locked in, maybe we'll keep trading. All right, though, let's run this race.
One thing, I'm at $246 in profit on each account.
How much?
My 240 or 246.80. So our 242, 246, 230, 238, 242. So it's like the spread's a little bit off by a couple bucks here and there, but that's not bad. But look at my consistency limit. I have to make $2,886 because my highest profit day is 577, which isn't necessarily too bad. That's like pretty much, you got to get to your threshold before you can request a payout.
No, it's fine, bro. And on top of that, you're trading, those are instant funded, right?
Yes.
So you have a $3,000 profit target regardless.
Right.
So you need to make 3,000 anyway. So you're under the window consistency where you don't need to make more than 3,000 to get a 20% consistency score. So I would say make sure you don't make any more than that amount per day. Keep it around there and just lock in and just grind it up to 3,000.
That is a plan. That's what I want to do. I wasn't going to try to make over $600. I think 600 is the 20% anyways, so I'm pretty close. So, I mean, as long as I get up to 3K, we should be all right.
Yep. All right, chat, let's run this race. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Damn. Urcon looks hurt, bro. See him in the back there?
Yeah, he's going to catch up.
Bro's got like scabs on his forehead. That's from the trank.
It's from the scratching.
Well, it could be anyone's race here. Anyone's race, chat.
Yes, my camera is stuck. Valkyr Games. Yes, camera's stuck.
It's okay right now.
Okay, good.
Oh, every time I mention it, it gets stuck again.
I got a new camera angle. I put it right in front of me instead of right there.
All right. We got Pushcar 3430. Congratulations. Whee! You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. GG's. GG's. What I'll say is, guys, we still got more giveaways to do. I got a lot. I got 2 more at least. So what I want to see is 600 likes. 600 likes, and we will run another giveaway. Look at this market just selling off. No problem. No problem. You're welcome. You're welcome. Congrats.
Boom, 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 boom.
So you're break even on the day now, Stoic. Will you take another trade?
Absolutely.
Okay, sick.
Absolutely.
We'll see. We'll see.
100%. I'm gonna wait for the 5-minute time frame now because ADX is already below 25. We're at 10 on the 3-minute. If I go down to the 1 minute, which I took that little 1 to 2. Crazy, bro. Positive R. What?
Positive R. Let's go, man.
But I should get one today. I mean, if I look at the 5-minute time frame right now, where I'm at on this, kind of, we're not necessarily making we're making higher lows. We're kind of in this area of resistance at 672. Yeah.
Stoic, you want to stay until 10:30 or 11? When you got to get off? Just so I know.
I should do 10:30 because I got hella laundry, bro.
No doubt, no doubt. Bro. Okay, let's do that. So maybe in 5 minutes, Stoic will go, guys. And if you want, if we can hit 600 likes real quick, I'll do another giveaway.
Yeah, I was looking at my laundry pile today, bro. It's stacking up, bro. Like, gotta do that today, bro. I hate laundry though, man. Come on now.
Yeah, but you live in a home, right? So you got washer dryer right at home.
Fortunately, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, well, in New York City, bro, if you have washer dryer in your apartment, that's when you know you made it. And I'm finally moving into an apartment with washer dryer in the units. Not even in the building. A lot of people just get it in the building. They got to go downstairs. Nope. It's in the apartment, chat.
I've stayed in back in like 2022 or 2023. I had an apartment that I had to like leave my apartment to go down. It was in like the apartment buildings, not necessarily in the unit. I had to go downstairs. Hey, pay some quarters, dude. I'm like, bro, I'm already paying you rent. What?
Yep. New York City life, bro. Yo, Stoic, actually, I gotta go grab. I just want to go fill my water. Can you just chill for the next like 3 minutes?
Absolutely.
Vibe with the chat. I'll be right back, bro.
All right, bro. Chat. Hello. So let's do some questionnaires right now. So who's green on the day? Put a 1 in the chat. Who's red on the day? Put a 2 in the chat. Sorry, my camera keeps freezing. It's kind of crazy, actually. My apologies. I'm actually probably gonna enter into a trade here pretty soon. I think I might get one. Let me see. Who's green? Who's red? Oh, we got green and reds. Okay. I would say more greens today. No trades right now. Okay. F for flat. Up 1K. Nice. Twos. Lots of ones. Lots of twos. I think it's pretty even right now. Low key. Okay, 1 plus 2. What is that? 4? Or what is that? 3? 3 we could say is flat. You know what I'm saying? Ones, okay, very nice. I'm break even for the day. I'm like $12.50 in profit, but that doesn't really matter because, yeah, I might get a trade here soon though. We're really close. If we can see right here, we got 25 over 21. It's kind of looking messy right here. It looks like I just pressed a bunch of buttons, which I kind of did. Kind of pressed a bunch of buttons, but it's all good. We're $12.20, chat. $12.20 for the day profit. We were minus what? 200, 300 something? Yeah, minus 300 something for the day. But you know, sometimes people tell you not to double up whenever you take a loss to enter back in. Sometimes you do, sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But at the end of the day, chat, you got to be willing to take the loss. So whatever that loss is to you, you got to be willing to take that loss. Always accept the losses, always be willing to lose. 1 for an account and 2 on another one. Nice. Okay, so we spread the risk out. Nice. How long have I been trading? Since 2021. I started trading Forex little binary options in 2021, and then I just have slowly progressed. Like 2024, started trading futures. Like end of 2023, beginning of 2024 futures, and here we are in 2026, still rocking with futures. I personally like futures better than forex, but that's just me, man. It both work. You just have to find what you like best, and once you find what you like best, then you just gotta stick with that and just keep rocking it out. Obviously, it's not gonna be linear. There's gonna be some pullbacks here and there, but as long as you're just sticking with it. I was greener before market open. What happened, bro? Take a little loss. I was greener. That's funny. Yeah, right now I'm at 246 in profit on some of my accounts. The lowest account that's in profit is $230.80. So we got 5 accounts that are rocking with Tradeify. Use code MATCH, guys. Code MATCH for the best discount. Hey, chat, if y'all are getting a Proper challenge already, bro, just go on Proper Match, man. Type in the code, you get double loyalty points, bro, so you can stack those loyalty points up and just get free challenges. I mean, like, that is a hack, bro. Come on now.
What up? What up? I am back. All right, Stoic. Yo, you were the man, bro. Nice job getting back to green right there. And you coming on next week?
Absolutely. I would love to. Just let me know.
Absolutely. We will. We definitely will.
All right, bro. You have a wonderful rest of your day, man.
Peace, brother.
Nice job. See you, chat. Have a good one. Follow your plan.
All right, chat. What is up? All right, there we go. Man, I do wish I caught that short. That was such a nice short. We would have been up 1,000 ticks if we were still holding for my original entry. We're good. We're green. We're green, chat. Green. Now I'm in that position where it's like I'm just going to be waiting a couple days for Apex to approve my payout, right? So all I got is Lucid. Maybe we should grab some more accounts. Maybe I should look into Funded Next. Should we do that? Funded Next futures flex accounts. Got to give them their credit, man. These accounts look pretty good. They're doing 47% off, plus you get a free account if you get to a payout. That's with code MATCH. Let's look at the one step 50K. $70 all in. Really good price. Really good price. Here it is. Oh, that's the legacy. That's a good price too for the legacy. This is the 150K. Am I bugging? Where are the flex accounts on here? That's the Rapid. That's the Bolt. That's the Legacy. Where's the flex? I don't see it on here. Am I bugging, chat? So like this. Look at all the 50Ks right here. Here it is. Flex one step 50K account. $70, $69.99 all in with code MATCH. End of day drawdown. You can trade news. You can trade max leverage. You're allowed to copy trade, of course. You're allowed to scalp. 80% profit split. It's pretty solid. Now, there is a 40% consistency in the evaluation, but there's no consistency rule in the funded, which is key, okay? It's similar to the Lucid Flex account. 5 days. I'm guessing it's 5 minimum days to get your payout. $70 all in is a really good price. When you request a payout, do you request multiple accounts at the same time with Apex? You got to do one at a time, just like any other firm. So I did 4 separate payout requests for each account. Yep, she's still dropping. I think we might be going down towards this daily fair value gap today. It's possible. We might slow down now, though, because we did take liquidity here. But I do think, I mean, this is clear as day. We're going to come into this imbalance. About damn time. But we just swept a 4-hour swing low, right? That's significant liquidity. So listen, if the market wants to kind of mean revert now and pop back up, this is the area where it's going to happen. What I would say is don't even look for, if you're one of those people who want to look for a reversal, which I don't, I would say you got to at least wait until you get back above that 4-hour swing low. You got to at least get back before. Here's that 4-hour swing low that I'm talking about. We swept that liquidity. We're either going to just deliver down to this imbalance or we're going to slow down. And if you get back above that liquidity pool, I think you might be able to get a mean reversion move somewhere up here. How's the heat today, Zach? Yeah, dude, I'm no fan. I've just been so busy. Maybe I'll go out and look for a fan today. Just got to make it 2 more weeks, chat. 2 more weeks, and I'm out of here. Gonna be a good day. Math says the first major target is down at 28,529. Okay. How's the initial balance looking? Oh, we have not broken the initial balance yet. That's interesting. No break of the IB low. So I would want to wait for that. I'm not gonna lie. I'd want to wait for that. Here, let me do this real quick. Let me log into Edgepool. Okay, let's take a look. Let's go to NQ. As you guys see here, the initial balance breakout is extremely high probability lately. For the last 6 months, it's working roughly 80% of the time. Meaning, once we break one side of the initial balance, if you guys don't know what the initial balance is, it's the first hourly range from 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. We set in that range. That's right here. This is an indicator that Edgepool comes with. Okay, so it gives you these indicators that go hand in hand with the reports. If we break this low, there is then an 80% probability that this is going to be your high of day. Okay. Now, vice versa. Let's say for some reason, the market actually completely reverses and we come up and break the IB high. Well, at that point, there is then an 80% probability that the low of day will be set. Okay. So really high probability stats. So at the end of the day, we're still inside the initial balance range, which is significant. So I would be waiting. I wouldn't want to get into a short right here, personally. Also, the high was formed first. I believe there's data showing that it's more likely that we're going to break the low than the opposing side. KV, I don't even know what PTP is. Hey, Zach, break down the consistency rules for top 1 futures, 150K limited elite challenges. We could do that. We could do that very easily using prop firm match. Let's go to top 1 futures. So yeah, top 1 futures brought back their elite accounts, the elite daily. So you can get daily payouts. There's essentially no consistency rule in the funded stage, but there is a consistency rule in the eval. Let's just do it like this. Here's the elite access 1 step. Oh, wait, do they still have the elite daily? Let me check. I don't see it on here. Yeah, elite daily is right here. There's no activation fee. Why can't I find this stuff on prop firm match here? Where's the activation fee? No activation fee account. So is it this one? That's the Ignite. And that's the Instant Sim funded. I'm not seeing the Elite Daily on here. I don't think they've updated it. Let me look at the, let's look at the 150K. No, they're not showing it here. All right, let's just go to the website because they are available with code match right here. So here's the Elite Daily. You have 25K, 50K, and 100K accounts. $131. $131 with code match for a 50K Elite Daily. Profit target is 3,000. Max loss limit 2,000. End of day drawdown. You do have a daily loss limit of $1,000. So there's a consistency rule on the challenge. Okay, only on the challenge though. So once you get the account funded, there's no consistency rule in the funded, which I prefer that. I'd rather have a consistency rule in the eval, let it take a couple days, than have it for the funded account. Anything above your buffer, you can take out up to 2,000. Solid. And you can trade 5 of them, up to 5 accounts. Really good deal. No way. Clay just announced they're bringing back 2-step accounts with static drawdown on futures? Cheryl, can you confirm if that's on futures or that's probably on the CFD accounts? I doubt it's happening in futures. That would break the internet. That would break the prop firm industry if they brought back a 2-step challenge with static drawdown for futures accounts. There's no way that's happening. So once again, they have a consistency rule in the evaluation. Once the account is funded, there is no consistency rule. So that's how you can get a payout daily. There's no consistency in the funded stage. Zach, if we wick through the IB, do we consider it a break? That's a good question. So, Joel, I kind of like to see 5-minute closure more so than a wick, but the Edgeful data does track it with a wick. Okay, so the data tells us if it wicks through, you can see right here, IB breakout measure by wick. But I personally, I feel a little bit better when I have a 5-minute closure. By the way, if you guys want to check out Edgeful, I'm going to drop the link. Let me drop the link right here. Yeah, it's for their CFD company. I'm telling you, futures are never going to do static drawdown. I've been asking for it for years. It's never going to happen. Which prop firm does not have a consistency rule on the funded? So we were just talking about one. Top One Futures has no consistency rule on their Elite Daily accounts. They have a really good deal going right now. 25K account, $107 with code match. 131 for a 50K. 239 for a 100K account. And there's other firms as well that have no consistency in the funded. There's a lot now. There's Tradeify Select. You can go with Tradeify Select accounts, 40% off with code match. Or I think the best no consistency rule accounts are Lucid Flex, which right now they're doing 50% off for your first 2 accounts. I would go with these over any of them. You need 5 minimum trading days, but there's no consistency rule. And they're really well priced, okay? With 50% off, you have insane prices on here. $70 all in, no activation fee, one-time fee, no monthly, for $70 for a 50K. That's what I'm trading. I'm trading the 50K Lucid Flex accounts right here. Market's pushing up. I kind of like this though. Maybe we could try to trade the break of the low if we tap into one of these fair value gaps. This might be, we might have a setup coming soon. See if there's a 15-minute gap. Yeah, we're inside of overall 15-minute gap. Let's see if we can push a little higher up to this 5-minute. See, thanks for the info, Zach. No problem, brother. TPT, how could I forget about Take Profit Trader? One of the most underrated firms. Honestly, Take Profit Trader is one of the best. It's crazy that they're not higher up. They're number 11 on Prop Firm Match. They're doing 50% off as well with code match, no activation fee, no monthly fee. Or I think it might be monthly with TPT, but try to pass in a month. 50% off with code match, Anything above your buffer, you can withdraw at any time. You guys remember in March, I did 10K in payouts with them. TPT is elite. One of the best accounts in the game for sure. Just passed my first TPT 50K. Let's go. Chat, like I said, if we can hit 600 likes, I will do the next giveaway. I know it's asking a lot, but we can do it. You could trade up to 3, I think. I think 3 would take Profit Trader. Yeah, there's a lot of accounts now that have no consistency rule, which is awesome. Chad, I want to just short this here. Like, I think we're coming for the break of this IB. I'm going to try and wait, see if we can pop above the 5-minute gap. Chat, who uses Edgeful here? Can you guys tell me what report the Edgeful initial balance break report is, where we look to see which side of the IB is going to get broken first, and we trade the break of it instead of waiting for the break? I forgot what report name it is. For my Edgeful users out here, let me know. Oh, TPT is 5 accounts. Even better. Even better. Shout out TPT. Dun, 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 dun. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. I think we might just rip down right here. Yeah, I think we're just going to push lows. We're about to push the lows. You're going to get that break of the IB low. We're going to break that low. Yeah, so the only downside to TPT is you have intraday trailing in the funded stage, but you just got to get through it. People cry too much about intraday trailing drawdown because they think that they're just going to have intraday trailing drawdown forever. You just got to get through the buffer. Once you're done, once you make your buffer, you have static drawdown. Like, ideally, you're getting through that phase, but I guess most people blow their accounts before they ever they ever make their buffer, so it's a big problem for them. It just doesn't bother me because I usually just make a buffer and then my drawdown is static. What do you think, Zach? Your trades go better when you're live or when you trade alone? Honestly, man, it's like a mix. It's 50-50. I trade pretty well on stream. I'm used to it now, so I trade pretty well on stream. TPT is the best firm. Tyler G has spoken. Tyler G, did you catch these shorts, brother? Come on. You up on the day? We cooked, bro. Locked in $8,000 payout with Apex that I requested yesterday. And my Lucid Flex accounts, I got my buffer done. So the drawdown is static now. We are cooking. I should be up way more, though. I should have been holding this short. Oh, this is hurting my soul a little bit. I think we're going down to this daily gap, chat. I think we're just going to deliver down to these lows. Oh, this hurts. Ooh, ES just broke that low. Low is broken on ES. This is what I love about Edgeful. This indicator updates in real time. So now it tells us the low is broken on ES. NQ, not yet, but it's about to break. Oh. Yeah, if you take base hits, then intraday trailing drawdown is not a problem. So there's two ways to go about beating intraday trailing drawdown, right? You either take base hits with normal size so that you're always taking your profit up at equity highs, or you trade very small. Like, if you want to go for big risk reward trades, that's fine. You can still do it with intraday trailing, but what you need to do is you need to trade very small size so that the price fluctuations of your equity curve don't end up stopping you out. So those are the two ways. There's no secret to it. You do one or the other. You take base hits with bigger size and get out at the equity highs all the time, or you trade very small, but you look for bigger moves. Next giveaway at 600 likes, chat. Come on, let's go. You're up big. Let's go, brother. We have a slight bullish SMT there, but I think NQ is just going to push the lows, honestly. But you did just put in an SMT, so you got to be a little careful. Green, 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 green. Chat, we do have a little bullish SMT divergence here. But here's the thing. I don't want to look for longs until we finally mitigate this this daily gap down here. I just don't know if it's going to deliver straight down or if we're going to get some chop now. Might just push and break that IB low real quick. You like the music? Music's fire, right, Kirsty? Can you do next giveaway of 5 winners, 25K Lucid each? Yeah, no, I can't just give away 5 Lucid accounts for you, bro. Now, we got one more. I got 2 more giveaways to do. I have 2 giveaways to do. One for Funded Next or Aqua Futures. Shout out to them. And one for Lucid. So we out here. We just got to hit 600 likes, chat. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. You might have this bullish SMT hold price up, maybe. I don't know. All the easiest trades are over, guys. That much I could say. I think NQ is just going to break this low, though. I'd be surprised if it doesn't do that first. But I don't want to short when there's a tiny bullish SMT. It's just not my style. Our giveaway accounts have 0 activation fees. So we do Funded Next Futures, which have no activation fee. We do Aqua Futures, which have no activation fee. And we do Lucid, which have no activation fee. No activation fee accounts on any of our giveaways. How do you know when the SMT is bullish or bearish? Okay, I can give you a quick little SMT schooling. Chad, you want me to do give you guys a quick understanding of how SMT divergence works? Let's do this. Let's go here. Let's hide all this price action. Okay. So SMT divergence is a price action divergence between 2 correlated instruments. Okay. So let's go over the bearish example first of how bearish SMT divergence looks. Let's say we're going to be using ES and we're going to be using NQ, right? Why am I going to look for SMT divergence between these 2 instruments? I'm going to look for SMT divergence between these 2 instruments because they are directly correlated. 9 out of 10 times when ES makes a higher high, NQ will also make a higher high and vice versa. So for example, if ES is doing this, NQ is also doing this, right? We all know this. They're directly correlated. Okay, so a divergence, though, happens when the price action diverge from each other. So, for example, let's say this red box is some type of resistance zone. Let's say ES is coming in to this resistance, making higher highs and higher lows, taps resistance right here, makes one more higher high, then it starts to fall down. Okay. Let's say NQ, though, also coming into resistance, but it does something like this. Now, this would have to happen at the exact same time. Let's say this is like some 11 a.m. high, right? To 11:15. If ES makes a higher high at the same time that NQ makes a lower high, that is the price action divergence between the two indexes that we're talking about. Now, if you start backtesting this and you look at this on your chart, mark out any major reversal, okay, or swing points that you see on the indexes. I'm telling you, 80% of the time, you're going to see this price sequence before you get that reversal. So in this case, ES made a higher high. At the same time, NQ made a lower high, and then price reversed. Now, it can go either way. NQ could be the one, like, we can literally flip these around. It makes no difference, okay? So let's say NQ made the higher high. ES made the lower high. Doesn't matter. It's a reversal signal for both instruments. You can trade either one. Obviously, you need other confluence, though. So, for example, that's why I used the resistance level to make this a little more clear. Like, you don't just look for divergence, price action divergence, and then look for a reversal. This is just a confluence that you stack up with other confluences, right? For example, if the instruments are both coming into some higher time frame resistance zone, and you get that bearish SMT divergence. Let's say on top of that, the market gets some type of market structure shift here, and you get some type of inversion in here. Like, you see what I mean? This is how you build out a setup, okay? Let me know if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I can show you guys an actual example on the price chart. Yeah, this was one from yesterday. We took a trade based off of this. So this is yesterday's price action, right? Look at this. Perfect example. We took this trade. ES came up and made a higher high right here. Now look at the timeline. 8:50 a.m. to 9:55. At this level, ES made a higher high, right? Let's go to NQ. Let's look at this 8:50, 8:45 a.m. highs, 9:55. Look at that. 8:55 to 9:55. What did NQ do? NQ made a lower high. There's your bearish SMT divergence. NQ made a lower high at the same time that ES made a higher high. And then what happened? Price fell down and sold off. That is how SMT divergence works. Now, in a bullish scenario, it's the exact same thing, just at the lows instead of at the highs. So, for example, same exact thing. If it's a bullish example, you'd be at some type of support at the lows, right? Let's say ES coming into this level, boom, reverses, made a lower high right here. Let's say at the same time, NQ doing the same thing, but it does this. Ready? Let's say this happened at the same time. NQ made a higher low at the same time that ES made a lower low. That would be a bullish example of SMT divergence. That's it. That's how it works. Super simple. I do have videos on this on my YouTube where I get very in-depth. I'll link one here for you guys. I have a couple on SMT. They're kind of old, but they're valuable. They're still, like, SMT divergence hasn't changed at all. Yeah, these videos have like no views too, but they're good. They're solid SMT divergence examples. W explanation. Does that make sense, guys? Oh, what happened to my chart? Oh, NQ went all the way down at 200. What? That's crazy. There we go. So look at this. And we're getting another example right now. We literally have SMT right now at the lows. Now, I'm not saying that means the market's going to hold up forever, but look at that. NQ made a higher low here at the same time that ES made a lower low. And now look what happens. The market's pushing up. Now, it's important to understand what time frame you're looking at this. You can look at it on any time frame, but it's just like anything else. If you look at a 15-minute SMT divergence, that's going to be more of a higher time frame reversal setup, right? 15-minute, 5-minute, hourly. If you're looking at this on the 1 minute, like this, it's going to be more of a quick move, most likely. So it's all relative to the time frame you're looking at. You can look at it on any time frame that makes sense to you. I actually like that NQ's pushing up because I kind of think we're still going to stay bearish today. So if NQ can push into this 5-minute gap and we can get some type of inversion setup, I actually like a short down to the IB low. So we'll see. We'll see. It's 11 a.m. We still got about an hour, and we still need to hit 600 likes, chat. We can do it. 30 more likes. We got this.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that.
Like, I'm so tempted to just try to make like 2,000 on my flex accounts because there's no consistency rule. There's so many times I could have done it, but I'm just trading them. I'm trading them more responsibly than that. But I'm so tempted to just hit this with a mini, take a big ass short, because then I could just request 10,000. You know what I mean? It's so tempting. That's the one problem with consistency rule accounts. You can get really tempted to make whatever you got to make quickly because you're not, you kind of get tempted to rush the process. That's one of the reasons why I always traded instant funded accounts really well, because the 20% consistency rule in a weird way helped me not try to rush the process. I want to take a 50% play if we get that inversion set up. Yep, I like that, Urcon. 50% down. So you're saying pull the fib from here to wherever we slow down and then look for 50% here. Target 50%. I like it, man. Yeah, we're about to tap into this 5-minute gap, so.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green.
Imagine it just front runs it right here. It could front run that 5-minute gap because you have a 15-minute up here.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine.
There you go. You might come up one more high.
Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
Green, green, green. You also get worried because you have that SMT and you think like, is the market just going to reverse here? It's a weird spot. I would just be looking at that 15-minute SIBI, like overall this 15-minute gap. You just don't want to see a closure above here, above 870s, and I think you're okay. We have been selling off a lot though, so if the market wants to pull back, I mean, it could do it here. I'm counted out, but I like the idea of just trading with the momentum to the downside for this gap down here. Let's keep narrowing everything down though. Let's stick to this 5-minute. Nice SMT right there. The problem is we have a bunch of stacked highs up here these now. Like, And we swept 4-hour liquidity, Erkan. That's the only thing I don't like. Like, we swept some really high time frame liquidity. Look at that hourly wick. Like, could we be saving this for tomorrow and we just pull back the rest of the day? I wouldn't count it out. I wouldn't say that's impossible, you know? I think you're going to get another pop. Chat, what do you think? I want to get a poll. Do you think we make another low of day, or do you think low of day is set? You have this SMT here. Giveaways when we hit 600 likes for the 5 millionth time, brother. What do you think, chat? You think we make a new low, or do you think we put in our low a day and now we chop? Or even, who thinks we reverse? Who's looking for a long? I would love to see NQ make one more low a day, just sweep out these lows, but there's SMT there. But this doesn't look super bullish to me. This looks like a short-term low. I just don't know if it's a short-term low in general. I don't know if it's a short-term low for today. It could be a low for the day. New low. Some of you guys are looking for longs. Consolidate between 920 and 600. That could be valid. Nice little push here. Can we get some follow through? Green, green, green. Nice push. This could be it. This could be your low. I just don't feel like risking the profits this late in the session. I feel like the rest of the day is good for more scalping trades. I don't think you want to look for like full expansion because the market's expanded a lot. So you could scalp this range, look for your 10, 15, 20 points, but I wouldn't go past looking for anything more than that. Going to go short 50% of the range and TP at 50% of the pump up. Oh, you're going to short at 50% of the range. Okay, so you're looking for a move a little bit higher, Erkan. Where are you pulling your fib? From here? You're looking for a move back up to 860 and then short from there? Or are you pulling your fib from this swing low, which would be a little bit lower? That would be around like 850. I don't know. You might just get it right here. We have a 5-minute bullish fair value gap in here too. Look at that. If you inverse this 5-minute, I think that's a setup for a low a day because there's no other fair value gap in here. I just have this weird feeling if I take another short, because I've already taken 2 nice shorts. If I take another one, I just feel like I'm pushing it. There's something in me that's making me think I'm pushing it. Like I'm up like 600 on 5 accounts of my Lucid accounts. I'm like, part of me thinks I should just be chilling now. Did we create equal lows right here or equal highs? Excuse me. We did. We created a double top. So that could be a draw. But this is nice. This looks strong. Let's see. You got a minute and a half left on this 5-minute candle. Listen to your thoughts. Don't do it, Zach. Take what you got. Yeah, no, I agree with you guys. I think I'm good. I think I'm going to chill. I think I'm gonna chill. We're definitely back in our flow state. We had, what was it? It was like 2 weeks that I was kind of out of my flow state when the market was just ripping new all-time highs. Since then, we've gotten back into a daily consolidation. I feel like I've been back in the flow state. I've been chilling. You want more premium? Yeah, I understand that, Erkan. But, you know, sometimes it's like when the market has a clear draw on liquidity, you don't get more premium. It just goes, you know? But I think shorting the other price leg, like shorting this price leg and this one was strong. I think now, though, once we took that, because we took this 4-hour swing low right here. After that, that was the low-hanging fruit bearish objective, in my opinion. So now you could get a deeper premium retracement for sure. Look, see, no inversion either yet. 30 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. Look at that. Bodies tell the story. Wicks do the damage. That's why you wait for candle closures when you're trading inversions. I haven't told you guys what the next code is. We need to hit 600 like a Roonies first. Come on. We need 25 more. No inversion. Zach, do you trade live in your Discord for Asia session? I do. I will be live tonight inside my Discord. If anyone wants to join, I'll drop the link. Also, I keep teasing the coaching program. It's starting up pretty soon. Trying to get all the kinks worked out, trying to figure out the pricing structure. I already know how I'm going to do it. I want it to be like a group coaching thing where we have like, I don't know, 30 people max, like 30 to 40 people maximum, so that we have a tight-knit group. And we do group coaching. We could like focus on one trader each day. We could do like 3 a week for an hour, 2 hours at a time. And everyone has direct access to me, ask me questions. The group coaching, you ask me real questions in real time. We could be like, hey, let's take a look at Erkan's trades this week. Let's focus on Erkan. And then everybody can learn with each other, because I know a lot of people ask me to do one-on-one, and I just think one-on-one is not as helpful as people think. I think people learn a lot better in a group setting where you can look at other people's mistakes as well, instead of looking at only your stuff in a vacuum with your coach. I've been thinking about it a lot because so many people have asked about the like one-on-one, and I'm just like, I just know that I learned so much better in group settings where I can look at other people's mistakes too, not just my own. Because you kind of get put into this vacuum where it's like you're only looking at your stuff and what your coach tells you. But you can learn so much from other people's mistakes too. And I can make it a lot more affordable too. We can make it like affordable, which is important to me. I want it to be accessible for people that are middle class. You know what I mean? Because that's what I needed, bro. When I joined Austin's mentorship, the Black Shirt Club, his was kind of expensive. And luckily I was so broke back then, chat. This is like 4 years ago now. I was so broke. I begged my mom. I was 25 years old or 26 years old, begging my mom as a Christmas gift to pay for this mentorship. And thank God she did. She did it. She always says, that's the best money I ever spent. She hooked me up, bro. But I would have never been able to do it, is my point, if I didn't have support. So I want to make sure like people that work a regular job can have access. W mom. For real, bro. W mom. I need help holding. I've been burnt so much lately. What's going on, Kirsty? What's the issue? Let us know. Come on. This is a safe space. Tell us what's been going on. Who's hyped for the mentorship? Let's go. W mom, for real. One-on-one is detrimental. I don't think it's detrimental. I just think there's more value in a group setting. I really do. Look at that. By the way, guys, so we just tapped those equal highs. We swept them to the tick, and now we're pulling back again. I would be interested if we got that 5-minute inversion now. You know, so you kind of engineer liquidity, come up, sweep those highs. If we push back down now, that would look pretty bearish. Again, this is your line in the sand, this 5-minute bearish gap. This is your line in the sand. As long as you don't get a 5-minute closure above 869, or let's just say 870, let's round up. I think you still got to be bearish and look for the low of day. NQ has not broken its initial balance yet. And there's like, what's the probability that we don't break the IB? There is a 4.7% chance that we're not going to break one side of the initial balance. So as of right now, if we just play probabilities, it's much more likely that we're going to break the initial balance low as opposed to the high. So this retracement is a nice potential move into more of a premium to short, to anticipate that trade down to the IB low. That's how we're using the data on our side. Save space. Code WMOM. I think that's a good one. We'll make that the code. Bro, are you already profitable? Oh, yeah, dude. I'm definitely very profitable. Yes. We're up. I'm now up just shy of 70K in payouts since January 1st of 2026. Last year, I did 6 figures in payouts, all verified. The chat knows. I don't recognize your name, Snuts Daily, so you're probably new. But chat has been watching me stream live since October of last year. I've been here every day. They've seen all the payouts. I show everything. I just requested another 8K from Apex. That puts me at 68K for 2026 so far. So, and this is the thing. I'm not the best trader. I'm not the guy making $5 million a year from props. That's not me. But I make a clean 6 figures from props. A clean 6 figures. You know, the reality is that's what most people would just love to do. Like a lot of people, of course, one day, would you like to make $2 million in a year from props? Of course, I would love that too. But for a lot of people, that seems just very, very out of reach, right? What a more realistic goal is, like, can you make 50,000 net profit from props? You can do that. Anybody can do that. You can start with small accounts, 25K, 50K, get a couple of payouts, roll that money back into more accounts, right? So that you're playing with house money. Get up to 5 to 10. You can easily do 50K in a year net after fees with 5 accounts. You really can. So I just like, you know, it's just like trading where you're looking for base hits, low hanging fruit. You should look at that in the same way for your trading profits. Like just incrementally get better and better. I didn't go to 6 figures out of nowhere. My first profitable year, I think I did like 52,000 in profits net. And that was huge for me. That was massive, bro, because I was still working at the grocery store. So that was a huge extra chunk of money. The next year, I doubled it. I did my first 6-figure year. Now I'm on track to, we're definitely going to do 6 figures in payouts. It's only May and I'm at roughly 70,000. I'm just new here, bro, because I'm going to apply work. Need 4x experience just watching to get new knowledge. Hey, man, you're in a good spot. You're in a good spot. Shout out PFM Match for doing a free live stream 12 hours a day. Like, there's so much value here between me, Luna, and Tmade Alex. Crazy. Okay, so we tapped a little bit deeper into that 5-minute stibby, but we're not inversing it yet. You got 2.5 minutes left here on this candle. We'll see how this 5-minute prints. I think this is a better short opportunity than this. This is decent because, again, your line in the sand is this 5-minute gap. For me, I know some other guys are looking for bigger, like Urkon's looking for a bit of a deeper retracement. But I think this is good because I really think you don't want to inverse this 5-minute gap. If that happens, I think it doesn't mean we're going to go up to a new high or anything, but it does mean like the shorts are going to be lower probability. So I think if you position yourself in a short here, at least you have a really easy invalidation. You could just put your stop up here at 925 and just honestly, you can close it before that if you inverse this 5-minute. So you can get a good price right here on a short. Again, I don't like it as much because I'm already up on the day. I feel like the easy move was here. On top of that, we have SMT at the lows. We swept 4-hour liquidity. So it's a lower probability short. It is. But it's valid. It's a valid short. Sell if a 1-minute IFBG forms. That's definitely that's an avenue you can go down. Yeah, you can look for a 1-minute IFBG here. I would actually like that because then you're likely going to get a closure below previous day's low, which would look good too. You guys know me. A lot of times I'll get in before I have a confirmation entry because I'm just more focused on price location, trade location, based off my invalidation. And like this is a good trade location with an easy invalidation that's in line with trend. Green, 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 green. What up, Zid? What up, brother? Good to see you, my dude. Man, I didn't trade today. Rough as hell sleep. Wouldn't like to be hit by a train 2 times in a day. Nice job, man. That's W. I didn't get much sleep last night either, bro. I don't like it when you have to look for a move. If it's not A+ setup, you shouldn't even consider less. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think, again, look, I think this is a good trade. I don't know if it's A+, but it's pretty damn good. Look at that. This is what I'm saying. That's a beautiful reaction. Is anyone taking this one IFVG? You got 10 seconds left on this candle. It's moved down quite a bit, so you're not going to get a perfect entry, but this looks good. This looks pretty damn good to me. Look at that. Equal highs taken, 5 minutes still holding. That's a nice 5-minute closure, chat. That's a nice closure. Oh, I think this shit's about to drop. I think it's about to drop. Sniper AF. Urcon, did you get in? Are you short, bro? Trader guys, you blew up. What happened, bro? Yeah, I don't like this whole you only need to trade A+ setups. What is an A+ setup, bro? Like, dude, at the end of the day, man, as traders, all we're doing is trying to position ourselves for a trade that has a little bit of an edge. I don't really believe in this, like, I believe in an A+ setup, but I also, people like put too much emphasis on, and like they try to make it like it's this textbook thing, like, oh, if my inversion fair value up with my SMT divergence up at my key level makes it A+. If I don't have the SMT, it's A- or B-. I can't take the trade. It's like, bro, what? At the end of the day, technical analysis is just a tool to help us position ourselves in an area of premium or discounts and then try to make a profit. Like, an A+ setup can fail, just like a B+ setup can win. I don't know. I'm different, though. A lot of people, like, I guess I look at things a little bit differently. I think that's why I have an edge, but up 2K on the day. Let's fucking go, bro. Urcon cooking. Is that on the XFA? You're trading what? You're trading some top step XFAs, right? Are you in the Tradeify Cup? Nah. I want to trade funded accounts. I want to make money. All these people are doing on this Tradeify Cup are just full porting their accounts, and some people are going to get lucky. It's a waste of time, in my opinion. Top ticked. Let's go, man. G shit. A+ setups don't exist. You either have a trade that follows your rules or not. I agree with that. This A+ setup thing is like, people just think too much. And it's one of the biggest problems with traders. They just think too much, man. Yeah, and like, bro, I'm not hating on you. Take your A+ setup. It's for me, it's hard to actually quantify, like, this is A+, this is B-, this is C+. Like, it's just harder to quantify that, in my opinion. I think a trade's a trade. You see a good trade if you have a clear invalidation with a good enough risk profile and you can see the target, you take the trade. I think what's more important, as opposed to not taking those B- trades, is how you approach your risk, right? So on those trades that for whatever reason you think they're A+, the key for me has been sizing up, risking dynamically, as opposed to taking a trade or not taking a trade. And then on those C+ setups, if it's there and I want to take the trade, I might take it, but I might put less risk on. I found more edge in the way I manage my bankroll via risk, as opposed to like taking the best trade and the worst trade. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful call. This is looking great. I think you're about to break the lows. This is looking real good. Well said, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Look at that. Beautiful reaction, man. God damn. God damn. Did we even hit 50% of this leg? Yeah, we hit it to the tick. Beautiful, man. What a trade.
Yeah, I surpass. Boxes everywhere, couch not set. Still got 3 monitors hooked to the desk. Wi-Fi shaky, but he placed 1 bet caught NQ points before.
Chat, you think we're going for low a day?
Used to trade in Ridgewood spot. Small little room, fan getting hot. Laptop cook it on a TV tray. Still took NASDAQ money every day. Landlord said rent due, don't delay. Zarb said relax, CPI today, 930 hit. Chart went boom. Now we trading from a bigger room. Zarb got evicted by profit gains. Left Ridgewood riding on NASDAQ trains. Now we in Astoria switching lanes. Laughing at
See if we can just get delivery. Woo! I just took a little scalp, guys. I got in and out real quick. I'm sorry, I was just locked in. I literally just scalped the market from here to here. Where's my lucid? We're up 760 times 5. I'm sorry I didn't call that one out, but it wasn't a good entry. Like, I called out the good entry. I didn't want to call out this because this was more of an intuitive play for me. I want to make sure I only call out good trades, guys. So this is like, it's something I like, but it's not ideal for most people. Quick little 200 on that short. Let's go. Jesus Christ, WTF, Zach. This is why I didn't want to take. This is why I don't want to call it out, though, Zid. Because look, I'm treating that as a tiny scalp that I get in and out to take out this swing low. I know if people know that I got into it, they'd be trying to hold this for a new low. It just, I know they'd be doing that. And I don't know if it's going to make a new low. You know, Zachy, I got to put you onto some sauce. I've been back testing some insane shit. Just on, bro. Tyler G, we got to get you back on the morning session, bro. Hit me up. You want to come back on stream? Or do you want to, is this like some secret sauce? Do you not want to talk about it on stream, or can we talk about it on stream? Maybe you should come on to the morning sesh soon. Give us the sauce, bro. I think we're going down to the IB low, guys. There's still no break of the initial balance, right? So we have a 5% chance that we're going to stay inside this initial balance today. So at that point, we just want to make a decision. Are we going to break the high or the low first? Based off the price action, we're more likely to break the low. So we're keeping that short bias for now. Oh, not releasing it yet? It's too good? All right, let's get on a call, bro. Give me the sauce privately. Tyler, when you coming back up to New York, brother? We got to link up. We got to link up when you're in New York. I'm going to go see a Knicks game with James Bruce on Thursday, I think. Knicks game 2 in the finals at MSG, if you want to come through. NQ made a lower low and ES a higher low. Yeah, there is a bullish SMT, which is another reason why I don't want to hold on to many trades. I think ES is going to make another low, though. Need some nuggets for that sauce. Need some spicy nuggets, bro. Zid is short from 28,764 from 1035 for the 1035 IB low. All right, let's go, Zid. Let's go. Chat, who's still in a trade? I'm definitely done now. You like spicy food, Zach? Hell yeah, brother. Absolutely. I know I'm white, but I'm Italian, so I like the spice, man. I'm a spicy white. Thai food, Indian food. I'm in New York City. I got access to it all. I love it all, man. Thai, Indian. What else is spicy? Anything, bro. Anything. I'm a hot sauce guy, too. I don't do ketchup on my eggs. I do hot sauce. I'll take 10 Chick-fil-A sauce, please. Please. Dude, you know what? I actually have not had Ethiopian food, believe it or not, which is crazy because in New York we have everything. Try Indonesian food. I probably tried it. What is it? I also love like Peruvian food. Obviously Mexican. We got a lot of good Mexican here. Ketchup on eggs is criminal. Okay, I don't think ketchup on eggs is criminal, but I think hot sauce on eggs or hot sauce on a bacon, egg, and cheese is way better than ketchup. Hot sauce, way better than ketchup. Spicy fried hot wings? Hell yeah, I'm down with that. Dude, this music is fire. Yeah, I mean, salt, pepper, ketchup is the New York way, for sure. But I do salt, pepper, hot sauce. Try smashed chicken Indonesia. Do I got to go to Indonesia for that, though? My brother is a ketchup freak. He puts it on everything. Yeah, that's criminal. You can't be putting ketchup on everything. Can't be doing it. Oh! Zid likes ketchup on his rice? No, dude. No. I'm sorry, but just no. No. That's insane. That is criminal. Rice? Yeah, are we finally at 600 likes, Chad? Can we hit a quick 600? Let's go. 591. We need 9 more. I still got 2 giveaways to do, you guys. Oh, you were joking? That's crazy. Dude, you know what, though? People do it. Oh, bro, I've had biryani a million times. That's what I'm saying. I've had biryani. I love biryani. Ranch and rice? Abby and I are going trading live tomorrow on EA YouTube live stream. Hell yeah, bro. I'll make sure to try to check it out. I'll watch the replay. See, this is why I'm glad I took that as a scalp. In and out, baby. Zach, when are you coming to India? Dude, probably never, bro. I'm not going to lie. Can't lie to you. I'm probably never going to go to India. I'd never say never. Maybe one day. But I got a lot of other places. I'm going to London in June. Oh, gee, bro. All right, what else should we play? Should we play Tyler G's song? Zid made a song for Tyler G. What was that one called? Was it Green on Screen? No. It's Green Over Red. I think this is Tyler G's song. The one that Zid made for his appearance last time. You spit your drink out. London is basically India. Oh, man. I gotta timestamp that. We should clip that one. It's not that I got any hate against India, guys, but I've heard that like a lot of people get sick when they eat the food if you're not adjusted to the area. You know, like I can't be dealing with that. This is the Tyler G song. Is it giveaway time? Hey, Zed, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Did we hit 600? Hey, we hit 600 likes. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Good job, everyone. I still think we can go lower again, chat. You might have another short opportunity right here. Like, honestly, I'm not going to take this one because I've taken enough trades. But honestly, I think this is a decent idea if you still believe in the IB breaking. I don't think this is a bad trade. This is a trade I would take if I like really wanted to take a trade. I'd at least give it a shot, and I'd consider closing it if it ripped right against me, but I don't hate this. ES too. ES really looks like it wants to make one more low. So ideally that could push NQ too, to at least break the IB, make a new low a day. I don't hate this trade right here, this short idea. Where do you get the edge full indicator? So edge full indicator, I will show you. I'll drop the link for you, bro. There you go. No problem, brother. Yeah, no, I feel you. Capabell, I feel you. Yeah, that's why I'm not taking this one, but I like it. I think it's okay. You need to have a wide stop, though. Like, I would just be surprised if this is the low a day on ES. But maybe they want to be difficult. Maybe they push up and sweep these highs and then go lower in the PM session. I don't know. You definitely want a wide stop on this idea. But I do think this is valid. All right, we should do the giveaway. Asia session is probably going to be nice today. We're going to scalp Asia inside the Liquidity Lab Discord, guys. So make sure to stay tuned for that. 8:30 p.m. Eastern. My 3 trades for today is done, so that's why I didn't take it, but it's a good trade. Word. Yeah, same here, bro. I've done 3 trades now. I'm good, too. I've won every trade we've taken today. Like, we're cooking. Let's do this giveaway. Let's get the giveaway going. Giveaway time, chat. All right, as always, to enter into our giveaways, you need to be a member of the Prop for Match Discord channel. So go to the pinned YouTube comment, click the link, and join if you want to join. I will pull up Discord here, and I'll show you guys how to enter. It is time. Please change the music. I'll change it. I'll do that quick. Yeah, we already heard this song. Okay, so here's the Discord. So what you're going to do, guys, you got to go to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. What should it be? Code will be shorts because we've taken fire shorts today. It's going to be a 2-minute window to enter, so you got to enter quickly. What I'm going to do before I start the giveaway, I'm going to drop the code in the comments, okay? So you guys can copy and paste it very quickly. Everybody can get a chance to get in. So this is going to be the code. I'm dropping it here, and here we go. I'm going to start the giveaway on 3. 1, 2, 3. 2 minutes to enter. Go, 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 go. Get them in, get them in. So what you do is you click enter here, type in the code. Again, you can just copy and paste it, click submit. And then you're in. That's it. We absolutely cooked today. Oh yeah, it was gonna be mom. It's okay. My mom, she'll be okay with it. She knows I'm grateful. It's crazy that was like over 4 years ago, man. Went by so quick. It's crazy that's where I was at 4 years ago. Literally like begging my mom to help me pay for a mentorship at 26. It's insane. Now I got a kid. All right. Is the window done? You got 40 seconds left. 40 seconds to enter. Yeah, I still like the shorts, by the way, guys. Still like the shorts. How old are you now? I'm 31. I'm going to be 32 in a couple months. That's crazy, chat. What? I'm going to be 32, bro. Upper decky in. Yes, sir. Just popped an upper decky. All right, code should be complete. And 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Entry portal is closed. So I'm going to copy these names and we'll get a race going. I got 2 giveaways to do. Dude, that's funny. Who cares that it's closed? I've never even won. Who even cares, honestly? Who even cares that it's closed, the entry portal? I've never won. Oh my God. How are the knees? Knees are fine. We can give away a Lucid and a Funded Next Futures or Aqua Futures. I got one of each, so we'll do both. You guys want to do Lucid first, or do you want to do Funded Next or Aqua? I'm just bear with me while I make the list. Zid says shorts are invalidated at this point. They might be, bro. I'm kind of getting like I like them less and less at this point. Maybe you'll get another pump down or another move down in the PM session. That could happen, but yeah. Glad we made our money. In and out, baby. All right, let's add these names, chat. Oops. Copy them here. Okay, here we go. Okay, Okay, so you want to do a 1 minute race? We'll do top 10, and then we'll do 1 minute fentanyl zombie race again. I think that's the move. We'll do it for Lucid first. Hold on, let me make sure I actually have 2 Lucid accounts to give out, though. Sometimes Luna does too, which is fine, but I just want to make sure. Let me double check this. He did 1 Lucid. Okay, cool. So yeah, I have 1 more Lucid I can give away. We'll start with that. Here we go. So this is the way it's going to work. The people who get into the top 10 are going to move on to the next race. So good luck, everyone. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Good luck. Hey, we finally got our views back up. We were doing low. We were doing some low views today. We were hitting like 350. But I think it's my fault. I think I had some technical difficulties, so I think we lost some views a little bit. But now we're back up to our usual. I was like, what's going on today? Yeah, guys, you're not all going to be able to see your name because there's like over 400 entries. So, the screen can only show so many people. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we're going to copy the top 10 just so people know, because people say that all the time. They can't see their name. Just look. These are all the entries. Your name's in here. I promise you. I promise you your name's in here. Okay, we're going to copy the top 10. And now we're going to do 1 more race. Oh, do we want to do one of these ones? Should we do the horse race? This thing is like, it's like 3D. Let's do this. Here we go. Top 10, baby. Good luck. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, that's loud. Zach, have you tested funded next accounts? Not yet, but I'm going to very, very soon. I'll be testing out some funded next accounts. I'm going to do some 50Ks. Start there. Shout out to our sponsors, guys. Seriously, we give away 12 accounts every single day on stream. We would never be able to do this without the help of our sponsors. Funded Next Futures, our newest sponsor. I'm really hyped about that. Lucid, everybody loves Lucid. And of course, Aqua Futures, who's been here since day 1. Always get the best discount possible with code MATCH, baby. Code MATCH. We put out a 12-hour free live stream for you guys, to give back. Just when you get your prop account, make sure to use code MATCH. Support the stream. Yeah, W sponsors. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right, we got Chloe Bennett in the building. Chloe Bennett, congratulations. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. GG's. All right, I still have 1 more account to give away too. Now, I think we'll just keep the same original list, right? Because I feel like everyone got in. The Lucid CEO, AJ, is in the Tradeify Grand Cup for real? That's hilarious. How's he doing? Is he up on there? What's the leaderboard looking like? What Discord do you stream Asia? So I do that in my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. I'll drop the link for you here if you want to join. There you go. He is an outlaw, so he can join in the second or third round. Oh, is that how that outlaw thing works? What does that mean? Like they get a worse, they get like a late start? Is that how that works? Look at this, guys. This fair value gap is still holding up. Still no 5-minute. I think we're just going to keep the same list, guys. It's going to be the list of like 400 entries. It's just kind of redundant to do a new list within 10 minutes. Don't worry. If you didn't get onto that list, we're streaming until 4 p.m. There's going to be 4 more giveaways for you guys to enter. You got a ton more opportunities to win a giveaway account. Man, look at this 5-minute really trying to hold up. Yeah, we're going to do one more race. We're going to do one more race. I'll get the list set up now. Why do I have 8K profit on this trade if I challenge in 2 days, but having trouble passing an evaluation? It's because it's low stress for you, man. So you're trading well because you're not thinking too much about it. You're overthinking your challenges in your funded accounts. It's low stakes, so you're trading well. And that's something to think about. Don't overthink about it. Don't overthink it, excuse me. All right, let me copy these names again. Okay, I got the list ready to go, but I'm going to wait a couple minutes, all right? I'm going to wait a couple minutes to set it up. Oh, wait, this is mad loud, though. There we go. Wait, this name is not working now. Hold up. Oh, Chloe. Yeah, that's why I missed the C. Okay. Chat, part of me is like, there's another short opportunity right here inside this gap. You still haven't broke the IB on NQ. We're most likely going to break the initial balance. And again, you're just at this point, you could use the IB stats from Edgeful to just decide, what do we likely break more, the IB high or the IB low? I think we still likely break the IB low over the high. So again, you could position yourself short inside this 5-minute gap, anticipating that break. It's still there. It's still valid. It's going to roll over again. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. A lot of low resistance, liquidity down. I still like shorts. Yep, I do too, Tyler. I do. I've just done enough trades today. We've done pretty well today, so I don't want to push it. You know what I mean? I still like shorts too. I do. Could be an inside day, but Edgeful tells us there's a 5% probability of that. So it's hard to anticipate that. Look, you see right here? There is a 4.76% chance that we don't break the initial balance. We've done that 6 out of the last 126 trading days. So most likely we're going to break one side of the range. We almost always do. And it's only 12 p.m. It's 11:53. We still got time. I think there's a short here. But like Tyler, I think I might just be locked out. I think you might get the short. I think the short might pull right here. You got to be okay with just taking your money though and walking away. You know, when you're up nicely on the day, that's the trick. Is most traders, even though this looks good, they just keep looking for more. I do think you're going to get this. I think you might push down right now. Which coin am I on? We're on NQ Futures, my guy. NQ Futures. Yeah. I think NQ is going to take the IB low. I do too. A lot of low resistance liquidity right here. Zach, how do I survive the hantavirus? Dude, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Chad, I think you're going to get this pushed down to the lows. I do think it's going to happen. I think it's going to happen, chat. How much room do we got down here? Oh, a lot of range that you can capture again. Now I'm trading micros on these 50K flex accounts. Let's see. I want to see this push. Just created equal lows right here. How's ES doing? ES looking even more bearish. About to be a new hourly candle. 1 hour candle is about to print. Little doji candle, indecision. Popping right back up. Oh, and there's a bearish SMT up here. ES has made a slight lower high right here. NQ made a higher high. So you also have SMT right there, back inside that 5-minute gap. Took a little short scalp, $100. Let's go. All right, well, we got 2 minutes. Should we do this giveaway, guys? Should I do the race? Because I'm not going to take another trade. I think I'm done. I do think this is going to push. Like I'm not going to lie. I was about to take it. But it's going to go. I just know it's going to hit. Nah, I got to stop looking at the charts. I'm too tempted. I do think it's going to go for the lows. I do. Let's run the race, guys. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Last giveaway for the New York AM session. Remember, Alex is going to be on here any minute doing more giveaways. He's got another 4 to give you guys. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, NQ is going to rip lower, man. I'm just about ready to eat some lunch. That's what I'm going to do. Also, I got to get working on a new YouTube video. Guys, let me ask you, what would you like to see for a new YouTube video for me? Because I was thinking, I'm going to go over some of my more recent payouts probably, but I'm trying to think of a theme after I go over the recent payouts. What would you guys like to see on YouTube from me for a new video? All right, there we go. Saeed Musa 5. You just won yourself an account. Congratulations. GG's. All right, that's it for my giveaways, guys. Like I said, Alex will be on here any minute to hook you guys up with more. He's got 4 more accounts to give away. And remember, shout out to our sponsors, all right? If you don't win a giveaway, it's all good. You will always get the best discount at checkout with code MATCH on any top-rated firm with Prop Firm Match. Some of my favorite promos right now, 50% off with Lucid. I've never seen them do 50% off, or at least I haven't seen them do it since they first launched, right? It's been a long time. 50% off even on instant funded accounts with them. Really good deal. First 2 accounts are 50%, then it goes back down to 30 with code MATCH. Tradeify, 40% off on all accounts, including instant funded and select. You got Top 1 Futures still running 60% off. Apex, 90% off. One more day to lock in 90% off with code MATCH. Of course, our sponsors, Funded Next Futures. Right now, they're doing a big discount. They never do 47% off. That's massive for them on their new Flex account. So it's to promote the new Flex plan. Really good plan. No consistency rule in the funded stage. Very similar to Lucid. Okay, so if you want to trade with Funded Next, they're a sponsor as well. Big shout out to them. Look at that. See, I'm glad I'm not getting induced. I'm glad I'm not getting induced into the shorts. Look at that. Right back up. Patience in psychology, risk management on a 50K, risk management. Okay. Exactly how you trade evals versus funded. That kind of goes into the risk management camp too. Risk management, stop location. Okay, it looks like it's risk management. Okay, cool. I could do that for sure. We could do a risk management video, no problem, bro. Okay, I think that'll be what we do. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. We got this. I'll get working on that this week. Oh my God, the Jonah Hill references again. Chat just rage baits me at this point. All right, chat. Should I go right now? I was gonna wait for Alex, but I'm starving, man. I'll wait a couple more minutes. The thing is, me and Alex are such homies that once he comes on, I'll sit there and talk to him for another 15 minutes, and I'm starving. But I love talking with Alex. He's the man. Wait and take a short. I don't know, man. I don't know about the shorts. I think you're probably going to still get a break of the IB low. If I had to guess, I'm still thinking IB low break is more likely than breaking the initial balance high. But, you know, it's tough. We're kind of ripping here, chat. Love you, sir. Oh my God.
Whoa, my boy's here.
What's good?
What's up, man?
How we doing, bro? Yeah, dude. Tuesdays I could try and stay a little later because it's like
I
one of the
know,
only
man. You don't
days I
have
got
you don't
some
have
time.
1,000 meetings, dude, and
Yeah.
daddy duties. You know what I mean?
Daddy duty meetings, PM streams, nonstop. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, man. I missed you, bro. I feel
I
like
know,
I
I
haven't
missed
talked
you.
to you or seen you in a minute. You've been traveling, doing your
Yeah.
thing, busy. You know, you're a hard guy these days to find.
Yeah, man. I mean, bro, in a month we'll be in London, chilling,
Mhm.
IRL.
Was it good vibes? The Austin thing?
Oh, dude, it was sick, man. It was really fun. I told chat, bro, like have you ever done any public speaking?
Not with trading.
But you've done public speaking with other stuff?
I've done some with photography.
Okay, that's cool. See, I've never done it before, man. So I was low key having a panic attack right before I went on stage, but I got up and I was fine.
Oh, you felt it? You felt it?
I was
like in the
feeling it.
chest?
I was
dude,
feeling it,
yeah,
bro.
yeah.
I was bugging out, but then I got up there and I was totally fine. I guess it's because you talk about the things you know. It's easy, you know?
Well, it's because you're not a fraud, bro.
Exactly, dude.
You know what I mean, dude? Like, you don't get up
100%.
there and forget like all the shit you had to study last night. You know, you're just out there pouring everything that's been in you for years. You know,
It's so true. It's so true.
How did you do today, man? What were you looking at? You
We
know,
killed it.
what's the deal? Crushed it.
Yeah, I mean, crushed it might be a strong word, but we're up. We're up on the Lucid accounts. I'll show you real quick.
I saw you secured that $8,000 payout from Apex. Congrats.
And we requested 8,000 from Apex. So right now, all I got is Apex and Lucid. So I'm not touching Apex until the payout gets approved again. So this is all we got. We did 758 times 5, and these accounts are looking good. I got the buffer out of the way, so my drawdown is static now. And I don't know. My goal is either 53,000 because then I can
With
take out
Lucid,
73,500.
there is no buffer. You could just 5 days of 150. You could take out payouts.
Yeah, but I mean, so that my drawdown is static now, like the trailing drawdown's out of the way.
Oh yeah, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
Anytime
I
you hit
like
that
to
2K,
try to
you're
keep-
chilling.
Exactly, because I want to in most scenarios have my original drawdown before I take a payout, just because it gets a little tight there. So
Yeah, you want to try to get to 4K, take your 2, leave 2. You know.
that would be ideal, but we'll see. Maybe if
But
I
I
get
would
it to
say that's
53, we'll take
something
out.
that people do with experience. Like what you're doing is not what somebody who's looking for their second or third payout. You know,
100%.
those people are looking for 5 days of 150 and they're taking it. You know.
And you know what, bro? There's something to be said. If you're like not taking payouts consistently, that'll help you. That'll help you a lot.
Yeah,
You know,
sure.
get your confidence up.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man, it's better to break the month break even than it is to break the month or losing money. You know, so even if you're
100%.
break even at the end, like you're on the right path, on the right way. You know.
What are you thinking right now, man? Are you thinking this goes lower?
Here's my problem, bro. Is I'm in between a rock and a hard place. I feel like I come on here and say the same shit like a broken record every time. But this is the problem I see. We have an SMT at the low, which you have marked out there.
Yeah,
That SMT is not just a normal SMT. That's at a weekly key area. That is that weekly fair value gap. Now, do I think we should probably mitigate that gap a bit more? And my level for that mitigation is literally sitting at 28,540. That would be 25% of the weekly gap. I'm not even looking for 50. I'm not even going to try to be greedy about it.
Yeah,
you know,
25% on a
just-
high time frame gap would be solid.
Yeah, let's just dip our toes. But what they did today was just ridiculously ruthless. And here's the thing. I've seen it before, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. In December, I scaled in very heavy into my accounts. Like not scaled in heavy like in a trade, but I scaled in, like I got a lot of accounts going into December because my October, November were like my best months that year. So I was like, all right, time to scale. And I saw this exact play happen. It was a daily fair value gap, not a weekly. And we did the exact same thing, created that SMT with ES right as one of them tapped it. Yeah, right at the lows. We did this exact same thing with a 15-minute massive gap above. I literally remember this perfectly because in my head, I sized into the shorts thinking that 15-minute fair value gap was going to hold. And then we just continued to trade right through it. And it was a massive one like this one today. And so I've seen this before, bro.
Yeah.
And I told chat, I was like, chat, I have PTSD from an exact trade that I took in November that I blew all my accounts on, bro. It was
Bro.
just like this.
I also didn't realize that ES did take the weekly gap and NQ hasn't yet. I was only
Yes,
looking at the
bro.
gap on NQ. I didn't realize that.
No,
was a good
dude,
spot.
that's the problem.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, we have a higher
understandable.
time frame SMT, and that's why I said it's a special one or a more important one because ES tapped the weekly gap. So that's the you know that's the
yeah.
hard rock and a hard play situation. It's like, yeah, we should go lower and mitigate more, but like, you know, and I said this today in chat. I said, you guys know Ike. Ike is a scalper. He's a 5-point, 10-point scalper, and even he had this weekly level on his chart.
Yeah.
So that means that if Ike had it, bro, everybody has that.
Everybody's
That
looking at it.
means
Everyone's waiting
that the
for it.
market's not just going to give it to you like that. You know, they're
Good
going
point.
to do something stupid, like manipulate it. They're either going to sell right through it, so you can't even position yourself into it, which is what I thought they were going to do, or they're going to do something stupid like this, where they're just going to manipulate and chop and, you know, whatever. But here's the cool part, and this is where everyone in chat can learn. I have PTSD because I blew my accounts in December from this exact setup, except for instead of a weekly, it was a daily. And it was a massive daily. And bro, I traded it so good today. I'm up $875 per account
Nice.
on my TopStep accounts, which means tomorrow we'll be pulling out another payout, which puts me at about almost 8K on TopStep in 8 days.
Bangers. Let's go.
And dude, I passed all those accounts. I passed them live on PFM. So, you know, everyone saw like what it's like to get the accounts to what it's like to get those payouts, you know?
That's amazing. Yeah, I've been watching that journey, bro. So you literally did it from passing on stream to getting, now you're at 8,000 in payouts from them.
I will be tomorrow. I'm currently at 5.5K.
Let's go, bro.
Yeah. So the money I'm up right now, the almost a little over 5K, that's off of a $400 investment. I didn't have to reset those accounts. I bought them and passed them live. And then I bought a third account. Once I already had those two, I bought a third one and passed that one live as well. And that one's going to pay out tomorrow. It's 1 day away, but that one's sitting at almost 5K, bro. I'm at 4,700. So that's the
you've been
difference.
Trading them separately, one at a time.
Yeah. So when I passed, because they're 150Ks, and I was like, well, if I'm going to pass them on stream, there's no worse feeling than like blowing 4 of them in a row on stream. You know what I mean? So I just bought one, traded 50% one day, bought the next, passed it the next day, and then bought a new one, got 50% of it. Passed it, passed it the next day, bought a new one, got 50% on stream, passed it the next day. So, and you could see it too. Like if I share my screen real quick, actually, I don't even have my screen up. Let me just share it real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, look at this chop fest, bro. Like again, you have a nice
insane,
5-minute bearish engulfing candle right here, but it's just recovering immediately.
I'll tell you right now, man, this is where most early new ICT traders get completely destroyed
because they're like, they need that.
Bro,
they're like,
they see that. No, they see those
like
inversion
that,
gaps. They see that 5-minute inversion and they take it, or they see that 1-minute inversion off of us taking a high, you know, like taking a high or something.
And it just keeps coming up.
And then it just flips right back up, dude, and takes you out. Or, you know, let's say you're targeting these lows here, you know, this is brutal because you got into maybe this is a logically good idea for a short, but yet it just shoots right up, takes you out of that trade. You know what I mean?
No, the fact that that ES took that 15-minute gap and NQ didn't, I did not realize that. So that does change it for me, because for me, I was thinking this has to go to the lows at some point today. But with that, it does make it lower probability. You're right that it could still happen, and in hindsight, you'll go, that's what an easy short. But I know what you mean. When you see that type of divergence, things can get a little bit hairy.
Yeah, the market's manipulating us, and you know, there's going to be people who are going to end up being a lot of liquidity today, and then there's going to be people who are like waiting, and maybe they never even get an entry, or maybe they wait long enough and they can strike, right? Yeah. But bro, look at this. So you could see it in the journey. You could see it. So I passed this account last week, right? And then I passed it the week before, and then I started it last week. I traded it live every day, right? And so we're green every day. I'm getting more size out of them. Like if you look at, like, you know, I pull up like a 50K account and you see what I was doing on the 50Ks. Usually it was 400 to 500. So I'm now averaging almost double, which is nice, because that's what you want in the 150K. There's no reason to really trade 150K, in my opinion, unless you're going to size into your trades, right?
Yeah. Agreed.
But you could see the days. So like this 150K, right, was the first one I passed, because you could see that how many days I have on here now. I believe this is the second one. You see how there's a day missing?
Yes.
because I took an extra day to pass it. And then this is the third one, which, you know, has a couple more days missing
I see.
because
So you're copy trading, but you were past them not at the same exact time.
Exactly. Yeah. So I was still trading them with the other accounts I already had, but it just took longer to pass, especially this one. This was the third one. So this one, it really just passed. It was easier to pass because I was just stacking from these wins. You know what I mean? That you see here. So, and then obviously trading a little bit, making a little more because I needed more to pass or whatever. But that's kind of the thing. And then on my Tradeify accounts today, this is where I'm sitting. So again, these are 150Ks. Not the best in my opinion for what I would like out of a 150K account, but man, I can't be greedy.
No, dude, 500 is still solid, man. Like,
bro, if this is all I could figure out how to get today so far, then it is what it is. You know, like I'm not, you know, in hindsight, yeah, there was probably some trades there I could have taken, could have made me a lot of money, but man, I can't be mad. Especially I was down $800 in drawdown on this trade.
Okay,
yeah. So
no, I mean, that's epic. Then now you're back.
Exactly. So I took a short right here, bro, at this area. Took a short. I was up about $600 here, right at this low, and then the market pulled back past my entry, and I was down about 600 right here on this dip, like one of these dips here. I got in with an extra. I doubled my size, so 6 micros to 12 micros. Ended up pulling back on me a bit more. At this point, I was down over $1,000, but I was so confident in this 15-minute holding that I couldn't take it off. And then I ended up getting out right here. And you'll see the if I put the settings here, you'll see it.
Dude, I could
see those exits.
Yeah.
All the shorts I'm adding in, and then boom, exiting down here. So yeah, took a disgusting amount of drawdown, but again, could not have done that unless I was on a 150K account.
Bro,
so,
you're so right about this, Alex. I could literally envision like trying to short this still and just traders losing their minds because it keeps popping right back and making a new high.
bro,
it did it again. I really thought we were about to drop right there. I could totally imagine the frustration here, bro.
Bro, this is one of those days where you get cooked. It happened to me, man. I've seen this, and I kept saying on chat, I've seen this so many times. Guys, I've only seen this one other time. This was in December when I was already profitable, making good money, and I ended up taking the biggest loss I had ever taken. I lost like $2,000 on this trade because it kept doing this. Every time we were going to go for the low, it just kept going higher. And then fake out, go higher. Fake out, go higher. I mean, bro, higher highs every single time. Look at this thing.
And there's context for it because ES did take that weekly gap. There's SMT at the low there. And there's that internal SMT because NQ put in that higher low. ES made a lower low internally too, like on the current price action.
Yeah. And so ES took IB low and NQ didn't take IB low.
Yes.
So serious SMT there. But here's the thing, bro. We are sitting at about 50% of the initial balance range. At this 50% range, we do have the overnight session and the New York VWAP. It would be very hard for me to see this price go higher. Like, I think this is Chopper-Rooney.
Yeah.
I think we're Chopper-Rooney, but I do think this happens. Even with, and people are probably looking at this in chat, even with London and Asia this high up here, my idea was we tap into that weekly gap significantly enough to where buyers can really pile into it. So sellers jump in thinking we're going to melt. Buyers absorb all of that. And then we go take London high, Asia high. I thought we would have a recovery end of day off that weekly gap because it makes sense. That's a pretty big gap. Yeah, but instead what we're seeing is they don't want to do anything, man. They just want to hold it here, you know? So I have to, at some point, start thinking this is all engineered liquidity, right? Maybe we get one more stab a little higher and then it kind of melts.
Yeah, I can see that because that's something too. When you finally get that real reversal, it'll usually happen from an aggressive push up first.
Yeah, and they usually won't give you
not aggressive. It's just
a lot
like
of times
little sweep.
And I'm going to be honest, a lot of times they won't give you the entry cleanly. Like they'll do something like this, and you know it. They'll do this. They'll literally sweep us higher, so everyone thinks we're breaking out, right? And then they'll bring us right back into the range so that shorts can pile in and they pull it back up so that those shorts get also manipulated. And then all of a sudden it just drops. And nobody participates except for, big money or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, So yeah, I don't know, man. It's one of those moments where I've seen it before. You've seen it before. It's ugly. People are getting wrecked. I guarantee you, bro, that 1,000-person. I guarantee that 1,000-person Grand Cup people that are in there right now. I guarantee a huge percentage have lost their accounts today.
Yeah.
100%.
Honestly, it looks like we're gonna come up for one more high again, at least. It looks like it's about to push for another high. Yo, who do you have on today, by the way?
Austin, bro. Gonna talk about your guys' trip, your journey, your everything, you know?
Beautiful. That's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I'm excited because he's the G. By the way, I've been looking at SPY, bro. Mr. Zink put me onto this. So the indicator we use puts I could put a mini chart next to me on the main chart. It's kind of fire, bro.
No, it's
Trader Made. Yeah, so I'm using SPY to see because apparently I don't ever use SPY or QQQ, but apparently you can get a pretty good read on what the markets are going to do off of the SPY or QQQ instead of looking at ES. So I'm testing it out.
No. I mean, dude, there's so many things that a lot of people do that, and they kill it.
Yeah, I'm testing it out, guys. Testing it out. But yeah, man, I love that you said it, man. People are getting crushed here.
Dude, I really thought we were about to push the lows, and once again, we're back up. I think we're going to make a new high. But all right, chat, I'm going to bounce here, bro. I can't even look at this chart. I'm going to keep my money for now, but I will after lunch. I'll be tuning into the stream. I'll be hanging out in chat. So maybe I take a trade. If the market does start to sell off, I think it will be an easy short. But you really want to wait for that confirmation. I think that's the key.
For sure, bro. I'm with you, man. If we get an actual confirmation move to the downside, I think there are so many levels down here because, again, it's just a big-ass gap. We're probably going to fall through it pretty quickly, if I had to guess, right?
Yeah. So there still might be an opportunity.
Yeah, man. Let's see. Your boys got 12 to 4 p.m. There's got to be something in that time frame.
Yeah, there's going to be something. All right, bro. I'll be talking to you in the chat. I'll talk to you later, too, man. But,
all right, man.
Have a good stream.
All right. Love you, bro. Peace.
Later.
Guys, give it up for Mr. Zarb. Mr. Zarb, bro. What a G. What a G, guys. Lunchbox time it is. It is. Who is ready? Chat, who's ready for Lunchbox? You don't see a Tmade Alex channel? What do you mean? Alex knows a thing or two about a thing or two. Thank you. Thank you. If you use SPX, it would be better. Hey, I might have to take you up on that. Giveaway winner here, already presenting yourself into the future. I like it. What is the name of the indicator? So it is a custom indicator, guys. It is a custom indicator by TraderMade, which is my brand. Tmade Alex, TraderMade. If you want it, you got to come into the TraderMade Discord, and we'll give it to you for free for 7 days. And after that, you'd have to pay for the VIP to get it. What up, Callie? Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon, fam. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. It's not an SPX indicator, guys. It's not an SPX. It's just I'm on NQ. Actually, I'm on MNQ right now. Why am I on MNQ? I'm on NQ right now, and I've got my handy dandy SPY chart, or it could be SPX if I want it to be SPX. It's whatever I want it to be. So right now it's Pi. If I want to do SPX, I can do SPX. And I can have it right here next to my NQ chart. Look at that. Look at that. The youngest graduates Kindred today, Matt. Everybody, let's all come together in the chat to do a big congratulations here for Matt's youngest graduating Kindred today. That's a big step in life. That is a big step in life. Bring the tissues. Kinder is kindergarten. Adib, kindergarten. Time for him to start trading. Guys, do you know what time it is? Do we know what time it is in the chat? Chat, what time it is? What time is it, chat? What time is it?
Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the
DoorDash time? Damn, you guys know me so well.
While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song.
Biggie with the actual positive words here. Good stuff, Biggs.
When the market runs, level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back.
It's time to eat, guys. It's lunchbox. It's lunchbox time. All right, let's see what Price wants to do, fam. Big Stick says he joined the Discord just now. Excited to come on board. Let's go, Big Stick. I'm happy to have you, brother. You guys are growing so fast. Keep it up. We really are. We really are.
Hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine.
Ooh, the manipulation off of this low. Ooh, we're getting burnt today, guys.
Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
Yo, I appreciate that, Gaurav. Am I saying it right? Gaurav? Goyal? Appreciate you. I appreciate that. Urcon, I like this short here. Yeah, Urcon, I want to see us test 10 a.m. But 9:20 shorts could work too. Let's see. Let's go to the lunchbox indicator here, guys. Let's get this thing set up. Who's vibing with the song, guys? Who's vibing with the song?
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs.
Yeah, this high to low formation is annoying right now.
Locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's
I need these songs in my car. I know, man. These are the best songs in the game. What is the lunchbox indicator telling me? It is telling me that this market is manipulating. Never knew lunchbox was so powerful. I know, right? People sleep on the lunchbox, but it's one of the most powerful strategies.
Simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure.
Thousands of the traders got cooked. I know, Zarb. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. This is what we were talking about, man. This market This market is disgusting. What song is this, Alex? This is the Tmade Lunchbox song. Thousands of traders just got cooked on that action. Yes, 100%. What up, TG, my boy? Yo, give it up for Tyler in the chat, the homie, the legend. What is your typical win rate on the lunchbox? It's very high, my friend, about a 70%. Bro, I got DD'd today after a long time. You mean you hit your drawdown? Are we cooking or getting cooked today, Alex? We're gonna see, fam. We're gonna see, fam. I have a feeling that if we mark out some of this stuff here, we might have a better chance at figuring out what Price wants to do. All right, so we have midnight up here. 10 a.m. is where we're at right now. We're above overnight session VWAP. We're above the New York VWAP and the purple, beautiful purple line that we all love. Let's make sure that we add our ES charts, though. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Is there any early signs to avoid this kind of price action? Yes. It's going to take a lot of time. It's going to take a lot of time of you looking at charts and getting cooked, absolutely cooked, to understand when to stay out of these markets. So guys, let's just talk about a couple things here, okay? How could you have identified this? On the higher time frame, everyone and their mom has been looking at this weekly gap. This weekly gap right here. We have now tagged into this weekly gap, okay? So we tagged into this weekly gap, and at this tag of the weekly gap, we created a higher time frame. We created a higher time frame S&T with ES and NQ right there at the low. That, my friends, is how you know. And look at this 8-hour candle that my boy put me onto. My boy Tyler G put me onto these 8-hour candles. All right, guys, we got some. Yeah, the 8-hour is so clean. I told you, bro. Yeah, it's super clean, dude. I am a big fan, bro. So, guys. So, fam, anybody new here that hasn't traded the lunchbox, doesn't know what the lunchbox is, I will be breaking it down for you in a little bit here. So, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We're going to break down the lunchbox. Oh, bro, you would never steer me wrong, bro. You would never steer your boy wrong. Guys, I don't know if I can trade anymore, man. The music's too good. The music's too good. This is a jam session. This is a freaking jam session.
Wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it, wait for it. Green by lunch.
Bro, there's nobody in this industry right now putting this kind of music on and putting these kind of trades. You know what I'm saying? But this kind of music. Yo, Pop, good question, man. We're gonna have a playlist. We're working on a playlist that everybody will have access to. How do you think? How do you feel about that? I do like the cheap short idea. I do. I think we can short potentially 66 here would be a potential short for me. But let me see. Yeah, I mean, we need to see a rejection somewhere here, man. This is a strong push of a candle, if you know what I mean. All right, guys, I'm going to be trading the Grand Cup account today because I've already made too much money. Too much money on my other accounts. We're going to go to the Grand Cup. We've made too much money today. I don't even know that's a thing. I didn't even know that's a thing, but that's what happens when you're not greedy. When you're not greedy.
Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it, and it runs.
There's potential here, guys, but it is scary. It is a scary one.
Green by lunch. Follow me.
Man, these buyers are relentless, fam. They are relentless. Look at this 15 minute. We're gonna have a 15-minute gap here. Man, this is a relentless candle. Let's see. What do we got here?
Green by lunch.
All right, guys, we can get a little higher here. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's going now, but I wanted to see a little higher. Try not to be too greedy. Mike Bluster says, Alex, I like your vibes, man. Thank you, Mike. I like your vibes. How about that? I like your vibes, Mike. I shorted YOLO. Not being greedy is a hard part. It is very hard, guys. It is very hard not to be greedy. I'll tell you that. But I know when I'm up good money and I don't want to give it back. This could be an area where we sell back down. But I wanted to see a higher push. Just a little bit more, man. Could we not have gotten 966 out of it? That's annoying. I don't like it. I wanted a little bit higher. But they're not going to give it to us. They're not going to give it to us, fam. They're not going to give it to us. I'm not in a trade, Mr. Mark Kennard. I am waiting to see. I thought we would get one little push higher. I was looking for this, guys. This was what I was looking for, but we might not get it. I was looking for this. Wait, we might get it. We might get it. This is what I was looking for. Let's see if we get it. Man, what a strong. These buyers are relentless, fam. We might get our face ripped off here. All right, guys, I'm shorting 974. Would have stopped at 29.03, 25 points here. That's the idea, at least. Can we get to it? Can we get to it? Man, this is strong, guys. Be careful here. I'm in the Grand Cup account, so I'm okay putting the risk on, but this is strong. This is a strong short here. We try it. What a strong move, guys. I'm in. That's a strong mover. Your boy's in. Let's see if we get a nice push back down. Let's see, guys. This could be dangerous. This could be aggressive. Those buyers could just rip our face off here. Some resistance here at these 80s. We can get absolutely destroyed on this move here. We are gangster for doing this. All right, seeing some sort of rejection here off those 28 980s here. Beautiful little rejection off 2980s, but oh man, these buyers are not slowing down, man. They're wanting to push this thing through these 80s here. Are they going to try to do it? They're going to try to make it 29,000 first before giving us a little bit of a cool-off period. Are they going to rip this thing straight into the highs here? Is the question. That is the question. Whoops. Zarb. 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 Guys, I can't buy it here. I gotta sell it here. This is a sell right here. We gotta sell it. I'm looking to see what happens here at this gap. What's gonna happen here at this gap is a good question. Kev says this is the spot. You would think so, Kev. You would think so. We get some sort of resistance here, but they're not holding up. They're holding this up. They don't want us to shine, fam. They don't want us to shine. They don't want us to shine here on stream, guys. Market makers are watching us. They don't want us to shine here, fam. Spent more time searching than trading. That's hilarious. Yeah, this bull run here is slowing down a little bit, guys. We should see a retracement. I mean, guys, only reason why I'm short is because, again, you guys all know the way that... you guys know how Lunchbox works. We should see some sort of retracement, right? It doesn't, you know, a big percent of the time, we should see some sort of retracement and then continuation. I know this is a little bit different because we just broke out of this range here. We broke out of this range here, guys, that we were in. So we're just getting that nice push through that range there, and it is what it is. But there should be some sort of retracement, man, you know? So... I'm okay on the Grand Cup account, trying it. We're up 3K on the account right now. Right? And today we're up about 700, I think. Let's see, account summary. Yeah, we're still up 319, even if we take a loss here. Which it looks like we might take this loss. Let's see. I'm going to have to give it some room, right? 29,000, guys. Like, really? No rejection off 29,000 here. I'm going to open it up a little bit because it is the Grand Cup account. So we'll see. If this thing doesn't slow down here at 29,000, then it is what it is. But at this point, I don't know if we can get a move all the way back down to the VWAP. I mean, I would love to. But it's starting to look less likely that we move it back down here. And more likely that it wants to rip our face off. All right, guys, I ordered my coffee. I mean, guys, if you're in long from down here, don't take that long off. This thing could rip. But I'm up a lot today, guys. This is what I'm up. I showed it earlier, but I'm up a lot on all my accounts today. So look at my P&L, fam. That's today's P&L across these accounts. And I'm up a pretty good amount on I'm up a pretty good amount on my Top Step accounts here, guys. Let's see what happens here. Man, these buyers, they don't want this thing coming down. Not even for Lunchbox. Not even for Lunchbox. They don't want to give us a little bit of Lunchbox. All right, here we go, guys. What's 50% of this candle right now? That's all I'm going to look for. Okay, so 946 maybe. If not, these guys are relentless. All right, we're going to now move our stops to the highs here. See if we get a bit of a move here, guys. If these buyers just hold this, it is what it is, you know? Nothing we can do about it. Nothing we could do about it, fam. I think I'm going to go for TP1 if it can get down there. I don't think... part of me is thinking this is too strong right now, but if it does want to go, we'll be happy to take it down here. What a crazy strong market. I mean, at least I picked an area where it's having some sort of resistance, right? We did a good job with that, fam. Guys, this is holding pretty good. I'm a little bit worried. I think we're going to actually get taken out. Come on, baby, sell this thing off.
Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, wait for it. Green by lunch.
Man, this is just ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Doesn't want to give us anything. Not even a little crumb. Give me a little crumb. No crumbs here, man. No crumbs on this Grand Cup account. Somewhat of a pullback, man, before 1 o'clock would be great. Wait for it, man. Wait for it. Damn, it's going to rip. You're probably right. You're probably right. It is respecting Midnight Open. That is why I put myself above it. Let the trade breathe. I'd rather just get taken out of the trade and look for a better trade. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Mr. Go Blue? I'd rather cut my losses quick. Give me the win. I want to hear the the green song. Did not want to do that. Chat, do we let it breathe like the song says, or do we just know when to not let it breathe? 0.5 is 29.2. Yeah, we're out, guys. This is relentless. This is a crazy market. All right, we gave it a stab back down to the midpoint or 25% of this lunchbox range. It is what it is, fam. Sometimes you win them and sometimes you lose them. Sorry. Let me just, I want to fix something on my chart real quick. All right, we're back. All right, guys. So we don't get the retracement for the New York. Interesting, very interesting. We're not going to get this retracement for the lunchbox. It just goes to tell you, man, the kind of market that we're in right now. This thing is deciding that that it wants to rip and dip with no pullbacks here. Yes, looking super strong as well here. All right, guys, we gotta grind and get these get this Grand Cup account up. We are only up $2,500 on the account right now. That is nothing. We need to make like 5K tonight or today, if possible. But this market is relentless, fan. So that is the 9:30 to 10:30. Let's do that. Let's put the RSPM on 9:30 to 10:30. Okay, cool. What's ES doing? Man, ES is going straight for those highs as well. I can't play green, green, green. Guys, we're not green right now. We are slightly red.
Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it, then it runs.
So at this point, if we get a pullback, I'm going to long this thing. But, man, is this just going to run straight to these highs without the pullback? That's frustrating. 5 minutes here. What a strong candle, guys. Ah, the risk is too much, man. Looks like it's going to go for the high here. We need 700 likes for a giveaway, guys. Keep hitting that thumbs up on YouTube. Let's get us to 700 here. Let's get us to 700 here. Wow, buyers are relentless. This is a wild push up, man. Crazy move from the market. A lot of respect here to the market. What a move here. All right, getting somewhat of a pullback here. So here's the problem, guys, with Lunchbox, right? We have a very high percentage chance.
Wait for it, wait for it. Green by lunch.
100% chance right now on the lower time frame that we take the high. But the retracement, we've touched 50% before going to the high. We've touched 50% before going to the high 67% of the time in the last 6 sessions. That's the shitty part about right now trying to long this up here, is that there's still a potential that we pull back. Let's go to a higher time frame, like a 5 minute. Let's see what that says. So 50% before sweep is 60% of the time. So 21 out of 35 times we've gone back to the 50% mark before we swept the high. What about on a 10-minute chart? What does that look like? 10-minute chart is still a 60% chance. So if we take the long right now, we go against the 60% chance, and we say that that we're in the 40% chance. We take the high here. That makes it hard, guys. That makes it hard. What is Lunchbox? One of the best trading strategies on the planet that makes me a lot of money. So it's based on sessions. It's based on the last 60 sessions, last 100 sessions, last 200 sessions of this hourly time frame, 12 to 1. So that's I'm at a rock and a hard place right now, guys, because I could totally see us just continuing higher to take out this 4-hour high here, which has a very high percentage chance to just take the highs here of the IB. But Lunchbox tells me we could still pull back before. We do it 60% of the time. We pull back before we continue to take the highs. So, you know, take that with a grain of salt. Today could be the 40% chance that we just continue higher. But Yeah, it makes it hard, right? It makes it harder to want to take the trade. No, it can't return. Yeah, it can return. No, that's 50%, guys. That 50% that I talked about, the return to 50% for this specific moment is before we take the high. So it returns 60% of the time to here before it takes the high. So is this going to be a 40% chance that is this going to be the 40% chance day where we just go for the high instead of going back to here? I don't know, right? That's what you have to make a choice. You have to make a choice on what you think is going to happen here. Because I'm in a Grand Cup account and I don't care so much about it, I'm more open to just taking the long into this high here. But I also know that I'm going against my data, and I trade data. I make a lot of money trading data. Data is how I've made 100 grand, 120 grand at this point in about 120 days. So, you know, you do what you will with that information. No, lunchbox before noon? No, why would I do that? That doesn't make sense. Lunchbox between 12 and 1. That's when I use it. We sit and wait, fam. So with Lunchbox, guys, we have the 60% chance we return to here before the high gets taken, right? I don't think it's going to happen. We're very far away from it today. I think we're going to go straight for the high. But we have a 60% chance normally we return to this before that high gets broken, okay? Now, after the high gets broken, we're going to have an 80% chance that we run it right back down to the purple VWAP. So there's two trades here that we could take, potentially. Gotta wait to see which one we want to take here. Yeah, Rav, it's yeah, exactly. The purple line is a noon anchored VWAP. It's the lunchbox VWAP. By the way, guys, if you want me to do some giveaways here, let's get more thumbs up. We're at 652. I need to see us at 7. I want to see us at 700. I know there's a lot of you guys in the chat here, over 500 watching. Let's get those thumbs up. Let's get those thumbs up, fam. Hate this trade right now because I want to take it for the high break. Just because how strong it is, but the percentage that it goes back on us is high as well. So, you know, makes it a little difficult, guys. All right, there it goes. NQ took it. NQ took it. Does the IB get taken now as well? Is the question. Let's see how this works. Did ES take the high? ES has not taken it. So we have an S&T at the high right now with ES. Let me add an alert here. It's going to take it though, I think. All right, added an alert there on ES. And I want an alert. Oh, shoosh. No way, ES is going to double break. Wow. Okay. ES is about to double break here. That's crazy. Wow, ES is going to double break low and high here, guys. I'm going to try this breakout trade. Very aggressive. It's very aggressive. It looks like ES just took the high here. I'm in the Grand Cup account, so I'm going to try it on the Grand Cup account. I wouldn't do this in a funded account. Maybe on an eval, but Grand Cup account, I'll try it. Let's see. NQ now has a high percentage chance of taking this high here. Let's see if it does it. ES took it already though, guys, so be careful. ES is now breaking out. It took the high already. So I'm putting another alert to tell me when ES is back into the range, because then it will make it so that NQ... Ugh, is ES already back into the range? Nope. Okay. All right, cool. We're going to get this trade. It looks like ES is going to run us right to the high here. So if you're in this with me, guys, you can be break even. I'm going to hold this because I'm in, again, Grand Cup account. Not really worried if it pulls back on me here. I'm looking for this high to get taken here. It would be crazy if we don't take it, because that means that ES took the low and the high of the range and NQ didn't take any. That would be insane. I don't know what the stats are on that. I don't think... All right, we got a nice fair value gap there. It's a nice, strong buying zone here. Let's see if they get squeezed. If price gets below this gap here, they could be squeezed out. So essentially, it could easily just go break even now. Kind of something like this. We should just run right into this high, man. There should be no hesitation here. ES continuing higher. ES also has this nice buying gap here. Come on, it would be crazy if we don't take this high. That means, again, ES took the high and the low. NQ didn't take anything. That would be an insane day. I don't know. I don't even know what the percentage of that is from a data perspective. Do I use bookmap? No, I use data. I use data. I guess bookmap is data, but in a different way. Come on, push this. Let's go. Come on, take your boy out. 29.68. Let's go. As long as price holds this line here and we don't start closing below it, I think we just take this high right now. Come on, baby. Take it, 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 take it. Stop playing in games. Take it, take it, take it, take it. Here we go, fam. Here we go. Can we hit this high? Do it for the Grand Cup account. Do it for the Grand Cup account. Market's playing games, man. Market's playing games. It knows it's right there. It knows it's right there, and yet it's not trying to take it. Crazy. Crazy if it doesn't take it. I don't think I've seen a day where ES double breaks and NQ takes nothing. Maybe like once. Yeah, I don't know. This is not looking too good because of that ES taking it and NQ failing to take it again. Man, NQ has been a BITC. What? I didn't say that. But it's been really whack today. Again, the low here. Look at this, guys. The low here, ES took it. NQ didn't take it. Doesn't take it here. Look at this. Doesn't take it there. And now, the highs... ES takes the highs. ES now takes the highs. NQ doesn't take the high. Wow! What kind of market are we trading? NQ, you are trash today. Trash! I had to bet money, though. It should take it. Come on. Go take it. Come on. Go take it. Go take it. Stay above that. Do not fall back into the range here, Mr. ES. Hold that 5-minute gap, sir. All right, nice. Buying pressure's coming, increasing. Can we break it? Oh, I can't even add more than 1 mini into this trade. I forgot. Come on, you're so close. You're so close. There we go. Nice push through. So, guys, it could either continue here or run right back into the range here. I'm going to close it here at the highs, guys. All right, we're green, 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 green. We're green, 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 green.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green.
So yeah, guys, this is a tricky day. You've got manipulation happening on two sides of the range. When you look at data and you trade data like your boy, you know the percentages of what price should do, and becomes very tricky. But this is just in general, this move is disgusting.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't.
This is probably on the table now, guys, but I would like to see us retrace and then go here if we want to go there. That's what I would like to see. It doesn't have to happen. That's what I would like to see, but also we could just hold Lunchbox now. We could just come back and hold Lunchbox high here and then make the move. And then end of day, roll back over into this VWAP here. Those are the two options, fam. All right, YouTube, where we at, fam? Can we do a giveaway? Where we at, YouTube? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at, YouTube? 666, guys. That is an evil number. We got to hit those thumbs up. We can't be at 666. 666. Get that off the screen, fam. Come on. Somebody hit the thumbs up. Let's get to 700 here. Hit those thumbs up. We'll give away some accounts here live. We'll give away some accounts here live.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
Adib says 667. All right, that's better. That's better.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patient stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green.
That's true, Dan. There is only evil in humans, not in numbers. I guess you're right about that. Guess you're right about that.
Keep the plan routine, green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
All right, it's pushing.
Green, 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 green.
We should wear a green shirt.
Green, 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 green.
Phoenix is right. We can go for the purple line. So two things are going to happen, guys. We either can get a short into that purple line that we can try to take, or we can wait for price to take out one of these liquidity areas and then try to work its way back to that purple line. I'm kind of open to both scenarios here, especially because of how strong we are. We have the bullish 5-minute gap created right at the lunchbox high here, and we came back, retested, and pretty much ripped to the upside here. So I will be looking to see if we can get below. If we get below this area here and actually retest and hold, that could be a great trade back to this VWAP.
No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
Why is my magnet not working, dude? All right.
Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
All right, guys, coffee's here. Don't go back. When I get back, if you guys got those likes up, I'll do a giveaway here live on PFM TV. We're green, baby. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Then I follow what I seen. One trade done. If the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green.
All right, guys, we're back with our coffee. You guys know how we do it. Lunch back Starbucks. We got our lunchbox Starbucks coffee. Crazy market here, guys.
I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex.
Yo, Azert, man, how you doing, brother? Good question. So I do have a YouTube channel. I have not done anything on there when it comes to Lunchbox, but if you come to the stream and you go to PFM TV on YouTube and you look at the past streams, guys, you go to the 12 to 1 o'clock. I trade it every day. I talk about it every day. I trade it for free every day. I highly recommend you go and you watch those streams because you'll learn a lot about the Lunchbox. But if you want to learn a lot more about it, we have videos in the Discord, in the VIP. We have very clear and precise videos explaining everything.
the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop for matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity.
By the way, guys, most people know me from my interview on making 100K in under 100 days. Some of you know me as the host of PFM TV. Some of you know me as the Lunchbox Gangster, the afternoon Lunchbox Gangster. But what's really cool is I was looking at some of my screenshots from the last few months.
Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack.
All right, guys, let me show you this real quick. Pretty cool stuff here. So look at how solid your boy. Here's the thing, right? Guys, I did 100,000 under 100 days, right? But you can't do 100,000 under 100 days if you're not consistent. So I want to show you guys the consistency that I have here. So I don't have all the screenshots of everything because obviously I didn't save everything, which is dumb. I have all my payouts, but I have screenshots of. This is all stuff I posted on X, by the way. So it's on X if you go and look. But I'm looking for March here. Okay, so what is this? All right, so this is February. You guys are going to see February here in a second. Look at February, guys. Look at my February. That's my February. That's my March. That's my February. Let's see if we can find April here. Where's April at? I got April somewhere in here. April. So we got April. We got April, right? Man, why does it always do this? We got February. We got, so that's April. So we got 2 Aprils up right now. So we got February, April. We need to find March here. Hold on. Let's find our April. March. Where are you, April? March. What is this? Can't tell if that's April or March.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping in.
Wait, we looking for March? No, we got February here. You guys saw February, so taking February, perfect month. We got April. We got March and May. I want to show you guys March and May. I just can't figure out where they are. Let me go to March and May here, guys. One sec. Let me find it on my screen. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open too close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trays, there's no looking back. Whatever, guys. I can't find it now, but you guys get the drill. I'm green a lot, like a lot, a crazy amount, right? Even now on Top Step, your boy is pretty much green every day that I traded these 150Ks, which I passed live here in front of you guys. But that's how you guys, that's how you get the payouts. You got to have that consistency, right? Green, 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 green. So guys, the reason why I bring this up, before we do this giveaway is because I'm working on a website right now. Let's see, the ES tapped that 15-minute. Nope, they both just missed it. Wow. Nope. Okay. Very strong market, guys. So the reason why I bring this up is because I'm working on a website, guys. It's basically breaking down my 100K in 100 days journey. And I wanted to know, should I, so right now I have a bunch of payouts on the website. Should I include some of these screenshots of all the green days like that, or should I just keep the payouts? What do you guys think, chat? Let me know. I'm looking for your help here. Yo, Mr. Zink in the building. Mr. Zink in the building. You DM me? Let's check it out. Let's see what Mr. Zink just did. Let's check it out. Where did you send it? Send it to me on Discord. Send it to me on Discord, Zink, and I'll put it up. I hear you, Brian, but every payout has the date, and it's constantly, you know, every few days I'm getting payout. I'm not looking for shorts right now, guys. All right, Zink just sent it to me. Hold on. Look at my boy Zinky. All right, guys, my boy Zink just shared it. Here we go. Beautiful. This is on Tradeify, huh? Good stuff, dude. So 500, 500, 500, 500, 500. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. You and I are twinning right now, dude. We're twinning right now. Look at my look at mine. I just did it on a few more accounts, but we're the same, dude. Zink, let's go, baby. Let's go. Guys, W's in the chat for Mr. Zink. W's in the chat for Mr. Zink. Whoops. I had to ban somebody. He's gone. That guy just got banned fast and quick. Big W's in the chat here. All right, so Zink, you also shared the stats here. So guys, we had stats here that Zink sent me from Edgeful here. So you had a 64% chance of a single break, 36% chance of a double break, and 0% chance of no break, which we usually know that, right? So today we had a double break. Today ES double braked, so about 40% that it would double break, and it did. So today was a 36% chance day, guys. So just something to keep in mind here. This is why that data is so powerful, guys. That's when that data was so spot on. Oh yeah, that guy got a quick ban. He's never going to win an account again in his life. He's never going to be in the stream again. Let's just put it like that. Bro, imagine a streamer actually showing you month after month after month the amount of green days that they have, right? Showing you guys live that I passed the accounts in front of you guys last week and that I've just taken over 5K from those same accounts. Imagine an actual streamer doing that for you guys so you guys can see the reality and how transparent I am, right? And then some guy comes in here and all he wants is a giveaway and he just wants to talk crap. Think about how crazy that is. Yo, Soul Knot, dude, that's beautiful, man. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. Big congrats for you, man. Huge. That is awesome. I love to see it. I love to see it. A lot of people brag about money. You are completely correct. A lot of people brag about money, but they don't show you. They don't have the proof. They don't have the proof, my friends. That's the difference between a regular, someone who's just a regular influencer streamer and versus someone who's actually a trader. You know what I mean? Gracias, Marcelito. I appreciate you. Alex, your lunchbox helped me to get a good edge. Let's go. Namzi, I appreciate that. Let's go. If lunchbox can help one of you guys, I'm doing my job, right? Doing my job. Hey, brother, you provide one-on-one coaching. I don't, but I provide a VIP in my Discord. You can join all of my live streams every morning. And anyone who's in here right now from the VIP or from the mentorship can tell you guys, I talk a lot. I explain everything in my brain. And it's like you get to be in my shoes while I'm trading. Too many people are obsessed with giveaways, should be obsessed with learning. That makes the evals free. Let's go, Brian. Let's go, Brian. That's what I'm talking about, Brian. Beautiful. Yeah, but are you working full time? Do you miss the 10 a.m. streams? Are you there for 10 a.m.? So I can't read the market, but I can't tell you what it's going to do. That's for sure. I have to wait. I'm waiting for price to tell us what it wants to do. Thank you, Blue. I appreciate that. Exactly. So, guys, take what Rav is just saying right now. Ravith, Mr. Ravith in the chat, just saying exactly. He's saying exactly what a lot of you need to be looking at. He's saying, I haven't seen a lunchbox session like this before. And it's true. When was the last time the lunchbox looked like this? When was the last time lunchbox was just a straight up move? It doesn't happen a lot. So when you see that, you have to adapt to those conditions, right? Like, what are the chances that we go to here right now? If we're already seeing an anomaly, if this is an anomaly, it doesn't ever really happen, and this is an anomaly move during lunchbox, what are our chances that we do retrace to this? I still like the idea of getting a short to here. I just, when is it going to happen? Is it going to happen now? We're going to make another high into this Asia high here. Are we going to take it? But then ES does it. And now we have manipulation here and we could short it back down. There's a lot of scenarios that could play out. But one key thing to take away today is you don't see a lunchbox like this mostly ever, right? Mostly ever. So keep that in mind, fam, when you're looking for these trades. Okay. But good. I'm glad that you were able to point that out. Phoenix says, Alex goes into great detail on his calls this in the morning. Absolute gold. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Phoenix, you're amazing. Alex, what do you use more for getting data apart from the one you have like Lunchbox? So guys, my morning trades are based on the initial balance data. It's based on a Fibonacci retracement data. It's based on time. It's based on everything. But the data comes from 4 years of back testing. We have a 75% win rate over 4 years of back testing it. Alex, you're the Messi of trading. I mean, I appreciate it, man. I know listen, guys, I might not be the best trader, but I am very transparent. I do everything. Like, here's the thing. I stream every morning in my Discord. Then I come here and I stream all afternoon, and I'm taking trades the whole time, guys. You can't be more transparent than that. And I show the payouts, and I show the month after month. You can't be more transparent than that. You know what I mean? And I'm not perfect, guys. I have blow-ups. Like, I'll show you guys. I have blow-ups. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'm not perfect. Here's a blow-up. This was a month where I took over $10,000 in payouts, right, from the set of 5 accounts. And on, let's see how many days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's one payout. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's another payout. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would have been my third payout. And I blew the account, right? So I'm not perfect. I talk about this I made a post about this in my Discord. I'm not perfect, but the amount of money I get from my accounts, the amount of green days that I have every month is just far beyond what I see most people in the space doing. Okay. And I'm not going to say I'm the best trader because I'm not, but I'm a good trader. And I still have days like this, right? Do I want to lose $2,000 on the last day of the month? No, I wanted to have another green streak, right? Especially payout day. But it's part of the game, guys. Part of the game. There you go, Franny. There you go. You said it. There you go. You said it. I appreciate that. Thank you, Emma. I appreciate that. Amma 66 order. I appreciate that very, very much. You are completely on spot on. I stream a lot, guys. A lot. Honestly, I don't know this question. But you can always email the company and ask them. How much is your VIP? It's $65, guys. $65. That is the price of a eval, or even cheaper than most evals. $65 a month is what it is. KVO3. Are those numbers per account or total? That's per account, guys. When I show you a screenshot, that's one account. That's one account. All you do is spam your mentorship, brag about your payouts. We're here for trading. I'm pretty sure all I do is help you get some W's, brother. That's pretty much all I do. And every once in a while, I won't brag, but I will 100% show you guys why I can say what I'm saying out here because of what I do, because of the payouts. That's why. Mr. What's your name again? Watan J8E. Chat, do we ban him? Chat, do we ban him? I'm gonna let the chat pick, bro. I don't want to ban you because I'm a nice guy, but I'll let the chat pick. Let's see if the chat wants to ban you. Guys, I'm not going to ban him. I'm going to give him another shot. I'm going to give him another shot to try to spread some kindness instead of some hate. But here's the reality, Mr. Watson. Here's the reality. Would you rather a streamer who doesn't share the payouts, doesn't share their wins, doesn't share what their P&L looks like for the month? Would you rather that? Because if you want that, that's what the internet is full of. The internet is full of those streamers, brother. So you can go to another show. You can go to another show. You don't have to hang out here. But if you want real traders who share and prove what they're doing, and I don't need the money to be here. I make money. I make a lot of money trading. I don't need the money to be here. I don't need people in my mentorship or my Discord. I make a lot of money. Everyone here knows that. They see me trade every day. So when I share stuff, it's out of kindness and love, guys. Everything I do is out of kindness and love, to be honest, because I don't need it. I could just trade for a living. I don't need to be, sharing and teaching and helping. I really don't. Thank you, Harshit. I appreciate it. We got Callie in the chat. Struggle for a payout until I started watching and listening to Alex. His teaching and patience has led me to finally getting paid. Let's go, Callie. Let's go, Callie. Let's go, Callie. And listen, let's give Callie an applause. That's huge. That's huge. But listen, fam, I'm gonna say it like this, right? Find streamers that you believe in. Find streamers that you connect to. Not everyone is going to like me. Not everyone is going to want to be here. I totally respect that. I totally respect that, man. I hope and wish the best for whoever you are. If you find someone who at least is showing the payouts, showing their P&L, being transparent, and you also connect with them, go follow them, guys. That's what this is all about. You know, that's what it's all about. Amma, dude, that is so true, bro. I do appreciate you saying that. G Futures, appreciate that, brother. I really do. That's what they all say, but I believe you genuine and the proof speaks for itself. Keep it up. Thank you, Jay Horty. I mean, listen, I will say it like this, guys. If you're new here, just go watch the first month of the PM session. Go watch it. We pretty much won almost every single trade that month. We had a couple losses, but almost won every trade that month. It's not like I can hide it. It's all live streamed, guys. It's all live streamed. Everything is completely live streamed. I'm 39 years old, Mr. Namzi. I agree with Mr. Monopoly, man. He is the best trader, and if he's vouching for me, I give it to him. ASFX TV is really good for learning, and I'm happy to be part of it. I love your trading, but different platforms for different uses. Exactly, Obi. Exactly. 100%, dude. And by the way, guys, guess who we have coming on the show shortly? Guess who we have coming on the show shortly? We got Mr. Austin Silver himself, the Mr. ASFX King, coming on the show here, guys. How many banger trades have you missed because you were giving your attention to the stream and all the watchers? Dude, I can't even count. I can't even count. Even harder to live stream the trades. Congrats, bro. I appreciate that, Future Whaler. I really do. You look young for 39. I know, dude, because I take care of myself, guys. You know what I do? I wake up every morning. I get sun on my face because you need that sun, right? That resets your circadian rhythm. I go and I get a little workout in, right? I eat super clean. And guys, I spend 6 hours a day on the computer streaming. 6 hours a day streaming. Don't let it get all in your feelings, but not at all, guys. Listen, as a streamer, you have to know that you're going to deal with hate. Hate comes with it. It's just part of it. You know what I mean? But I'm just confused. I'm so confused by people who hate when wouldn't you want the person that you're watching to show you actual payouts, to show you actual P&Ls, to show you their month so that you can actually trust them? Not only can you go watch all the recorded streams and just look for yourself, but wouldn't you want that person to share that stuff? I don't know. It seems to me like that's what you would want, right? It kind of doesn't make sense to just blindly trust people that they're good at trading. I thought you were about to give your facial routine. I don't have a facial routine. All right, guys, here it goes. Here it goes. Because you guys have all been so beautifully kind. It looks like we're going to go for this purple line here. Because you guys have all been so beautifully kind. Do you want to, should we do a giveaway here? Should we do a giveaway here before Austin Silver gets on, guys? Should we do the giveaway, fam? He's not hitting on you. I mean, I'm pretty sure he said some hateful things towards me. I am too, brother. I am too. I am watching it. I am watching it. I am watching it. Here's the thing, right? I'm going to give you guys like this. We are in a 15-minute gap, but we also retested Lunchbox high. That's the only reason why I'm not looking for the short. I wish this 15-minute was here. Like if this 15-minute was here and we had just gone through it and now we were retesting it, I would be looking for that to get taken there. It doesn't mean it doesn't mean it still can't happen, but it's a little bit harder for me to want to take this trade here. But we are in our accounts here. Let's see what this 15-minute candle looks like here. Man, look, it doesn't barely even trade it higher too. Swept London high, still have Asia high. I don't know, guys. I don't know, man. Let's see ES. How close is ES? So ES is bouncing off that lunchbox high as well. I'm going to put my alert here on ES for the VWAP to see if ES, just to make sure ES doesn't go for it first. But man, I don't know. It's a tricky one, guys. Like when you see a stacked amount of 15-minute bullish gaps like that, this market is just hard to short. And we also have, look at this. Look at the overnight session. Sorry, look at the lunchbox VWAP. How it's above, like it's crossed over both of the overnight session New York VWAP, right? We're creating this kind of movement here. Such a strong market. That doesn't mean we can't go tap this purple line. It's still on the table. It just makes it harder for me to want to get into the trade. You guys understand? You guys understand, fam? That's a good question. It's a pullback into liquidity, right? So these 15-minute gaps, when you see these 15-minute candles and you see these big gaps in them, guys, that means that there was more buying than selling. That's why there's a gap there, right? So what happens is there's a lot of buy orders, and not all of them get filled. So a lot of times price will magnet to them to fill and continue higher, right? But you can't always rely on that, because if you were relying for price to come back to this one around here, it doesn't. It keeps going, right? If you're relying on price to come back to this one around here, it doesn't. It just keeps going. So you can't always rely on that, but those are basically areas where there's a lot of buying and there are orders that have not been filled still. So that is why price is retracing into this area. But if we don't hold this 15-minute gap here, guys, I could totally see us coming to this purple line here, but it's kind of a hard one to take. I'm not gonna lie. Bulls win for code. I like that. What does chat think? Bulls win? You guys like Bulls win? Lunchbox works for NQ and ES. I don't use it on gold. I don't have stats for that. I can only share with you guys the stats I have, right? Man, it's making me want to go for the short into this line, guys. Man. Why are you doing this to your man? Why are you doing this to your boy here? It's $1,000, guys, if it hits. But it could also just rip our face off here. Let me see. What else do I got here, guys? Man, I think it's going for it. So stop loss has to be that high there. All right, if it comes and retests this little doji here, I'll short it into that line there. But it has to come and retest me here, because right now it's aggressive. It's an aggressive move. Come on, man. What an aggressive move here. Man, I'd also look to long it back up, actually. I'd look to long it back up off of this area as well. So if we don't get tagged here, I'm going to look to long it off of this area. All right, it looks like it wants it, man. It looks like it wants it, guys. Sadly, we didn't get tapped here. We did not get tagged here. Up about 30 points here. 30 points from where I wanted to get short. This is where it gets tricky because we took this low here and we tapped into that 15-minute gap here. Definitely shorts. I don't want shorts anymore. I just want this now to tap this area so we can get long off of it. Can you come tap the purple line? Did ES tap the purple line? Did one of you guys tap this purple line? No, ES still didn't get to it. That's unfortunate, man. Ah! Unfortunate. So, fam, if you're new here, Lunchbox has a statistic that says, I'll show it to you here on the screen here in a second. It says that price in the last 219 sessions, price has returned to the 12 p.m. anchored VWAP after the high was taken 87% of the time. 87% of the time. So there is an 87% chance, 87% chance over 200 sessions that we are going to test, we are going to tap this purple line here. I got you guys. Yeah, the volume's too loud. I got you. I got you guys. 10-minute repair at 29.66. Yeah, I know. I saw it. That's exactly so who was it that said that? Big Stick. Exactly. That's exactly why I was looking for the longs, because we return to this purple line and then we can take it back up into that repair, right? That would have been the whole goal. But apparently this 15-minute gap and this low got taken here, and that's enough for us to just get some support. But yeah, we have an 80-something% chance we hit one of these. NQ or ES take this purple VWAP. So with that said, guys, let me go back and just make sure you guys can see the stats here, like I talked about. So again, 219 sessions. We have a after sweep 12 p.m. VWAP 87% of the time. 87% of the time. It's a pretty high percentage chance, right? So we don't know when it's going to happen. We know it's before the market close. And you guys have seen how powerful this purple line can be. So what did I say, guys? 87 or 88% chance? What did I just say? Okay, that's a good question. So it's after the Lunchbox high is taken. So it's after this high, the 12 o'clock open. So it's from the 12 o'clock low, right? 12 o'clock low to the 1 p.m. high. So once the high or low of that hourly candle is taken, we have a very high percentage chance to go back to that purple line. It's based on 200 plus sessions of data that we have here. That's how Lunchbox works. It's based off of data. And that's what we got here, man. That's what we got here. But 10-minute has that repair there, the 15-minute. But yeah, I mean, look at the 10-minute. If I go to the 10-minute, we put on the table here. Let's go to the Lunchbox table here. Right? Over the last 70 sessions, which is less sessions, but over the last 70 sessions, we've gone to that purple VWAP 81% of the time. 81% of the time. And over the 143 sessions, we've done it 80% of the time. And if you go to the 15-minute time frame, which is more, over 219 sessions, we've tapped it 87% of the time. So yeah, we can use that kind of data to guide us into the trades, right? That's how I've made money, guys. Is just data. So it might, today could be the 12% chance that we don't actually touch it. We just get close to it. So 88% chance. So here you go, guys. I'm just going to leave the 88% here. That's all we need. Is that indicator available for free? It's not free, but we give it to you for 7 days for free if you want to give it a trial run. It's part of the VIP, guys. So the VIP for TraderMade gets you my morning streams, my 10 a.m. streams. You get to be part of those streams, and you get the lunchbox indicator as well for the afternoon session. It's $65 a month, guys. $65 a month.
Tmade Alex in the zone. Coffee drop. Now we're gone. Lunchbox levels looking clean. Floating through the NASDAQ dream. It's slow and you flow.
I trade both ADN. It could be, so here's the thing about Lunchbox, guys. It's however you want to do it. We could trade back to it. We can also trade away from it if we're bullish, right? A lot of times if you're bullish and you think that there's more liquidity above, price will retrace to this and then it will continue higher. We've seen it happen many times. I personally like to try to find a way to short it into this purple line. I like that the best. It's just hard today because of how bullish. Somebody said it today in the Discord, or sorry, in the YouTube here in the chat. He said that this is the most craziest lunchbox he's seen because of how big of a range it is, right? And just a straight up lunchbox. So, you have to anticipate, well, maybe today's one of those days where we won't actually touch it all the way, So if I'm in this short, for example, if I was in this short, guys, down to this line, I probably would just take it at lunchbox high, right? Maybe I'd take it somewhere here. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I would be looking and expecting for the data to actually be perfect today because of how strong buyers are. Does that make sense? It's all discretionary, but that's how we use the data. Where can you ask for the indicator, guys? So my Discord, discord.gg/Tmade. I'll put it here in the chat. We do have the GOAT, the ASFX King, legendary trader, Mr. Austin Silver here. So we're going to bring him on in a second here, guys. But before we get Austin on, you guys do know the drill. I need to see ASFX in the chat. I got to see you guys spamming ASFX for my boy Austin. He's coming on from a weekend of shenanigans, a weekend of teaching. Incredible weekend is what it looked like to me when I saw the videos and the pictures. He's coming off of a huge, big W for himself, his life, the ASFX fam. So let's see the love in the chat here, guys. I love to see it. ASFX being spammed. Let's go. Austin, when you're ready, man. Are you ready, brother? He's always ready, guys. This guy's never not ready. All right, guys. So on 3, 2, 1, let's say hello to the GOAT, Mr. Austin Silver.
Oh,
What's
bro,
up, bro?
Stop, bro. Stop.
What up,
Stop,
bro?
dude. It's good to see you. What's up, everybody? Good to be back, as always. I missed you guys last week. Bro, before we even talk about me, what am I listening to? Is this an AI
All we play,
lunchbox
bro.
song?
All we play here, dude, is AI. So it's songs made just about trading, and people go crazy, bro.
Stop.
They love it, bro. Listen to this banger I'm about to play right now.
Can I have the sauce after you play this? I want to know, what are you using? What inspired this? What is this?
So, all right. So me and Luna and Zarb were just talking about it one day. We're like, dude, like, we need to have trading music. Like, imagine house music, but they're talking about, like, wait for the entry. You know what I mean? Like that would be like the club that I'd want to go to, bro. You know?
Bro.
And so that's what we have. We have these incredible jams, bro, but they're like giving the traders like good psychology, good, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So this is the kind of stuff people in the chat are like, bro, I would bang this in my car.
All right, play something. Let me hear something. Play something.
All right, so I got the lunchbox one. The lunchbox one that's on right now is pretty fire. I got you, and I'll put it up.
When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play.
Stop, bro.
And I'll play another banger. You ready, dude? This one's a banger.
This is like some Doja Cat shit, bro.
Yeah, watch this.
Taking the liquidity
This one's a banger, dude. This one's called Wait For It. Just listen to some of these words, dude. It's so good. I don't even want to trade sometimes. I just want to jam. It's so good. I'll put it up a little bit here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ready? Don't chase it, bro. Just wait for it.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch.
Green by lunch.
Crazy. And it's crazy that this is AI.
It's so good, bro. Like, I don't want to listen to anything else. I hate to say it. I hate to be that guy, but...
You think Avicii is rolling in his grave when he sees this shit, bro?
For sure, bro. Avicii's not happy. But imagine the stuff he could have done with this.
Exactly. Oh, dude.
Flow state.
Sick, bro. Oh, I love it, bro.
NQ.
Must love it.
Don't chase. You hear that? NQ. Don't chase. Dude.
Wow.
This needs to be playing at your next event, bro. I'm sorry to say it.
Well, let me tell you.
You gotta hire a DJ like this at your next event.
Bro, you know me because I was a DJ. I had the house music bumping. Ask anybody that was there. We were bumping in the morning, of course. The vibes were high. But it's funny. We're starting the conversation today talking about this because we're doing so I got to the hotel a few days before, and we were doing the load in the day before the event. So all the staging that I had scheduled and all that stuff shows up.
Which, by the way, it looked great, bro.
Oh, thanks, dude. And the guy was it was a lot of the same companies I used from last year, just to keep it easy. It was the same dude, one of the head load-in tech guy. His name was Jay. They're doing the sound, they're doing the lighting, they're doing the staging. And he's playing this music. And my videographer comes and he starts doing the load-in. He starts bobbing his head, and the two of them like don't say anything to each other. They're just doing their job. And I'm like floating between both. Then I got plants showing up and I'm bouncing around. And then I hear the video guy, Chris, he goes, "Man, this is good. What is this music?" And then you hear from the back, the AV guy, his name is Jay. Jay goes, "This is all AI." And it was this full AI playlist. Crazy. Jay comes out. He ends up realizing that them two know each other. Jay and Chris know each other. Blah, blah, blah. He's like, "No way, Jay, this is your music. No wonder I like it." And he's like, "No, dude, it is my music, but it's AI. It's all AI, the whole playlist." So funny we're talking about this because now look, this dude's playing it and we're all jamming to it. No one even noticed.
But here's the thing: you and me are on. You know, we go into like jail when we play regular music on YouTube and all these places.
Oh yeah.
This is the solution to that.
Straight to jail.
Literally, and this is the solution to that, bro. Good jams that you can't get flagged for, and so. You know, do I want to support humans making good music? Yes, but they don't allow us to in this business. So it is what it is, man. We'll make this AI jams. We'll jam to it. We'll enjoy it. And everyone keeps saying musicians are effed. But think about it, dude. We are in think about it from this perspective, dude. We are at a point right now where and people told me this a few years ago, but now I'm actually starting to see it. We're at a point right now where I don't have to listen to anything that somebody makes. I can listen to exactly what I want to listen to, and I can make it myself. And that's also where I think movies are heading. Imagine you just make a movie with prompts that you want to watch, not what somebody else tells you is good. 100%. Like we're living in a world now where we can make whatever we want for ourselves, dude.
It's all gonna change.
I can't wait till I could just prompt something in the kitchen and it makes me a freaking amazing dinner. You know what I mean? Like,
you know, I saw JP Morgan thinks AI is going to cure cancer.
Oh, for sure, 100%. It probably already has, and they're probably holding it back. Who knows?
Crazy. But dude,
crazy.
We could catch up about the boot camp. Throw me up on screen real quick. Let me show you.
I got you, bro. Let's see what you got cooking.
It was so good to see the boys, bro. We were out there.
That's the thing about it, man, is that I felt like even if someone went there and tomorrow they're not green, right? The experience is what it's all about, bro. That's what I felt like I missed out on as a profitable trader. I felt on that experience. Yeah, the
fun was there. We took him to the casino, made some money, lost some money, had a lot of fun. Saw a fight. It was fun. But it was actually awesome, bro. I had a lot of VWAP stuff, and I taught one of my setups that I talk about on stream.
Double break
trade. Yeah. You follow my shit.
Oh yeah, I see it.
And both days, the double break trade won.
Let's go.
In the room, and everybody made money. Everybody made money both days. Couldn't script it any better. But the craziest part, out of, let's say, so there's 100 people. It was literally like 101. Out of 100 people, I would say, I asked them, I go, who likes the double break trade. Now we made money with it both days. I taught it to you for 30 minutes. I did this slideshow. I explained it. Who likes the trade? Bang, everybody's hands go up. And then I said, well, who's going to go home and trade the double break trade next week? Half of them put their hand down. Make that make sense. Likes the trade, sees us make money with it 2 days in a row, still won't add it to the tool belt of what they're already doing in some way. It's crazy. That's crazy to me. But
that's why I think most people fail, though. I think it's just because they are so stuck in their ways.
Yes.
You know, they can't let somebody. Yeah, they can't let somebody else show them the thing that works. You know, it's like when somebody older than you gives you advice and you don't listen. And you have to go do all the fucked up stuff on your own. You know what I mean? And then you're like, oh shit, like Austin was right. 10 years later, you know.
Exactly. So I feel like we did a keynote with Brian Shannon. People love that. People love this picture was out on this deck that they had at the hotel where people did the happy hour. Loved it.
Dude.
It's a little windy, as you can tell, but it was beautiful. So
hey, it's better than it being steamy hot, dude.
And it was hot, but the wind definitely helped. But Brian was out there taking pictures with everybody. It was awesome. And then after the second day, we did this nice steakhouse dinner, spent 10 grand there on everybody. It was fantastic. Ate, drank, everybody loved it. And then we all went out to the casino and had a good time. So then, dude, again, second year at that hotel, no complaints, only compliments. Everybody loved all the food, the drinks, the bar, the location. So it's like, I feel bad in a way that I don't really want to do another one because it's so much work. But respectfully, no one's going to do it like me. Like I know how to do it. Even the details, like the plants on the stage, the little things like that. Like
well, that's what I looked at, bro. When I looked at the pictures, because I come from the fashion
world.
I
know
like,
guys like you.
I looked at all the detail that you put into that, man. I even looked at the fact that you had the red wording on there, and I was trying to figure out why you decided to go red, but I loved it. I loved it. I love the red. It's pops. It's beautiful against the white and the black. You had I think boot camp was in white, or one of the words was in white. The black screen. I mean, the black background.
It was the idea of that was TED Talk. TED Talk is red, white, and black. So I was pulling right from TED Talk.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because it felt like I had seen it before. You know what I mean? I felt like I had seen it before.
When you see the video footage, you'll say, oh, this looks like a TED Talk. That's what I want people to say. Because the way that they framed it from the back of the room, we had 4 videographers the whole time. So we had 2 guys floating around with gimbals to get the short form stuff, and then 2 guys manning cameras, one in the center shooting and one on a side angle. So the center gets the whole stage and the projector. The side angle was zoomed in on the guy with that background, and the plants. So it's got a little green in it on the sides, and it just framed up really well. Like as a photographer,
where do you get those guys from? Miami, or you?
No, they're actually based out of Tampa, and the guy helped. He did a great job for me last year. It was a little quirky, as a lot of videographers and photographers, takes one to know one. They're a little quirky sometimes, but he's a really nice guy. He cares, bro. That's the thing about when it comes to video content and photography content, you have to have someone that cares, because if they don't, after the event, they kind of just brush you off. And
it's hard to get your footage.
I said to him from the beginning, charge me more, do whatever we need to do. But the big thing is I want the footage better organized than last year, so I can not only get more out of it, but also get it quicker. And he pushed on me a little bit after the second day. He's like, bro, this is 500 gigs both days. It's a terabyte. He's like, that's a lot for me to organize. And I pushed back. I was like, brother, I'm paying you almost $10,000. You need to do it. And then he was like, thanks for pushing on me. I want to deliver for you. I appreciate you being like that. And I was like, yeah, I know, because I want us both to be happy with this. Because like I said, you got to have somebody that cares. And that's
for sure. And what I would say next time is make sure you have a drive that you take with you as well.
I got it right here. That's
there you go, bro. All right. There you go.
That's what we did, 100%. So he said,
you never know, man. The guy gets hit. He gets in a car accident right after that, and it's a fire, and their drives get torched.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
there
is. By the way, there is insurance on that photographers have, but like that would, and it would probably cover a whole new event for you. But like, imagine you had to do a second event, dude. Like
just for the video stuff. Yeah. So what's crazy, dude? People got to see. So Steve Collegian came on Friday, and he did a little thing with me. He's a guy that knows Stephen Cohen. He's a guy that knows big traders. I'm on the phone with him today, and he's on the phone with me talking regular. He goes,
he's the guy with all the screens, right?
Yeah. He goes, hold on, puts the phone down, and you hear him yelling, NASDAQ just hit the kaboosh. Like he's actually insane, and I love it. Like he's a crazy.
Well, you got to be insane to be good at this, bro.
So I get to showcase him to people. And then I had Brian Shannon up there, and Brian's very reserved. Brian, Brian's fucking rich, but don't know how rich, because he's just good at hiding it.
Yeah.
But I had him making dick jokes about his big dick. I had him talking about his Aston Martin that no one knows that he owns. Like I really feel like I got really good dynamic. And then I was able to kind of hopefully convey to people after that, like, look at me. I'm a byproduct kind of both of those guys and other people, and look at how I've made it my own. That's really
what I would say. I would say
that
that you're the perfect blend of all those guys.
Yeah, that's
you're good
what I
at
want
business, but you're also great at trading. You're in the middle. You're great.
I don't want to.
And then you got the Brooklyn Rat. Mr. Zarb on stage too. So you got everything.
Did he tell you he was late? Ask him if he was about being late on the second day. I get him on stage on Friday because I wanted him to trade in front of everybody. He made money in front of everybody doing his thing.
I mean, that's what he does, dude.
But he's late. Typical New York rat thing. Late.
Sounds like it, bro.
Yeah, it's fine. He's at the store. I'm like, hey, Zach, we need to be on stage sound testing. He's like, all right, I'm in an Uber coming back from the store. I'm like, oh, okay, it's 7 a.m. What are you doing?
Why are you at the store, bro? You're supposed to be probably doing some daddy duties, man.
Probably, bro, something. But it was good, dude. He crushed it. Like, I was super proud of him. I know it was, maybe a little nervous for him. I also had
told me for sure on the stream today that he felt it in his chest, the nerves. But then as soon as he started talking, it just went away.
I hope I can feel that again, because unfortunately I'm reckless and I get up there and I have no feeling of that at all, and I'm just throwing bullets and jokes and strays.
Yeah, and then you find yourself being like, damn, I need to have some sort of reservation or something.
I love you, bro, and I know you'll watch my shit when you watch the sessions, because I'm going to post them in chunks. Wait till you hear, bro. I had the whole room cracking up, and it really helped keeping them engaged. Like, I had them laughing more this year than last year. And
bro, how many hours is it?
Oh, bro,
is it 9 to 4?
So I'll tell you the schedule. So it was both days. We started at 9 o'clock and traded with 4 guys at the front of the room, me both days, but then I swapped out the other 4. So I got to showcase different styles. Did that from 9 to 11. So basically a live stream. We all made money there. At 11 o'clock, we took a quick break. Day 1, Brian came right up after that and did a 45-minute keynote. After his keynote, we did an hour lunch after a Q&A. After the Q&A and the lunch and all that, we come back. Tanner did a keynote. I did my double break keynote. And then we did a prop firm panel.
That's all day 1?
Wait, I'm not done. I know, it's a lot.
Damn.
A prop firm panel for an hour. And me and Tanner were each about 30 minutes. So the individual speakers were about 30 to keep it quick. The panels and the live trading were longer. The panels were an hour. We finished then after that prop firm panel with Chris Drysdale's keynote. Day 1, done. Happy hour, drinks.
And the people that signed up for this, they had to. Is it both days that they sign up for, or they choose?
Some people had to leave and they missed the second day, but yes, you get the $1,000 ticket. Got you both days. Okay. So John was in the back with Luke, hanging out both days, talking to people. I was throwing out prop firm match pens. They gave us these. I think I have them somewhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, this is this is where brands are going, right? Like from a perspective that I can give you from my other side of the world, brands are heading more into in real life events, because everything has moved so digitally that they know they need to get their fingers on real people to keep them engaged long term. You know what I mean? Because it's easy for you to go from my stream to another stream, but it isn't easy for you to leave my event and go to another event. You know what I mean? And you also have to make those events really great.
100%. So where I was throwing out the prop firm match pens, and I'm like, guaranteed more profits with the prop firm match pens. So everybody was taking pens. So then day 1, we go out where I showed you the picture with Zarb. We're all out there taking pictures. Everybody's hanging out. It was awesome. So then day 2, same thing, live trading for 2 hours. After the live trading, instead of Brian's keynote, day 2, we did the fireside chat. So it was me, Chris Drysdale, and Brian Shannon. Fireside chat, kind of podcast style, 3 people on the stage, sitting in nice chairs, just talking. Then we did lunch. Then we did the one with Steve Collegian. So it was like 2 podcasts with lunch in between. And then we had KV, Trade Like KV, did a presentation. We had a panel for the trader's journey, the evolution of the day trader. And I can't remember, there was one more thing that second day. But like you said, it was a lot, to the point where the only
it's crazy amount of information.
The only, like, not negative, but the only kind of feedback that I liked it, but I could say is negative, is some people were like, dude, this is so much in 2 days. It's crazy. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, if that's the most negative feedback I get, then I say it's a W,
I mean, bro, you packed in a lot of people for 2 days. That's a weekend getaway, bro. That's a weekend in the Bahamas or something. That's what that feels like, in 2 days.
So, but dude, a lot of the people want to just hang out, drink, just talk, bro. Hey, life stuff. Like, how'd you figure this? Like, what was it like? You know what I mean? Like that, we made sure to prioritize.
I mean, when's the last time traders got to be hanging out with other traders in a room that is like safe? You know what I mean? Where you could talk about like your losses, your wins, this, your that,
100%. It's hard to find, it really is. It's hard to find.
And that's what I think. That's what I think. Even if someone doesn't take something out of it, that's the most thing they're going to take out of it, is that those experiences, there's no price on that, bro.
You see this too, bro? I posted this. This guy's in the bathroom at the casino, bro. Look at this.
I know.
It's crazy.
That guy was cooking, dude, with those moves.
Oh yeah. And then like I took them all out to this Brazilian steakhouse. So like 40 of them come out, like half of the group buys the ticket. It was like $300 to come to the dinner. 40 of them bought the ticket. So we go out there, we tip them really nice. They took care of us last year. You know what it is. They come in with the steaks on the stick. You know what I'm saying? And they fucking feed you.
No,
Yeah,
I mean, you're making me hungry, bro.
It was great. So we had a really good time. Met some really, really cool people. So
yeah, you had a good group of guys, man. You had a solid freaking I mean, it just looked amazing. It looked like I think I've seen only positive things from people's reviews.
Yeah,
and obviously the funny jokes, everyone, the VWAP boys, and
the VWAP boys, yeah. And you know, dude, I mean, like, look, it was a full room, like as you'll see in this picture. Like, it's hard to talk shit when you see a room like that. It's all that we've created, and I'm grateful for it. Is FOMO. I want people hit me up. Yo, bro, I thought we were close. You didn't invite me? No, bro, I only got so much. Like, you know what I mean? And
I mean, there's like fire. There's like fire capacity and stuff in these places. You know?
Exactly, bro. You know. So I'm
dude.
like, you didn't buy a ticket. What do you want me to do? I had other influencers hit me up, like, bro, let me get on stage. I'm like, I only have so much. You know what I mean? Like today, dude. I don't know if you're familiar with Andrew Aziz. He hit me up. He's like, how's things going? He does big events like this. I have a call with him today, and he's a very famous stock trader. He wrote a book about trading. It's very famous on Amazon. And he's like, yeah, let's see if we can collaborate. So it's interesting. Like once you do this and, you know, these pictures start going around, people
tell you, man, this doesn't exist. So more of this is needed, right? But like not once a year, but like maybe every 3 or 4 months. I know it's a lot of work, dude. You might need a whole entire team just to do this.
You took the words out of my mouth, bro. That's what I was saying. I was like, if we really wanted to take this seriously, I'd hire an entire events division of ASFX. Like I wouldn't be doing this shit myself.
Yeah, 100%.
You know what I want to do? I want to go on just a fun trip with my friends and maybe some other people that want to come and like trade and just like, because that's what all like I want to enjoy it. I don't want to be.
Well, dude, I was gonna say it's like your wedding day or some shit. You know, like you're catering to everybody else, not really yourself. You know, you're not even enjoying your own wedding, kind of.
I want to go.
I'm not married, but that's what I hear. You know,
we all go on a crazy ski trip or something like that and trade together, stream, and then go skiing and have fun. I'm more interested in
create some IRL content. You know, stuff like that.
Yes,
you know, and just have a good time,
for sure.
Man.
So wait, do you know Luke from Prop for a Match?
I actually don't know him, but I know that he was there.
Okay,
so dude, told me.
That guy's one of the nicest guys there. Everybody loved him. John is amazing. You can tell John is super smart, and I'm looking forward to like chatting more with him because we didn't get to chat too much. But dude, Luke, people love Luke.
Yeah, just a super nice guy.
Super nice guy. Sorry, my son.
Somebody says, "Yo, you're 39 and not married yet? Go get a wife." Yeah, man, I know. My girlfriend's been with me for 12 years, bro. But don't ask about the marriage, all right?
Listen.
Yo, if you ever need a guy to come on stage, bro, and talk about the lunchbox VWAP, you know what I'm saying?
You're my guy. I know that's, you know what, like that was what I said. If I do another one, I would definitely swap almost everybody out. I would want to bring in some new faces, bring in some new shit.
You want a little Tmade action in there, bro. You let your boy know.
People will stand in line in the rain to buy some Tmade Alex tickets, bro. I know.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I honestly, I think what I'm most interested in doing is maybe some collaboration like that, but doing a much more high ticket event.
Yeah.
And smaller. Yeah.
No, it's crazy that you just said $1,000 for 2 days. I thought it was going to be $2,500 minimum.
Yeah, I did it at my cost, basically. I only made a little bit of profit, like less.
But
because of sponsors.
But I was going to say sponsors, and also this boosts your brand. You know, it boosts. Yeah, it's you can't pay for the exposure you get from that. You know, the experiences that people are going to talk about for years. You know,
exactly. Yeah, I do. Like Tom Basso is another one of my mentors. He's someone I look up to. He's a market wizard. He was in the Market Wizards book. Hold on. And he does events that are at the Ritz-Carlton, 20 people max, $10,000 or $7,500 or $10,000 a seat. Yeah.
Sure.
So I'm interested.
That's a very high ticket.
That's very high ticket. But
yeah,
dude, you know what?
I'm more in the like 2,500 range. I think. You know,
I didn't get to talk to everybody. So that's the con of this is the biggest event I've ever done. Once you get over 50 people, there's no way you're talking to everybody, even over 2 or 3 days. 100%. And I don't like that, honestly. I don't. Normally, like, you know, I've done a bunch of these. They were always 20 people. We're 25 people. I can talk to everybody. We're in a conference room. It's small. And I felt very personal, bro. You know, so that was a little bit of a con for me.
Yeah, it gets tricky, man. It gets tricky when you start to have so much success with these things and you're trying to, you know, you look like one of those guys. You're like me. You want to talk to everyone. You want to cater to everyone.
Yeah, dude. Of course,
know
I don't want anyone to think like, oh, Austin was blowing me off or whatever. Never. You know, I stood at the registration table as long as I could. My wife was checking everybody in, and I was shaking hands, saying hello. We had security there, checking bags, no guns in the fucking room. You know, of course. So I think people respected that. I had a security guard there and stuff like that.
Especially in Florida, you got to get yourself. You
You know, bro. See, you know, you got no. I said to the security guard, because it was my buddy. He does it on the side. I was like, listen, he's got the gun and the vest. I'm like, dude, they want to bring drugs into the room? Fine. It's finance. You know what I'm saying? Do the drugs. I'm not going to tell. No weapons, though. No weapons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. You can't have an event, bro, and something happens like that.
No,
you know,
dude, that would not be the story of the event that I want. You know?
No, especially in the world that we live in today, man. People can't
For
get
sure.
together anymore without some psychopath. You know,
For
someone
sure,
that
bro.
hates ASFX, has a vendetta.
For sure, bro. So I'm always aware. I never roll without that. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, I have your lunchbox VWAP on the screen in yellow, brother. So we're gonna
Let's go, man. I mean, this thing is gangster. We just took a little stab at it.
Yep.
I've been saying that this is probably going to happen, but it's hard for me to short into it today because of how bullish this market is right now.
Yep.
You know, I don't want to get caught on the side of me thinking it's going to run and then it doesn't.
If you see here this morning, we were in and out pretty quick this morning. Shorts got trapped on this initial break of opening range. So I caught longs. I was a little late on it. I caught the chunk right here, literally 6 or 7 minutes, trading back up towards the top of the range.
Is that overnight session up there? Or is that
exactly
okay, overnight session?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
So broke New York, trade up to overnight. I like when the overnight and the opening range high are like the same level. It's like a double level. Trade right
100%.
there. I ripped it there. I'm in Lucid right now, but this was on TOF this morning, and then I was short in another TOF here. I caught a little.
Oh,
chunk.
I took the short.
Yep. I figured you did. I was like, I know who's in this trade. It's funny, dude. When you get to know everybody, you're like, all right, I know who's in this trade with me.
Yeah, I took that short. But I like the idea that you scalped the New York VWAP up.
Aggressive. You got to be aggressive on the long.
Yeah, man. And what time was that at?
I was in the trade at 9:52.
Yeah, that's bro. 9:50 to 10:10 is like the best time to find those New York VWAP scalps.
So you
The
can
amount of
see it here.
times that I've made money just scalping off New York VWAP around that time is crazy. Everybody here is trying to find a reversal and all this other stuff from the ICT playbook, and it's like, no, dude, throw a New York VWAP on your chart and watch price literally bounce off of it. It happens almost every day.
I'll show you too. Like you can see the entry here, 89. I was out at 96. So it's a quick trade. It was 4 minutes. I think what people do wrong. I mean, people do a lot of things wrong, but just something I've noticed. Hold on. One thing I've noticed is if you mark previous day's low, what will happen is, so what I've got here, Alex, is there's yesterday's low, Sunday night into Monday. It was at Monday overnight here, end of day. That's the bottom. When we get to that level today and you open near it, I often feel like people try to just jump into the shorts and think it's going to go.
No,
They
they're going to
don't look-
manipulate. They're going to manipulate that low.
They're going to manipulate.
There's no
They're
way
gonna
they're
shake-
going to just let you
they're-
have it, you know?
Thank you. Exactly.
Yeah.
They're not just going
I
to shoot
mean,
that lower. How much?
I mean,
it
like,
did.
I mean, 1 out of 10 chances it
Sure.
goes straight lower,
Sure.
you know, like
Not
it-
likely.
that's the thing about today, man, is I actually have seen, this is a great thing about trading, especially live trading every single day, is that you get to a point where you can recognize the exact same thing happened maybe in November to me, where I was short into this move and held it for longer, thinking the continuation was going to follow. And I knew today, I was like, yo, even on chat, I said it to chat. I said it in Discord. I said, this is so familiar to me that I'm going to get out early because this can rip my face off straight up. I've seen it happen before. Like, especially, bro, look how many times this low was held, this area.
That's what I'm saying.
Everybody's looking at this, you know, and I told Chad, I was like, you guys know Ike. Ike is negative RR master. The guy trades like 10 points.
Pothead, dude. Dude's a pothead.
You know, yeah, I love him. And the reality is, he was even telling me about this level. He was like, yo, I got this level, this weekly level here. And I'm like, all right, the guy that scalps 5 points has that level. Everyone has this level, and they're not going to just let this thing sell off. They're going to most likely manipulate it, you know, because everyone's looking at the same thing.
Absolutely. So my thought to it was like, you know, Brian explains how like paying attention to prices. So this morning on stream, I'm like 73, 75. That's what I was looking at. I said, if we break under and we retest, sure, we'll look for shorts. I'm like, but don't try to catch this initial break lower, because every time we've touched this price yesterday and overnight the night before, it's bounced. So let's not anticipate this being the break. And I think that's where it makes that long later in the day even easier for me, because I know some of the guys can come in and see this range and see that push lower, like you said, is like almost
Funny
tracking
you say
people.
that. I took the long later in the day as
Well,
well.
look at how the sellers can't hold. you get just
they
higher
can't.
lows. There's
Yeah,
no
they
the
can't.
sellers aren't able to make more structure to really
can't.
make you think we're breaking under 75. You know, so
Yeah,
once
they can't.
New York VWAP was taken here at 76, 77, you see, look how
Also,
quick-
just to add to this, that low in the middle there, that little head and shoulders,
Yeah.
or whatever you want to call it, that low there was a low that NQ did not put in. So that was where ES manipulated and NQ
Look
did
at
it.
NQ,
And I looked at it and I was like, all right, man, this is probably going straight up. Let's not make any mistake here, you know?
I mean, and you know, there's so much going on in the world right now, bro. I think a lot of
So
people
much,
get,
dude.
like even today, right? They're talking about mortgage rates are up, the bonds are up, the highest since 2007. I think those are news and like it's noise to get you bearish sometimes. And like in the current condition that we're in, we're so close still to all-time highs. I'm not ready to be bearish at all. I'm still going to lean long. Anytime I can be a buyer, I really want to be right now on a day trade.
I agree. And I think that's the thing that most people aren't realizing is everybody here in the chat probably wants this thing to go lower.
Yep.
But I'm more likely to throw, like, here's the thing. That purple line that you have, or I guess what color is your near lunchbox?
Blue.
Okay, so that blue line, you got to make it purple, bro. Purple is, we call it the purple line. It's got to be purple.
Okay.
So the purple line is a place where price has an 88% chance today to touch.
Yep.
But it doesn't mean that I'm going to short to it because I don't want to
Exactly.
get caught.
Exactly.
In a day like today, bro, 12% could outshine that 88%. You know what I mean? Just because of how bullish price has been from those lows. Am I saying we don't melt all the way back down and bring back this move? No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that as a trader, I'm more likely to take longs today than I am to take shorts. It just is what it is, you know?
100%.
You got to take the information that the market's giving you, and you gotta
100%.
run with it.
Dude, I was just about to say that. You read my mind.
That's it. That's all it is, man. That's all it is.
I'm
But
just
dude,
looking
so first day back, green or what?
First day back, green in 2 accounts, max profit on 2 of them. And then I'm working on a Lucid. I got to get another funded account. I lost the funded. I had 2 fundeds. I've taken 1 payout
The
with
payout,
Lucid.
right? I remember you took a payout.
Yeah, 2,600. So I'm working on getting another funded. I think like with that 50% off, I didn't bought anything yet. I'm going to buy a direct. I want to try the direct. Nobody
You should,
talks
man.
about
The
the
only
directs.
thing
You and me.
so you should. Yeah, you should. I trade the direct. Like I trade right now on Tradeify. I've got a couple directs. I like them.
Yep.
But here's the thing. I've realized. At the same time I bought those direct accounts, I also bought 3 Top Step 150K evals. Passed those 3 evals on the first try. I didn't trade them together. I traded one day, one the next day, kind of like that. I took a $5,500 payout so far. As of tomorrow, if it goes well, I'll take another $2,500. I'll be at like what, almost 8,000 in payouts in 8 days live on PFM. They saw the journey, right? Live. They saw me do it live, which is important.
Dude.
Not a lot of people do that.
Yes, 100%.
And by the way, dude, can you believe that some guy came in here and he's like, can you just stop talking about can you stop talking about that and just trade? It's like, would you rather watch a streamer who doesn't share the fact that he's doing everything
Don't
live?
get me started, bro. Please, come on. We're having a good stream. Don't get me started.
People are insane, dude. They're insane. So I had
Dude,
to give him a quick
today.
ban.
I had somebody ask me today a question I have not gotten asked in a very long time, and it made me chuckle. And then I rewatched it. I was like, damn, that was a real rich person laugh I gave as an answer, bro. Somebody asked me, they go, what do you guys do for a job? Like to me and my guys that were streaming this morning. And it was like, or he's like, is this what you do for a job? It was something like that. And I laughed. I was like, that's funny. You think
People
I'd come
say
on
some
here?
weird stuff, dude.
It's like, it's only because we love it, dude. It's not a job. Streaming is not a job to me. You know what I'm saying? So when people come on, like, you really want to, you know, my wife wrote a nice post on Instagram about me. You got to see it in person. How many people come up and say, dude, Austin's changed my life. Austin and the VWAP guys, like, they've really changed my life. That's why we do this, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
100%,
is
man.
it everyone has a job, I guess, if you ask that way. Like, what do you do for a job? You know what I mean? It was just a funny question.
For sure. People ask weird things, man. I'll tell you like that. They ask weird things, but hey, it is, you know, you're going, there's always going to be a stream where you get some sort of weird comment or weird person in there. It is what it is, you know? But
dude, if I told you so, I don't even want to say some of the stories that I heard in person, even from some of these weirdos at the seminar. And I love them. I love them all for being weirdos, but there's some weirdos, bro, for sure.
Sometimes you get that weird. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you get, maybe next one, you're going to have to get a little bouncer for yourself, man. A big dude, you know? No one can come up to Austin, but man,
do you like this bounce? We're at Lunchbox.
I do like this bounce, but here's the thing.
Tell me, what do you like for a stop on it?
That's the thing. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't know.
fast with it, 'cause I think
We've
the
got
stop and
midnight. Well, no, I've been long this whole time. I'm long
Oh,
at
you are. You're sitting in the
29.46. Yeah, I've been sitting in a long because I'm in the Grand Cup account. So from Tradeify. So I'm just trying to get a move here. Here's the thing, man. This is a 50-50 trade for me. I'll tell you why.
You want to pull it up so I can see it? I haven't seen it.
Yeah. So.
No, dude. Yeah, the beggars for the accounts. Whoever said that in the chat. Oh, dude, they're the worst.
So it's a 50-50 trade for me right now, only because the lunchbox is over, right? We've already touched the at this point we've touched this VWAP twice. ES has also touched it. If you come to ES, I had a little alert here. Look at that. Beautiful hold. So yes, the buys are definitely on the table for sure.
Yep.
The only thing is, do you take this move as strength into a pullback continuation, or do you take this move, as this? You know what I mean? Like I'm stuck in a hard place where I'm like, I really want price to go higher. We do have reasons for it too. We have we have this this Asia high here, which is just a liquidity target, and I don't think, did we take London high, man? It looks like we did. Let's see. Tell you right now. I mean, yes, we did. So London high got taken, right? So again, man, it becomes tricky. If I was in a funded account, I probably wouldn't take this trade. If I was in an eval, I would take it because I'm an eval degenerate a little bit. But in a Grand Cup, bro, in a Grand Cup account, you have to put trades on, or else these kids that are YOLOing every trade are gonna just take the.
Is that the verdict of it? Is that what's going on? Is the kids just are YOLOing? So.
Oh, bro, you got guys that are up 30K.
I'm not in it.
You got guys up 30K in one day, on one mini. 30K in one day, bro.
How do you
silver? They're going to silver and trading silver. And there's no way. Like I said it, I was like, and I'm not going to hate because some of those guys are probably great traders, but I guarantee the majority of those guys couldn't get a payout for their lifetime. Right. Couldn't get more than 1 or 2 payouts in their lifetime, you know? Sure. Yeah. So I'm just putting on trades at this point that like have a chance, because we've already tapped the purple lines here. And so this has a chance to now do this. And it is looking like it's lining up for a potential pop to the upside, like a bull flag. But I'm weary, man. I'm weary. This market could also try to retrace some of this move. I mean, if you trade like a discount, I don't. But if you do trade discount and support, discount of this range is not really until you're back into the 950s. You know what I mean? But I don't even want to see price down there because then I'm more bearish. Like, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So we'll see.
Have you heard anybody talking about the leaning more into, I know we were talking about Lucid last time, the flexes and the pros, because we were just talking about the direct, because I feel like my audience a little bit has almost shifted more focused on flex than anything else, not pro. What do you think of that?
I don't know, but TG, my boy Tyler, is in the chat real quick, and he goes, when they never got a payout, hell, he goes, that shit's comical, dumbest thing I've ever seen. It's so stupid, bro. By the way, you know Tyler, right? Tyler G.
Oh yeah, I think Tyler and I know each other through not like in person yet. Haven't met Tyler. I think you're going to the London thing, right? From Prop Match. I think I'll see you there.
If he's going to London, I'm going to London. You're going to London. We're all going to be in London together.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to speak for him, but
he's not going. I'm making him go. Tyler, you're going to London with me. That's it.
Are you going? Are you?
Yeah. I'm going to buy a flight and head over there. I don't. You know, it is what it is, dude. I'm covering my own stuff. I'll be there. Yo, Tyler, bro, let's go. We're going to get a room together, dude. That's it. So Austin.
Yes.
Tyler said flex. I agree with him. But this is what I was going to try to tell you is I've already gotten the payouts from Top Step, right?
Yes.
And at the same time as I got those accounts, I got the straight to funded on Tradeify. Okay. Straight to funded 150Ks.
Okay.
In the same time, I've already taken 5.5K from Top Step, and I'm still only at like 5 or 6K on the Tradeify accounts. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's the part that's annoying. It's like, well, if I wouldn't have done straight to funded, I would have already taken another 5.5K from Tradeify.
I think that's
a valid point, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So it's hit or miss, because you either have a great run and you get those evals passed quickly, and then you have a really look at the run I'm on. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
I'll show it to you. Look at this.
Who's the pro account really for?
This is the run that I'm on right now. 6.3K in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. You know what I mean?
Who's the pro account really for then?
The pro account is different. The pro account is an account. So the pro account's more money. The pro account is different because the pro account allows you to have bigger payout caps. So that's the difference. Yeah. But they have a 40% consistency, which I do not like. I hate consistency. If I can have no consistency, bro, I go that route all day, every day.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
And 40% consistency means like how many days till payout once you're funded? You probably have to trade it for like a few days at least a week.
So think about it like this. If you're trying to make 3K on an account, you can't make more than, okay, not 3K. Let's say you're trying to make 2,500, right? Because of the Tradeify Select plan, they have a 40% consistency to pass them.
Okay.
That means that you can't make more than 1,000 per day on the first 2 days, and the third day you can make 500 or $600, you know, whatever to pass. So it's kind of annoying. I think everyone in the industry is used to 1,500 first day, you know?
Right.
So it kind of throws you off. There's like a lot of times when I look at it, I'm like, damn it, I made a little too much money. And then 40% consistency, you really can't make too much money on the first day because it makes it tricky, man. I've had a $2,500 account end up like I needed to make 3,500 because I made some money.
Yes, that's like what's the point of it at that point? Like you defeat the purpose of it.
Pro accounts are for people like Ocala that are just constantly milking the firms, and they're like, "Yo, I want the highest payout cap." You know what I mean?
Got
Those guys that just completely crush it every day, in and out. They don't worry about like blowing an account or two because they just don't. If they do, they do, but they make a lot of money, so they buy another one. You know. So yeah, I would stick to flex, and I would stick to direct. And the direct's more for people that need to learn how to trade and walk away.
Yes.
You cannot not walk away on a direct account.
And then
you will hit DOL and it will suck.
Right. So then with the direct account, tips on like, have you taken a payout from the direct account yet?
So in my last run with them, I took $9,000 out of them. These new ones,
I just guidance on that. Because you hit the profit target, right? For 150K,
so you hit 9K. Yeah, you hit 9K. You can take out 3,000 per account. So I took out 9K, and then you have a $4,500 of buffer, and you got to make $9,000 again. And then when you make that so now you only have to make 4,500 to get 3K. So that's where it becomes nice. That's nice. So that goes to Zach's point of like the second payout thing really being the second payout thing is key for those because it's easier to get now that you have you only need to make half the amount, right? That's awesome.
Got it.
Now the third time you only have to make 3,500 to make 3K. So it starts to like you start to have to make less and less per payout cap. And that's what's great about those accounts is you have to survive that first 9K. They're hoping you don't. You know, they're hoping you obviously don't.
We don't even have to say that. That goes without saying, brother.
Yeah, and I would have to say, if I had to guess, I would have to say, I want this to pop up already. I hate watching this thing. If I had to guess, I would say that most people that get a direct account probably get to payout. I would say.
You think so?
Because if you're spending,
and what percentage of them do you think get to second payout?
That I don't know. I don't know how many do, but I think a higher percentage get to the first payout than regular flex accounts or whatever other accounts because they're investing $600 or $500, and so they're probably taking it a lot more serious. You know, when you're investing 100, 200, most of the time you're more gambly with that mindset. You know, when you invest $600, man, $500-600, that's like you see it as you're trading your own money. You know,
100%.
So yeah, but I would say second payout probably drops significantly. The most I ever got from a straight to funded was 3 payouts in a row.
Same. The top one.
Yeah, I did it with I think it was Tradeify.
I'm hoping I get a Lucid Live account. I'm not trying to get too spendy with them before I get a live because I'm hoping I have still no contact there. I got approved to be an affiliate, but I have no contact. So I don't know
what's crazy about you getting approved to be an affiliate? Nobody gets approved right now. Only the OGs, people who have been in there
before they shut it down. I'm swear to God, I got in and then Randy and a bunch applied and they got denied.
So yeah, it must have been.
I think I must have snuck in, bro.
Bro, they must know who you are, bro. They must have been like,
that's what I was getting at. I'm like, I think that AJ and them know they've seen my shit before. I want AJ to come on the podcast. I want it to happen naturally. And I'm hoping that by not spending a bunch and then slowly taking a couple of payouts, I just get a faster call up. I'm hoping because I want to do good marketing for them. I did for Top One with their live account, you know?
Yeah, man, you are the live account god. That's what I got to say. Dude.
Well,
I've seen you keep those things alive for months and months.
I can't.
Most people don't want to do that. They get out of they want to blow those live accounts quick, you know?
No, I'm not like that because I'm not copy trading. So if I'm not copy trading, but I'm marketing and pushing prop firms, I have to get live. Otherwise, I'm like, what am I doing? I'm just a sim farmer. You know what I'm saying? So
you have to either copy trade or go live to promote it. essentially.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
I mean,
So
why
that's my
haven't you decided to copy trade? Is it
I
just
don't
not
know
in your
because
blood?
I think I need the bandwidth now that this boot camp is over. I can think a little bit more and not have to be planning and constantly thinking ahead. I'd like to sit down and I'd like to try Tradecopia because it's the one that I have heard the least negative about.
Tradecopia?
Tradecopia, yes.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
I'd
Dude,
like-
if you want, I'll put you in a chat with the owner. He's a good friend of mine.
Please, yeah, I would love to
Yeah, I
because if
got
I'm
you.
going to talk about it, I'd like to get
Yeah. He's a
we're on
good
the same
dude.
page. Yeah.
Makes right by you. He's a
They
great guy.
seem to get the. I mean, of course, people complain about something for everything, but like I have unfortunately heard some more issues with TradeSyncer than with them right now.
Look, Sarp says, Alex, you were dead on about today, bro. Thanks for convincing me to get off the charts. Haha, you're welcome, brother.
What's up,
what up,
Zarb,
bro?
you want to hear something funny right now, bro? I got these guys at my house installing a new tankless hot water system in the basement, and the dude cut his jeans into jorts, and I thought of you, Zarb, because Zarb had jorts on at the boot camp, bro. Long
Oh, man,
skateboard jorts. I'm like, dude, I haven't
baby.
seen those since 2001, bro.
Did he have the Jenkos on? The
What's the
Fubus, the Jenkos?
No.
What did
He
he
was
have?
rocking his shoe. I think he had the Doc Fords on or something. He had nice shoes on.
It's funny.
Right, Zach? Am I right on that? Come on, I know the New York style.
But yeah, man, I was going to ask you, is it because of the negative RR that you feel like you don't want to copy trade too many accounts?
No,
Oh.
it's because I just don't want to. Like, I literally just haven't thought about it, honestly, bro.
Yeah.
I
'Cause
feel
think, bro,
comfortable in the
watching you
comp.
from an outsider watching you trade and
I should be
seeing,
copy trading, right? That's
I'm
what
like,
everybody
there's
says.
no reason why this guy's not making
Yeah,
10 times.
That's why I
money.
think it's just like if I have the in with the company at Tradecopia, I would definitely start doing it because then I'm in.
Cool.
with them.
I'll set you up today, bro. I got you.
Why are you so nice, bro? Can you stop? Because now I'm going to owe you
because-
dinner. You got
Bro,
me
that's just the
podcast
kind of
tips.
guy that I am, bro. And I know that you don't live
I
too
gotta send you
far.
a-
So
you like flowers? You want me to send you edible arrangements? What do I need to send
Bro,
you?
I don't want anything, man. I appreciate you putting me on your podcast. That's all, bro. I got
dude,
you.
That's the least I can do, bro. That's easy stuff.
But that
I have
podcast,
Marcus-
dude, really helped me, man. A lot of people came in and were like, dude, like a lot of people just connected with me as a person. And I think that's what those podcasts are there for. Everybody makes money. Not everybody, but the people that make money are going to be on a podcast, right? Like they're going to be there. But what you can really showcase is your personality. People can start to understand, oh, this is a good guy. This guy's a little cocky, whatever. So I appreciate you giving me that platform, bro.
Absolutely,
I really
you
do.
deserve it and more. I would love to come and do some in-person ones in New York. So
Dude.
that should happen.
Bro, me and Czar were talking about it. We should 100% get a space, like a studio space. I have one in mind,
Just tell
actually.
me when I will fly or drive over. I'll probably
That's what I'm
drive.
saying, dude. We could all go there for the day. We can live stream from there together. We can create in-person content and have a nice dinner, whatever. So
you had me. I want to go.
and Ike wants to be part of it too, bro.
Michael's in Brooklyn. I would like to go to Michael's in Brooklyn.
Okay. What's
You know that
Michael's?
spot?
Oh,
Oh,
is
it's
that a
famous
restaurant?
Italian spot, bro. It's the
Oh,
old
dude, I'm
school-
down, dude.
I want Michael's in Brooklyn or I want Lucali Pizza. Those are my two requests.
I'm down for Lucali Pizza, 100%.
Dude, I that the only thing that will suck me to
I'm
New
down
York is
for
food, bro.
Lucali Pizza. Yeah. I mean, the food is incredible.
Food
dude.
is incredible.
You can't freaking beat it.
I
Yeah,
was-
can't beat it.
Yeah, where's Tyler at?
What do you mean?
I'll
Oh.
fly him- yeah, TG, you fly up. We could bang a couple of them out.
Bro,
No
he's
homo.
he's originally from Long Island.
Dude, I should be able to tell what the fucking dude with his swag, bro. He's got.
Dude,
New
he's
York
so
swag. You
swaggy.
can-
He's so swaggy.
In fact,
bro.
let me just leave it here. New York, you guys can suck it. The Knicks, fuck them, bro. No, not a Knicks fan, not a New York fan right now. Actually, screw everything New York.
And have you seen Tyler on like when he does interviews or like when he comes on here? Have you seen the way he talks?
No, not too much.
He's
Why?
such a good people person. No, he's just a good people person. Like you connect to him, he's got tattoos everywhere, but then he starts talking and you're just like, oh, this guy knows his shit, but also just like good energy. Like he reminds me of us, there's not many of us.
He's
bro.
hanging around you guys, so I'd expect nothing less, dude.
There is not many of us, bro. I'm telling you,
No.
dude. We're dying breeds out here. We're dinosaurs.
But listen, all right, don't start with the Sixers. I don't hear nothing about Sixers right now. Just look at the Phillies. We're a baseball town right now, and in a few weeks we'll be an Eagles town. I don't want to talk about the Sixers. I don't even know what that means right now. All I know is I'm a Cavaliers fan till I die for the next week and a half or whatever, bro. Cavs till the death of me. Donovan Mitchell's my middle name.
Donovan
Alex,
Mitchell,
I gotta
baby.
go,
You heard
bro.
it here
If you don't
first.
mind, Can I leave you
Yeah.
2 minutes early because I got to take a break before my 3 o'clock?
Dude, it's been a pleasure having you
I'm back
chatting,
next week.
catching up,
I'm
bro.
coming-
I know.
I think
And I
I'm
got your
coming
boy
next
Randy
Tuesday.
here this weekend. I got your boy Randy on Friday, dude. Excited to talk
Bust
to
his
him.
balls, bro. Bust his balls. No easy
I'm gonna
calls
talk-
for him.
It's hard to bust his balls because he already shows you when he messes up with his trading.
He's
He
just too
talks about
vulnerable.
that stuff, dude.
And then you're like, now you just feel like
He's
an
like
asshole.
the Eminem, dude. He's like the Eminem. He hits you with like his bad side, so you can't
Yep.
say anything negative about it.
No, Bang.
And then that's it. It's such a
We
great
need an
strategy
AI
online.
picture of that. Someone in the chat, AI Randy, an Eminem version of Randy, not the Candy, the rapper.
Not the candy. All right, bro, man. I appreciate
I'll
you, bro.
See you next week, Alex. We'll chat, brother.
Yo,
Thank
what
you
I'm
for
gonna do
having
right
me.
now, since you're leaving, we're gonna do a giveaway on your behalf, bro. So
Thank
know
you.
that,
Enjoy,
know the
everybody.
chat's about to get some accounts here.
Enjoy, everybody. See you guys.
All right, brother. Peace. Guys, Big W's here for Mr. ASFX himself. We start to lose this purple line, guys. I'm gonna get stopped out here on this trade. We start to lose this purple line. I'm about to get stopped out on this trade. So it looks like my what am I up here on the Grand Cup account? So right now, I was up 52,968, and I'm going to be up about 1,800 here if I take this loss. I am probably going to move my stop, guys. Man, this sucks. I could just re-enter. Tricky one, because this is all liquidity here. I feel like we could easily run through this, but oof. Let me see. Before we do this giveaway, let me just plan what I'm going to do here. Let's see what happens on this 15-minute candle. Let's see if this 15-minute candle closes bearish here. If it does, which I think it's going to, I'll get out of this trade. I'll give it some room for now, and then I'll cut it if we start to get below midnight and this 15-minute gap. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway. Please do not spam the chat. Please hit your thumbs up on the YouTube channel. Guys, it's hot in New York. It's in the 97s outside right now. How hot is it where you are? How hot is it where you are, fam? We have like equal highs up here, huh? I mean, we did take it. Yeah, it's equal highs up there. We should hold this. We should hold 29,000 here. We should hold it. It's a Grand Cup account. I'm going to leave it. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Let's do this giveaway, guys. Who's ready? Who is ready? All right. Why are people spamming, dude? I have to kick you out for spamming. All right, guys. So code is going to be ASFX right now here. ASFX. We're going to do this giveaway right now. Head over to the Prop for Matches Discord. We're going to give away 2 accounts here, guys. 2 accounts right now. We're giving away 2 accounts right now. ASFX is the code, guys. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to join this. We're giving away 2 accounts here. 5 minutes to join, guys. ASFX is the code. Guys, you got to head over to the Prop for Match Discord. Head over to the Prop for Match Discord. Any higher time frame that I'm not seeing here? Did this 4 hour on ES get taken? No. Okay, so we should go higher. Hourly. Oh, we're in an hourly gap, dude. Somebody said that earlier. Okay, cool. We're chilling, fam. We're chilling. This should hold. This should hold. Be kind of crazy if it doesn't. All right, guys, we're gonna hold this bad boy to see if we hold. I don't want to see prices lower than. I want to see us kind of bouncing here in the 60s. I want to see kind of a bounce here in the 60s. I think I'm going to put Top Step on here, guys. We're going to try to pass that Top Step account that we have. So we're going to take off the copy trading here. And we're going to trade this one random combine here that has some room to go up. Let's see. Hopefully we don't retrace this whole move. This is wow, what a move here into this hourly here, guys. Incredible. That's aggressive. But if we're going to hold, we got to hold this area here. So I'm going to get in. I'm going to get into 2 contracts here, guys. Looking for a push back up to test 29,000 here. Let's see what happens, guys. This could be heavy. We could literally run this whole move back down, but I think this hourly could hold. So that's why I'm trying it in this account here. Remember, guys, you got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Come on, let's go up. Let's go up. Serious pullback here. $3 p.m. We have a new hourly opening here in a second. So the problem is I want to see the hourly open. I'd love to see this hourly push back up here and start to open higher. We did inverse this hourly here though, and this one potentially. We might want to push into these VWAPs here. We might get cooked on this Grand Cup account actually. It's not looking too hot. Let's see. I'm gonna add in some size into this for a push back up here. What do I need to pass this? 7, 8. I need 2K. Would be awesome if I can get 2K off of this. Let's see if we get this push. Remember, guys, doing that giveaway here shortly. 2 accounts. Giving away 2 accounts here shortly. Come on, pop this high. Let's get that 2K. Come on. Come on, markets. Show me a little bit of strength here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Show me something. Man. Not looking too good here. It's looking very weak. We might get stopped out on this count here, sadly. All right, that's holding a little bit. See if we make another push here into the highs. Getting shut down here. All right, we're going to get this push here, I think. This is where we'd have to see the push. This new 15-minute candle. Come on, man. Come on. Give us some sort of a push here. Give us something. There we go. Come on. Pop it. Pop it. Come on. Pop it. Let's go. Come on. A little more. A little more. You have what it takes. You have what it takes. There we go. Come on. A little more. 980s here, guys. Come on. 980s here. But I need 2K. I need a 2K. I need a 2K. All right, guys. We're up 2,500. I need 1,300 now. 1,300 to pass this. 1,300 to pass this. We're getting this nice push here on this new 3 p.m. candle. Let's see what it can do here. Because I am a little bit scared that we reject VWAP here. This 2904 here. Man, I took that off just in time here, guys. We took that off just in time. What a takeoff. What a takeoff. What a takeoff. How you take the small scalping, Alex? What do you mean, how did I take it? Let's go, David. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I forgot, dude, guys, I was just locked in on trading. I forgot you guys were actually watching me trade. I forgot you guys were watching me trade. Look at my boy, what the heck over here. Wrote it down for one payout, wrote it back up for another payout, dude. Let's go. My boy making money. My boy's making money. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. So yeah, good area to hold here is these 40s. That's why I took it. The midpoint of that hourly, if you look at it on this chart here, it's the midpoint of this hourly here. So the only thing I don't love is I don't love the fact that this hourly candle has not really traded lower and that we are rejecting the VWAP here. That's kind of bearish in my eyes. So we'll see. I'm still going to hold this Grand Cup account, guys, because, again, people are YOLOing these accounts. I'm just going to hold this and see if we can get a push back up. But it's not looking so great. Still up $1,500 if I cut it here. What does chat think? Chat, should I cut it here and then get back into a trade that looks more promising and stay up 1,500? It kind of sucks to be down 3K. I mean, to be down $1,300 right now. We got to cut it, Alex. We got to hold it. We got to yes cut it. Looks bearish. I agree, Biggie. It does look pretty bearish right now. I do agree. I do agree. Here's the thing, guys. This is why I haven't cut it yet. And I could be wrong, right? But here's why I haven't cut it yet. We had a double break. ES broke the low. ES broke the low and the high. So we had double break from ES, right? What are the odds that ES now goes and breaks the low again? I'd have to say it's pretty low, right? ES and Q broke the high. Sorry, the high here, right? And now it's pulling back. So as long as it holds 75 or 25%, as long as it holds between this 25% area and this 50% area, price should bounce back up. I'm not saying it's going to get back above the high, but I am saying that it should hold. Now, that's all using data, and that's why I'm kind of like still open to holding the trade. But from what it looks like, this is either the best pullback ever for a long, or this is a very bearish scenario, right? Again, we have a big SMT with ES now. NQ took this London high. ES hasn't. So I don't know, fam. I do not know. I don't know. Pretty big move from ES, though, back down. That's crazy. ES is weird. What a weird ES today. Yeah, we'll see what happens here, guys. In the meantime, let's do this giveaway. Really, I don't care so much about the Grand Cup because it's not doing much for me. I care about passing this account because this passing this account gives me 450Ks, and now I can make more payouts. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. There's an 8-hour order block that we're going to hold. Is that what you're telling me? Because that's what I want to hear. All right, guys, we're giving away 2 accounts live right now. 2 accounts live right now. All right, fam. Good luck to every ducky duck. Oops. All of you duckies, good luck. So, guys, I'm doing the duck race right now because I feel like the duck race shows more of you guys. It shows more of you guys. The cars don't show that many racers in it. So, we're going to stick it here with the ducks. We're giving away 2 accounts here, guys. We're giving away 2 accounts. All right, man. Good luck to everybody. Good luck, fam.
calm. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place. Levels drawn before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while the candles form. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm. Let the mind stop, then reveal what is real. See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift. Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say. Discipline over speed, one clean entry, all I need.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
What up, fam? Congratulations, Alex, Mate, and Shagoon. You just won yourselves accounts here. Alex, you've won yourself a Lucid account. Congratulations, you won yourself a Lucid account.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
Congrats to Shagun. You won yourself either a Funded Next account or a Aqua Futures account. Congratulations, guys. We're going to have 2 more account giveaways here in the next 30 minutes. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, guys. And guess what, guys? Guess what? We got out of this trade break even, fam. We got out break even. Look at the executions.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine.
Look at the executions here, guys. We got long right here at 46. Sold it at 33, guys. I had to take advantage of this push up here and get out of it for a little loss. We're up $2,700. $2,700 here on the Grand Cup account. Let's see what we can do here into the end of the day here, guys. We kind of got to get a little YOLO-y. Got to get a little YOLO-y. But guys, that long we took on Top Step, I don't think you could beat that entry. Look at this long. Guys, look at this long, guys. Look at this long. Oh my goodness. We got long at 964. Bottom tick that long. We bottom tick that long. Wow, we are pushing here, guys. We are pushing. What a move here. What a move. Man, we are strong right now, guys.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ set up. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green.
These buyers are relentless today. I'll tell you that. They are relentless today. I'd be in the green right now. My short was... Where was my short again? Yeah, guys, I shorted 935. It would be up oh man, we'd be up $600.
Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
NQ Slayer, you are the NQ Slayer, brother. My name is NQ Slayer for a reason. Let's everybody give some shout out to NQ Slayer. Let's see what he said. I'm trying to scroll through to see what my boy was saying here. I think you were saying the hourly, right? You were talking about the hourly, which you were spot on about. The hourly did close and push us straight back up. Straight back up. Seen a little resistance here, guys. Seen a little resistance here.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green.
How much do I need, guys, on my Top Step to pass? We need $1,300. We need $1,300. By the way, guys, look how nice of a trade I took today. 784 shorts, 784 shorts to 740, 750, 766. Woo! Beautiful trades this morning. All right, we're getting a nice pullback here. Very crazy little pullback here. Jason's up 600 on his evals. Let's go. Up 600 on his evals. Guys, but let's talk about that purple line, man. This purple line, it's just so good to be able to have, if you do find a way to get short, it's so nice to have a target of where you want, like where the price should go to, right? Tell me that hasn't helped you guys. That data right there is one of the most gangsterous datas in the game.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first, then the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. On the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
29-20 longs. I think it could work, but I don't like this 10-minute candle I'm looking at. It's looking like it's going to flip to the downside here. Let's see what price does here at 2,900 or 29,000, guys. I'm going to try it, guys, but this could be aggressive. Could be an aggressive sell-off. But I'm going to try it. It doesn't hurt. 5-minute gap here, 50% of the range. Give it a little bit of room. I'm in the, remember, I'm in the Grand Cup account, so I have to take more stabs than I would ever take before. This hourly candle, though, this 15-minute candle we should not trade more than 50%. So buyer should step in right here. Only thing is this hourly looks like it could flip back down. So I've got to keep that in mind. But the 4-hour looks good. Oh, wow, look at that 4-hour wick we could trade into essentially. Or how many equal highs are we going to leave up here? This is crazy. Gonna give us a little bit of room here. Don't want us really below this. We also got a Tory trend line, fam. We got a Tory trend line here. A three-touch Tory trend line, or a 3-point Tory trend line. 1, 2, 3, 4 touch points. Can we see a continuation to the upside, Mr. 4 touch points? Yeah, I'm trying along, guys. Remember, I'm trading the Grand Cup account, so I'm just taking more stabs at stuff because I need to make more money to qualify. They're not the best A+ setups, but I don't mind a pullback to here. If we want to take these equal highs out from up here, we've got a ton of equal highs up here. So we want to go back up there to grab that. I'm not opposed to being in this trade for it to happen. So let's see. Let's see. So we bounce from this hourly. What do we have on the 5-minute? Any order blocks here? Man, that's a quick push back down. Don't love it. Don't love it. going to give a little more room here to see if this little 5-minute candle holds, this little order block here. Essentially, price from this low here, sellers got trapped and buyers bought it. So we're seeing if they can defend this area one more time. See if they can defend that one more time. But it is not looking like it's going to happen. It's starting to look like an H pattern. Let's see what happens. Yeah, there's no buyers. Literally 0 buyers here. Crazy. That's a pretty crazy pullback. That's insane, dude. Are we really going to sell off here? All right, so this account is up 1,700 now, guys. We're up 1,700 on this Grand Cup account. We need a good trade. Can we find a good trade for this Grand Cup account? All right, I'm getting rid of the lunchbox because it's not really doing much for us currently. Let's see what happens here. We getting an end of day dump here, guys? Are we gonna finally get an end of day dump? I personally can't short because we're in front of both of these VWAPs. I can't go heavy, Jason, on this stupid account. It's a 1 mini account. Like, you can't trade more than 1 mini. It's so stupid. All right, ES just hit this. All right, ES back at 50% of this range. NQ is at 50% of the range too. Nope, not yet. Still not at 50%. Not really sure. This is looking pretty ugly though, guys. Every screen I'm looking at, it's not looking hot. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now wait my turn. Man, went all the way down to take that low. I'm going to try it one more time, guys, here. See if we get a push back to... I'm looking for a push to potentially test this area here. That's not even enough. Like, what am I going to... Like, bro, what am I going to make with this? Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Let's see if we hit this. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. All right, ES is pushing too, so potentially going to hit here.
Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine.
Come on, make me $500 here. All right, cool. We got our 500 there, guys. So that was a W. We're back up to $23.29, so $2,329 there. Let's see what we can find here, guys, because we do have liquidity forming up here as well. A lot of liquidity forming up here as well. We can go get. There's just also a lot of liquidity down here as well. But when the data, as far as data goes, I just don't see us trading past 50% of this initial balance range. ES is supporting the 50% range, as you guys can see here. We retraced. So here's your initial balance high. Here's your initial balance low. Here's 50%, guys. And look at it. Every time the ES has touched this, buyers step up and support it because it's 50% of the range. And the data tells you we should not trade lower than 50. If we do get down to here, though, you only have a 7% chance of us returning back up. So if we get down to here, this is going to be the next move is lower. Hit 50% on new Lucid. Of course, got it with Tmade. Let's go, baby. Guys, VWAP is one of the most important indicators. It is one of the most important indicators, in my opinion. It is so good. All right, guys, it's 3:30 here, 1 minute. We've got 15 seconds here. Let's see what happens at 3:30. What does a 30-minute candle look like? Very bearish closure on the 30-minute candle here. Still holding that hourly gap, though, very nicely. Still holding that 50% with VWAPs there. It still looks bullish to me, man. It looks bullish to me. Only thing I don't love is I don't love how much wick there is here for us to try to retest. And the 8-hour took the high, took the low. All right, guys, we got our new 30-minute candle here. New 30-minute candle here. We could trade up into 50% of this guy. 29.18 wouldn't be a bad idea. Do have a 5-minute gap there, though. Did ES take the previous hourly low? It did take it. And ES has previous day low below as well. Chat, how many of you think we melt today? How many of you think we're going to melt end of day here in the next 30 minutes? Chat, how many of you think we're melting here? How many of you think we're melting here? There we go, man. Showing our hands here. So some buyers are still present. Still got some buyers present in this market. This market is looking ugly right now. Little retest of 29,000 here. Little retest of 29,000 here. Can we get up to that little line up there at 29.20 that I marked out? Can we hit that 29.20 area? VWAP, hold strong all day long. Biggie says uncertain times. Jordy says it's we up and it's coming. So guys, because we've been chopping through Lunchbox VWAP, I've taken it off. As soon as I start seeing price chopping through stuff, I just take it off because it's not being respected, right? Not being respected. Thank you, Mr. Matt. Appreciate that, brother. You would respect my authorita. What are Rob levels mentioning? I actually haven't looked at Rob's levels in the last 2 days, guys. I've been swamped, man. I'm working on this new website. You guys saw me share the website in the chat this morning. Working on a new website for Tmade, talking about my 100K journey. So I haven't been fully paying attention, but has anybody been checking in on the stats for the tournament? This is ugly, man. This is ugly. But this 4 hour, it looks like it should flip higher. But here's the problem, guys. NQ took this 4 hour high and it took these 4 hour lows. So I wouldn't be surprised if we just end up somewhere in the middle of this range here. I got key areas on the chart here. Let's see. Do we kind of like, you know what I mean? Hey guys, am I drawing a horse? Guys, we got art. We got art here. We got some art here. My horse skipped leg day, bro. This is tricky, guys. This one's tricky. Tricky, icky. You know me, man. I would not be looking to trade this right now if it wasn't because I had that stupid Grand Cup account. I'm trying to get some monies on it. I do need 1,300 to pass this, though. I wonder if there is a trade that we could try to find. Let's see, guys. Do they buy price or they melt this thing here? What's going to happen here? They buy or do they melt it down? I know some of you said we melt it. We melt it. We melt it. Melt it. I don't know, guys. It's 50-50 for me.
Don't force it. And Q flow. Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come. Let it come. Then it runs. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come.
10 minute at 29:120. Let's see. So you said 10 minute 29:20. 29:120. I mean, bruh. I think that looks like it should get cleaned up in my eyes, but I don't know, man. This market is looking like it's trying to do the complete opposite right now. I think MOC, you guys think MOC, all right, guys, let's talk about this. If we hold these VWAPs right here, both these overnight session and New York VWAP, do we think MOC just gives us a freaking rocket ship candle? Are we getting a rocket ship candle at MOC, fam? What do we think? What do we think? MOC sends us free? I mean, guys, this looks like a pretty, this 4-hour candle has so much wick that I wouldn't be surprised if we trade into it. I don't want to see that because it goes against the data, but I wouldn't be surprised that it trades into it, sadly. Yeah, it would be previous day low, essentially. Another test previous day low. I don't know, man. I don't know, fam. All we have is an SMT on the 4-hour. We have an SMT on the 4-hour, so that we have to the upside. So, I mean, SMT up here. So, yeah, I don't know, guys. Quite tricky, but I'd like to make money on this damn Grand Cup account. Am I going to YOLO this at the close? Shooting star pattern on the weekly. Guys, how many of us think this is liquidity? How many of us think this is all liquidity? We're gonna just take it. I hate that we are at this 50% mark. Like, look at this, guys. We have this, and we have this. Gross. Can you guys imagine, dude? I get into this long here and it goes right up. Guys, I got 7 minutes here. 7 minutes.
Don't force it. Thank you for let it come.
All right, guys, let's see what happens here. Where is ES, guys? Where is ES? Man, ES is breaking through 50% right now. That's not looking good. Is this going to be a dump here at the end of the day? All right, so we've taken the hourly low. The new hourly low got taken. The 15-minute lows got taken. We're starting to trade into this 4-hour wick here. ES also took the 15-minute low and the hourly low and is trading into that 4-hour. Oh, man, this is starting to get a little heavy, fam. I don't know, man. We might be looking for that move lower here. Tricky. But 50% of the range is right at New York VWAP right now. What up, Rand the Trader? How you doing, brother? How you doing? So usually my stop loss is defined by the data, but since I'm trading the Grand Cup right now, I'm kind of being a bit free with it. I'm not really taking it as serious. What size candles are the 4-hour time frame? So this is, so right here, guys, I'm just looking to see as price takes certain things on the higher time frame. 15-minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, and then the daily candle right here. So the daily, I only have 2 because I only need to see when the daily takes the low or the high. I don't really need to see what else the daily does, right? And then everything else, I have 4 candles. But every once in a while, I'll just take off. Like, I'll just take off all the candles and put the 4-hour by it, 1 4-hour candle, so I could see what the 2 p.m. did, right? So 2 p.m. opened and just melted straight down. Hasn't really traded higher. So again, could still bounce from this area, right? You got to look at it from that perspective. How do I get the big candles, guys? It's free. I'll show it to you right now. ICT HTF candles by Fadi. Make sure you guys screenshot this. And this is the stuff. This is how I have it inputted. It's free, guys. Make sure you use it. It is free. It's pretty cool. I like having it here on the side. I'll take it on and off depending on if I want to see it or not. But right now, because I have no idea what price is doing really, I'm just looking at the higher time frames to see if I see something that could help us identify the potential push back higher, right? Because I'm still bullish until we break below this. Those are my 2 main VWAPs here. ES is already kind of below. Yes, it's kind of below. That worries me a little bit. It is creating a bearish price action to the downside here. But again, ES is about to test previous day low, guys. I don't know, man. Is it going to bounce off the previous day low, right? This used to be resistance. Is it going to be support now? That's what I would be looking for if I had to guess. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Because I could be eating. If I try to go long this, I could also just be getting completely cooked. Completely cooked. All right, guys, we have 40 seconds here. 40 seconds till price decides what it wants to do. Man, part of me wants to short this, part of me wants to long this. I'm short here. I don't know. Short for words here, guys. And you know I always have an answer. But I don't have an answer. If I long this, it's pure speculation. Man. All right, guys, I'm going to put a buy order in, see if we get tagged and popped. 350 hit, no movement? Oh, they're going to kill this thing in the middle of the range here, I think. All right, there it goes. We either going to get our face melted off, or this is going to be the most beautiful bounce we've ever seen, guys. Which one is it, fam? The most beautiful bounce the market's ever given us? The most beautiful bounce the market's ever given us? Woo! Come on. Keep it going, baby. Up 500. Up 510. This is the most beautiful bounce we've ever seen from the markets. Can it take us higher? Can we get back above the overnight session VWAP here? Here we go, guys. We're pushing. The pop is happening. 615, 620, 680, 725. Come on. Can we get a little bit higher? Can we get into this 5-minute gap here? 5-minute gap here. Can we just tap that 5-minute gap of Rooney? Come on, brother. Push it to that 50. Oh, we have a 15-minute gap there, though. Ugh, don't like that. All right, guys, I'm taking what I can get out of there. We're up 52,728 there. This market's not popping like I want to see it. It ain't popping and locking and dropping. It's just doing nothing. Had a nice pop there from that entry, though, right at that New York VWAP. Can't be mad about that. ES looking like it wants lower, though. Let's see. Where's ES at compared to NQ? ES is really looking like it wants to continue lower, man. ES triple break. Can we get are we going to get a triple break off of ES here today? That would be crazy. The break of the low, break of the high, break of the low. Yo, Zarb, I got the best sniper entry ever, bro. But, you know, I want to see this thing push higher, and it's not really doing what I want to see. So, we got 3 minutes here. That's why Tmade is here, baby. That is why Tmade is here. All right, guys, 2 minutes till the next MOC injection, the next liquidity injection. Are we buying this thing? Are we selling this thing? What are we doing? What are we doing? This is a tricky one, guys. This is a tricky one. All right, here's that push lower here. Let's see what happens here, guys. See if this holds. What is ES doing, bro? ES is just melting through previous day low. No way ES is through previous day low. That is wild, fam. ES through previous day low is just absolutely crazy. Wow. Wow. Zarb, do we short this thing to the ground? What are we seeing here, bro? Is this thing a goner? Oh my goodness, it's moving. It's moving. It's moving, fam. If the 80s don't hold, this thing is going. If the 80s don't hold, this thing is going. Oh man, it's heavy. It's heavy. Wow, man.